Pharrell, what's poppin'?
Happy Wampy.
What's goody? I'm feeling good, man. I got over that cold. My shoulder messed up, but today was still a good day. Feel me? I'm just trying my best. What you been up to this morning?
Getting ready for the show.
That's it, man. That's what I like. The focus. The focus, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mel, you already know what's popping. Hope all is well, my G. All Minaj in the building. Miss Bells in the building. The cynical one. Salute, homeboy. Shalom. Lauren was popping. Action Jackson, what up, family? Melly Mel was shaking. Big Dog Barking was popping. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure everybody say hello to Miss Jilly. Leona Dawn was popping, man. We need to find you another battle, man. The inbox been crickets, man, ever since they seen you get busy last time. TK was popping. Curtis, I see you. Salute. Impress putting in work. Grape T was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. We are here. We got 53 people in the building, and we have 27 likes. Stop what you're doing, please. Go ahead and hit that like button. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Why don't this shit be working, bro? Oh, I'm trying to do something real quick. I don't know. This shit not working for me. Ain't been working the last 2 days. Must be a glitch. All right, man. Let's do it. Let me see something real quick.
Ready, Eddie?
They got bad knees. It's crazy. Let me see. Correct me if I'm wrong in the building. Mr. McBride, salute. GN, salute. Welcome. Tazzy, appreciate you. Appreciate y'all, man. Hit the like button. Let me get my background music going. Let's get this shit piping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, the Discord was popping on a Thursday, I believe. What's up, Nate? So I carried it over to a show on Friday, right? It's been a lot of back and forth regarding the presidency and things of that nature. And somehow we got to a point where there was a shared sentiment amongst men that women are indeed miserable. Down south, what up? UFO, what up? Salute. Mr. Williams in the building. Ronnie was shaking. The brothers seem to have a consensus because women seem to be never satisfied. It's always something. Even up to and including women that stay home for a living, take care of the house for a living, take care of their kids for a living. It's never enough. We hear God Bless It Dead on Kevin Samuels. He literally made a sound bite
Brother.
out of women saying, I'm a PhD. It's like, yo, if you are intrinsically driven, you should be intrinsically satisfied and happy with yourself. But if you have to wear all your badges on your sleeves, what does that really say about a person? Y'all say things like, oh, marriage ain't the goal. You know what I say? Fuck out of here, man. Y'all grew up y'all entire lives looking forward to that wedding, looking forward to that moment. Now you get in the earth and realize now I guess men ain't going for it. It's not so much happy wife, happy life anymore. So now all of a sudden they don't want to be married. Marriage ain't the goal. People don't just switch that easily. And so when the brothers were sharing the sentiment of miserable, although it be hyperbolic, did they have a point?
It's a broadcast. Are you doing a pregnant pause? Or are you ready for me to talk?
Well, I was slowing it down a little bit because we only been on for 6 minutes. We already got 100 people in the building. But I just want people to get in a little bit before they hear this shit, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Now, misery loves company. I heard you say this in the back, and that's all I needed to come up with this topic here.
We do so good with that, right? I be like talking, be like, what she said? Then you just make it a show.
So, the company, who's the company? Because I'm listening to I'm listening to the women complaining about the men, and then I'm looking at the other side. We got the same complaints. So since we did women being miserable, are men the company to that? Are men miserable as well?
Men were first.
Hold on, Ralph, hush for a second. Are men the company to that? Are men miserable? If women are your goal, how do you actually feel? Is it just a bunch of miserable motherfuckers trying to get together? And if so, who's the catalyst? Are women making men miserable or Riverside? We're gonna see, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Homeboy Blaze with the $5. Shalom, Hamp, and Sherelle. Shalom. Looking forward to the show. That's one thing. Homeboy ain't scared of shit. He say what he say. He in the chats and shit. He don't be going for none of that Jones effect shit. So Zon, Michael M, salute. What's popping? Sherelle, the floor is yours.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Not the bathroom. She said perfect.
Oh, my bad.
Perfect.
There we go. Okay. No, men are miserable. We're company.
Huh?
Men are miserable and we are company.
Excuse me?
In every excerpt of life that y'all men, including you,
Excerpt.
God is a man.
Yeah.
The man came first, and we came to help y'all. So God created y'all to be miserable, and we came to help y'all be miserable.
What in the world are you talking about this quick? This
yes. Cause you gotta let that marinate.
I'm trying.
We're the help me.
Okay.
We're helping you in misery, but you're misery first.
Hold on. But Shorty, the one that fucked it up. We was doing just fine. before she got beguiled.
Nah, she was just being a woman, being curious and shit. That's women, you know what I'm saying?
No.
So God would have overlooked Eve being a woman. Like, yeah, she's just doing bitch shit, you know what I'm saying? But when Adam did some bitch shit, that's when God was like, no, she got this nigga doing. Get the fuck out.
No.
God was like, she getting this nigga. He putting on the dress and the heels and switching and shit. Get out.
No. Her never being satisfied. That's the problem. Let me tell you something. Women, you guys justify mediocre behavior. Lackluster behavior that's unbecoming. If someone's always complaining, never satisfied, a woman just being a woman, which leads to poor behavior, y'all need to shift. That behavior sucks. It's not something to justify.
It's the way God made us.
Huh?
It's the way God made us.
What do he make you? Let me hear this. What do he make you?
Our energy is like a chaos energy, so we're always pushing the barriers for more. So that's how we play our role in advancing society, is that we're always coming up with new ideas and new inspirations. So when you say, look at this horse and carriage, we think, I wish we had a car with air conditioner, and then you go build a car with air conditioner in it. See how that works? Now we got cars with air conditioners and we not on horse and carriage. Women it's gonna manifest in her mind first, and then she says it to you. She's like,
never.
We need this, and you go get it. It's just like that.
No. Y'all know you trolling now. Come on now.
What?
Come on now. Y'all can't even make no decisions about what y'all want to eat. Y'all not no.
We have ideas about what we want to eat, but we don't always know what we want to eat.
Yeah, that is lackluster behavior. Do you think you guys are lesser than?
No.
But then you would have to justify you guys not being lesser than by lackluster behavior.
I think we're different.
But when you say you guys are chaotic, is that a positive?
Mm-hmm. Everything's positive.
How is chaos positive?
Because that's the stuff, we're made of chaos energy. Everybody, actually.
So what? Okay.
Is God not chaos?
Well, the answer would be yes, but he's also all. So, of course, right?
So
but
God didn't come down here as just one being. God came down here as two beings, and the God energy is split into two different sides. We're in the feminine, and y'all in the masculine.
So we are miserable, and you guys are the company. Mm-hmm. And your example is that of the Bible falling to the purposes.
No, that's just my example. But the Bible was cute.
No, I mean, it's fine. But that was a terrible example, right? The fact that women are so chaotic, it leads you to be led astray more easily.
Because you bringing up the rest of the story. I was just using the point that y'all came first and we're helping you. So because we're miserable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all miserable.
Mm-hmm.
But we came to help y'all be miserable, but y'all was miserable already.
I to be honest, I think men overall are fine. Remember,
no,
a man's in a house, he'll have a futon and a PlayStation. He's fine. When that chaos,
if y'all have that futon in the house, but y'all are the most homeless, y'all are the most drug, alcohol addicted. The majority of people who are on drugs, men. The majority of people who are on alcohol, men. The majority of people who delete themselves, men. Y'all are actually the miserable ones. And not to think about this, who chases the most, men or women? Do men chase women or do women chase men?
Men chase women.
Okay, so this is my thing. What type of person goes looking for misery? What type of person is chasing misery? You think a bunch of happy people just want miserable company? Or is it miserable people looking for company in the first place? Y'all are the ones that are looking.
No. So that's the order of things, right? So men want women. So it's the men chase the men that want women. What happens is they're the company to the misery that she brings. She makes these men miserable. The brothers who have opted out are having fun playing video games or watching anime or masturbating. But it's the men who are chasing women that end up in this misery.
When the last time you seen a woman get up and go blast the school?
Down in Texas, the girl who was trying to dress like a boy, she went and blasted the school full of little kids.
Because she was trying to be a man. She was trying to be miserable and fell into that.
Hey, I'm just asking. I'm just answering what you said.
So this is my thing. How often does it happen between women and men? Do the men do it more?
Yes. But see, here's the thing. This is why that doesn't make sense. Men
just can't men don't like to see other people being happy. I'm telling you.
Men do everything more though. See, men are more decisive. Y'all can't figure out what y'all want to eat. That's why when you look at suicide attempts, women lead in attempts, but y'all too pussy to get it done.
Nah, I think women just like attention. I don't think they actually die.
Here's the thing.
I have a bunch of friends that I was like, I can't myself. But like, girl, jump off a bridge. Like they always want to do something simple, like take pills. Like your stomach don't have like your stomach acid is not going to process it. It's going to throw it up. Like you're not going to die like that. Like, but do they ever jump off bridges? No, because they don't really want to die.
But that's the point, though, right? Attention seeking, always wanting something, right?
Yeah,
never satisfied.
They're flowers. And
that's a miserable nigga. That's a miserable nigga who got something to complain about when there's nothing to complain about. And then imagine being a company of somebody who's miserable. Sooner or later, you're gonna absorb that energy. You're just trying to do the best you can. Even when
I think it's always something to complain about when you're dealing with men.
No, it's always something to complain about when you're a woman. Y'all just be complaining. Like, think about this.
No, because y'all are not problem. Y'all are problem solvers. So y'all are not trained to complain.
Yes, that means we not miserable. We find solutions. Mel said it's over.
We're not solution. Huh?
Mel only put this when it's time to end the show. Yo, listen, bro. We're not the company. I mean, we are the company, sorry. Because, the chaos y'all bring, we can't navigate it because it's forever changing. And so she always has an issue trying to wonder why. Imagine how miserable you become dealing with somebody who's never satisfied.
I think women are never satisfied because they have to buckle to societal standards because it's a man's world. And they have to go against their natural desires for who they want to be all the time.
Okay. Now, which one is it, Smarty Pants? Is it women who give these men ideas and men create? Or is it women acquiescing to men's needs? Which one is it?
No, women. That's two different arguments. Women are the muses and inspiration. The feminine energy is creativity and inspiration, things like that. Yes, also that. But within society, women still have to buckle to societal standards. And it typically goes against things that they may want and desire for themselves.
Like what?
Just like their own everything. Women typically want it all, and they're told you can't have it all. I just saw
because it's delusion. It's delusional, miserable. That's why
you can have it all.
Yeah, that's delusional.
But men can have it all. Men can have the career, the wife, the kids, everything. Men can have it all.
What do you think that comes with? You think it's free?
No. Is it free?
What do you think that comes with? Doing all those things. What do you think it comes with? Work. Okay. Women work, but do they do the jobs that men do willingly? No.
What jobs?
Any job, right? Like you
one
said,
job that a woman don't do.
There's this one guy
Plumber.
twice a year. He climbs up this ladder. He gets paid $15,000 every time he does it. It's at the top of a lighthouse, but it's so high. It's like he has to wear like an oxygen tank.
Would you do it?
Yeah, I'm not scared of heights.
You think majority of men would do it?
Yeah.
You're capping.
Stop the cap.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, we just do so.
All the hard jobs men are doing.
We do them shits. Like, for instance, one of the ladies who worked for me, she's like, oh, I have my, she didn't say cycle. She's like, I'm not feeling well. I'm like, what's wrong? I just saw you yesterday. Well, you know, I got cramps. I said, so what they got to do with these 70 boxes that got to go in the truck?
You ever had cramps?
From like working out? Yeah.
No, in your vagina.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
But she thought I was supposed to give her, what's it called? Accommodation. I said, these 70 boxes got to get on that truck, cramp or not. And she
should have popped on Middays early in the morning.
But she thought, Sherelle, that meant something. We're at work. You're getting paid a livable wage. It's time to put this pain in. But now take that example and then liken it to just work, period.
No, but think about it. Like, because I grew up with my dad and he didn't understand periods. Like, it was like, take some medicine, do whatever. So I never got it. But see, my niece, every time her period comes on, they let her stay home. She just be sleep on the sofa. Just because her period is down, she don't have to go to school. She's already being conditioned to make accommodations for that shit.
That's what I'm saying. So tell me, all right, uninterrupted, tell me why men are actually miserable. I'm going to sit back, lean back in my new chair and listen.
I don't think men are miserable.
Oh my God. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So what you talking about then?
That's my thing. I don't think men or women are miserable. But the people who are saying no. The people who are saying it, they're miserable.
Nah. We ain't having that, Playboy. Tell me. Tell me. Okay? Who's more discontent, men or women?
Men.
Why are men more discontent than women?
Because I feel like men take and they build the world and they don't get the respect for all the work that they do. In an unrealistic way of looking at life.
So you think
I think every miserable person just has an unrealistic expectation of life and they're just getting disappointed.
So you think that our discontent is justified? Because who are we being
justified too?
Well, let's talk about the men. Who are we being disrespected by? Who's telling us that what we doing ain't enough?
It's a society thing. More than it's women. But women too.
So women what is a man?
Most of y'all don't have women.
So what is a man supposed to do dealing with society who holds us accountable and women who don't respect or appreciate the things we do?
Be miserable. That's why y'all miserable. And then they got the winners and the men who just accept it, but they just choose not. They don't choose misery because they're just like, it is what it is. When you talk about like black pill men and their ideology of how You know, if you don't look a certain way, if you're not a certain height, if you're this and this, then life just not going to provide for you. You understand like the misery that men are always dealing with. And then even when you talk to the men who win, they're always pushing through some shit. They're not actually don't have anything to complain about. They're just extremely good at pushing through a bunch of shit that they could complain about, but they're like, nobody's gonna come and do shit for us complaining. Like if a man sits around and complain, who's gonna be like, let me help you out? If an attractive woman goes sit somewhere and be complaining, they're gonna be 30 men show up and be like, let me help you out. Nobody does that for men. They don't get any rewards for that shit.
Yeah, okay, I agree. So with that being said, what should women do? How should women act? How should women change their innate behavior? They have a propensity to be just women, which when you are naming out the shit that women do, it's not admirable to be complaining, to always want something to create chaos. Those aren't things that I would be like, yeah, go do that. And so if you know men are unappreciated, right? And those behaviors help exacerbate their misery, what should women do differently?
They should only be around men they appreciate. And stay away from all other men.
But why she can't appreciate? So what type of men get appreciated?
The men that, I don't know. I guess it all depends on the woman and what he does for her.
The handsome men.
I say all the men around me. Not some of y'all not handsome. Some of y'all look like pit bulls.
Wow.
Put him in the.
Some of y'all look like pit bulls, but I still appreciate y'all. I got this one little cousin I love so much. He's ugly as hell, but you know he's ugly. But I love him so much. My baby.
But think about this. If men literally make your life easier, like you said, 30 men will come to the rescue. All those men won't be desirable physically. But why aren't we overall getting more respect? Why do y'all get the disrespect of if you acknowledge and admit these things to be true? You even said it out on the road trucking. You met so many good men willing to help and go on about their business.
Remember we had the conversation about good men and good men in relationships. So I don't necessarily know how they are with their wives and stuff like that. I just know that they're good humans.
Yeah. No, 100%.
You know, but I'm pretty sure they probably have a wife that's complaining about them not coming home every 3-4 months.
Because she's a complainer though, really. Remember, that's what we talking about.
Him.
Well, but the conduct though is unbecoming, right? So if I work on an oil rig or if I'm a trucker and I'm not home for 4 or 5 months, I'm literally putting in this pain.
But my ex used to complain. My ex used to complain about me being on the road. My ex didn't like me being on the road. So if it was in the reverse and your wife was always gone for 3-4 months at a time, DJ Hamp would be complaining.
No, well, so here's the thing. I can understand. I can try to understand the point, but also our roles are different, though. Isn't it dangerous for a woman to be out there? Is it more dangerous for you to be an over the road trucker or me?
I ain't gonna say I'm danger.
Huh?
From my experience, it wasn't that dangerous.
No, I'm just saying overall in the earth, is it more dangerous for you or me? Forget the trucking.
Oh, you, yeah, me, women, because
yeah. Remember when you told the story on the podcast about when you tore New York City to pieces with your truck, right? And how many men were mad at you because they couldn't get to you? I
didn't tell nobody. My boyfriend was like, that was my last work. Like I called him at work and I was crying. I was like, the truck fell in the car. He was like, you coming home?
Yeah, because they can't help you, right? Like they said, that's the reason why men get disgruntled when women just leaving for elongated periods of time. It's not the same. But
even when they come home, but if they're like career women, like if they're like lawyers, doctors, anything that's out the house too much when they're not home, complaints that come behind it.
Yeah, no, I think We both start feeling some type of way for sure. But those complaints. So here's the thing, right? like I think, was I telling the story? Well, I had to do a thing, so I had to focus on doing the thing, right? And so I had to work a lot more to get it done, right? It was a decent amount of money. I don't know what people think is more or less, but I needed this particular amount of money within a month and a half because I had a legal task I was trying to complete, essentially, right? But even in that instance, my wife couldn't understand it, right? But the kids here working so much because I'm trying to do this thing, right? Because it benefits everybody in a acute period of time. But as opposed to understanding, it was all the reasons why she was affected, as opposed to looking at the macro picture. Why do y'all do that? And if so, how can a man not become miserable when dealing with that type of behavior?
I don't know. I guess just push through it.
Just push through it, right?
Like what give me like 3 complaints that women do that's unnecessary.
You always at work.
So a woman wanting to spend time with the man that she loves is a problem.
He's always at work though, right? And then what will happen is the counter complaint is, we don't have this and that. We can't do X, Y, and Z. We don't have the resources for X. Those things contradict themselves.
So it's when women don't understand that they can't have it all. They can't have the lifestyle and the time. And I realized that, like, people who have a lot of time to spend don't actually have a lot of money to spend, right? But when we're young, I don't think we conceptualize that. I think that's something that women should work on understanding. That men who have like a purpose in work, they're not going to have a lot of time for you. But I think women still, they want a lot of stuff and they want a lot of time. And then they have to kind of juggle that because they're going to have a desire for both.
Yeah. And so,
unless they choose to be a minimalist.
And the thing is this, right? Arnold said it very eloquently one day. Men hear what women say they want. And so men work towards the things that women say they want. Men ain't sitting here saying we shouldn't have to do that. The majority of men are trying to do those things, i.e., like you said, push through. We don't complain, right? But even still, then the goalpost moves. And then it's like, well, that's not enough. It's like this.
So you see how I'm saying you're actually miserable because you're actually having valid things to complain about. You're actually doing work. People are actually not appreciating you. Society is raising your taxes. The jobs is trying to pay you less than what you deserve. You're actually getting up. So think about this. If I got up every day and I don't work out and I don't eat right, and I get health problems and I get fat, but you work out every day and you go eat right every day and you're making the sacrifices and you have the same results as me, who's really mad? I'm complaining that I'm fat even though I don't do shit to change it. You're complaining even though you're doing everything to change it and you're not getting any results. So your misery actually is us. We're just complaining. We're not actually miserable. They don't actually want to die. Women are actually just talking shit because they like to talk shit. Y'all are actually miserable.
So here's I understand your breakdown. That's actually a good flip, but here's in Bison level. Best friend, Cuzzo. Don't distract her. You back? Cuzzo, beat it. Come on.
You talking to her?
Yeah, Cuzzo, beat it. Make like a tree and split, Cuzzo. I'm kicking her ass right now. So, this one right here. You hear me?
Yeah,
you hear me?
I hear.
Oh, so.
Yeah.
Man, I lost my train of thought. Oh, the person. This is who the miserable person is. Do you ever seen Jerry Maguire? So there was one guy in. Okay, so there's one. His cousin in Jerry Maguire, right? What was his name? Rod, the receiver. He was played by Cuba Gooding Jr., right? And so he was doing good, trying to get an extra contract, et cetera, et cetera. And his cousin was always in the house like, man, I could have been there. I could have done good. I would have caught the ball. Why he ain't do this? Why he ain't do that? And he steady complaining and hating when he got hurt until the wife just got tired of his shit. Because a nigga complaining and not doing nothing because they really don't have the capability is the one that's actually miserable. Not the person trying their best because they getting up and at least willing to try. Miserable people ain't willing to try shit. They just want to complain about wishing they could do it. And then they hating on niggas around them actually getting it done.
Is that the definition of miserable?
Yeah, think about it.
I thought miserable just meant unhappy.
But they unhappy, and then what do miserable people do? Project. Now I'm the bad guy because I'm doing the work.
So you're telling me that a woman can be comfortable because miserable also means uncomfortable, right?
Yeah.
She can have everything she wants, everything she asks for, and then still be looking for something else. That's something different than misery.
No, that's
it's
miserable.
I'm not comfortable. I'm here. I'm not paying no bills. I'm not working.
Black man, salute.
I'm being treated well. I can have whatever I want, and
it's always something. It's you still complaining.
All
right. Let me watch this. Take this walk with me. Right? And everybody in the chat, we're using the term miserable. I know there's better terms. We ain't doing that, right? We're using the hyperbole to have the conversation. All right. So now, let me ask you a question. When you heard people say you miserable, right? Niggas sitting around complaining about being fat, acting like they can't do it. Nobody gonna teach them. Nobody gonna help them. They act like they could do it better if somebody if they try, shit like that. I would say, nigga, you miserable. Now, right? Now you got another person on the other side. Damn, son, you trying your hardest. You doing your best. You working extra mile. You going the extra minute. You pushing through all the hard times and hardships. I'm going to look at that person and say, nigga, you miserable. Hell no. Who would you more be apt to say who's miserable?
No, because I'm saying it in a different way, right? So I'm saying it as people who don't do nothing are lazy. But what I've realized, and you know what I'm saying? It may be just my ideology. Growing up with people that's drinkers, they want to be drunk. Growing up trying to love people through drug addiction, they want to be high.
Okay.
People who are lazy and sit around and don't want to do nothing, they don't want to do nothing. These motherfuckers are comfortable.
They're miserable.
They're comfortable.
You think drunks are comfortable?
They don't want to move out of their comfort zone. So they're just content with what they have because they don't want to move from out of their comfort zone. Like, you may be young, like as a young person, me trying to love people through their addictions, love people through this, and it's like I'm the one that's fucking uncomfortable. I'm the one pushing through shit. I'm the one sacrificing. I'm the one making changes. I'm the mother. You understand what I'm saying?
And I'm not miserable because I'm doing
going my way. I'm gonna be unhappy.
No. The person that's doing the change is doing the work.
Ain't doing nothing.
The niggas that's doing the changes, putting in the work, are not miserable. People that are content with being at the bottom are miserable. They know where they at. See, that's the thing. People be fooling you talking about, I don't care about this and that. I don't care about money. I don't care about time. I don't care about how well I'm doing. That's bullshit. People know they're not doing well.
But how can I know people who've been on crack for 60 years. How are you miserable?
Let me ask you a question. Do they ask you?
I don't conceptualize these people as. I think.
Let me ask you a question.
Look at them and be like, "You're miserable." They're happy.
Crimson, what up, Mr. Thompson? Salute. Full circles was popping. My brother Therese was good. I ain't seen you in a minute. Crimson, appreciate you. Damn. Let me ask you a question. Do the people that you know smoke crack, they come ask you to smoke crack with them? Or do they say don't be like
Not
me?
crackhead.
The people that be
They saying
drunk.
don't be they're saying don't be like me, because like if young people, I've seen people sell drugs and then people put them on it. So not crack, because crack is such like a negative thing, but so many people have introduced drugs to their friends. Yes.
Talking about crack, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
No, crack is outdated. We can't talk about crack.
Dope.
Crack is outdated.
Well,
but
you said
at the time, let me tell you, at the time, yes, that's how everybody got on crack. People was just like, hey, this the new high, this is the new drug, this is the new shit. And everybody was trying this shit, passing it along to their friends, passing it along to here. Like,
yeah, no, I understand.
I'm like, how you get on there? They're like, man, we was all in the project, everybody sitting around the table. Because I asked my mother-in-law, I'm like, how you didn't get on drugs and all your friends are on drugs? And she was like, we all got high together, believe it or not.
No, I understand. I say you, right? So when people been doing the drug, because the premise you painted was 30 years, right? So they've been doing the thing for so long, they never asked you to come do that with them, right? The real drunks out here in the earth never ask you. They don't never say, hey, come be like me. Now, if I'm getting slow results, I'm working out, I'm going to say, yo, come get this work with me. That's not how misery looks.
So you think people are just miserable instead of them just existing?
I'm telling you,
in a way
man,
that they want to exist, even though it doesn't look like society. This is what society says you should do. Society says you should not do drugs and not drink alcohol and da 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 da. So those people are actually choosing to do what they want to do. Like I'm over it. They no solution for these motherfuckers because they're happy.
Remember they're addicted, right? So now it's a chemical thing, right? And here's the thing: do majority of people care what people think?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so we can't exonerate those people who are at the lowest of the low to all of a sudden not care. That addiction overcomes them, and then what happens is they give up and become complacent. That's miserable.
Unhappy and uncomfortable.
You ever had an addiction?
I don't have an addictive gene.
Can you imagine being addicted to something that you know hurts you, that you know that you can't overcome, and then literally has you at the bottom of the totem pole, and everybody look at you like a piece of shit?
No.
But just imagine that, though.
Not for me.
Imagine that person ain't miserable. Oh man.
I guess I know so many people that are on
this is why I love UFO,
just,
man. I was literally about to give this exact example. You see this shit all the time. You got Amy Winehouse, Robin. Well, I don't know if Robin Williams is on drugs, right? What's the other girl? Brittany Murphy.
I thought Robin Williams was a boy.
No, I said not Robin Williams. I think he's. I don't know. But you got Amy Winehouse. You got Brittany Murphy, the one that was in 8 Mile, his girlfriend. You got Whitney Houston. These drugs are a cope for something that's killing them internally. That's a miserable person.
But how did you stay miserable that long? Who stays miserable for 60 years?
Yo, the people that smoke dope for 60 years.
Them motherfuckers be happy as hood in the hood. They be the happiest ones. They be the ones singing, dancing, entertaining us shit. Cause wrong people, they be the life of the damn hood.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man. You look at people.
It's a different.
But you look at people externly, right? But you don't know what anybody going home and doing at night, man. But when Robin Williams offed himself, when Junior Seau offed himself, when damn, what's the receiver's name? He played for the Broncos. Went home and offed himself. Like, yo, people be miserable not living up to standards set by society, but also very internally, man. They be having a lot of conflicts. A person that's actually trying to get better, you can't call that person miserable.
I'm not going to get too personal and say who these people are, but I've lived in houses with people that are on drugs, right?
Yeah.
So I've went home with people who are on drugs, and I've watched them. And what I could say is the most miserable person was the one who was not on drugs, who has to take care of everybody, everything, and be sober.
What happened was
this person takes care of everybody because everybody decided to be on drugs. So she had to take care of everybody else fucking kids. She had to do everything. She gotta go to work and make up for every single thing. And her depression, her misery is justified. I justify her feeling depressed. I justify her feeling miserable. But I don't justify motherfuckers who ain't doing shit with their life but looking for a high and wasting time.
Because you know what happened? Misery is everybody else. She's the company. If you're around miserable people all day long, 24/7, and have to take care of them while you know that they literally stab you in the back by the actions, at a point she gonna become miserable. But that ain't on her, it's on everybody else in that goddamn house. So salute to her, man.
Salute to her. She's the best person in the world to me.
Yeah, man. And so when we come back, the women always complain, and it's always something.
But she's a woman.
Huh? No, that's an anecdotal example. But when we're talking about the bigger picture, if you understand that that's a woman's nature to just be like that by proxy of that, she gotta be miserable as shit. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy that y'all justify that conduct, really. Come on now.
What conduct?
Just to be complaining. It's always something. You live in chaos. Come on. We gotta be better.
It's not justifying. It's not justifying. It's saying what it is. It's not a justification. Why do when we have conversations, y'all think everything is a justification when we're just talking about what is?
Well, now, was it you that agree with me on this? The phrase I hate the most is "it is what it is."
Mm-hmm.
So why did it have to be like that? Now that you know consciously that behavior is unbecoming, why not switch it so you don't have to be miserable and by proxy make us miserable and now our relationships suck?
No, I think that people should adjust.
So how do we do it?
So you gotta adjust. You gotta just make the sacrifices. That's why, like, I don't coming from what I'm saying.
This is what I'm gonna do.
I know.
Tell the women how to change that poor innate behavior. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hit this for you.
Perfect.
Just stop complaining. Get shit done. Stand on business. Learn how to sacrifice. Learn how to go without.
How about how they treat their men?
Appreciate the ones that are doing right. Understand that he's probably did 10 things to make you happy, and then you may be complaining about the one thing he didn't do. Because they're not going to gloat. And I think that's what they're going to understand about men. Men are not gloating about the fact that I woke up today, my shoulder hurt, my back hurt, I got splinters, I got a headache, everything, but I'm about to push through to make sure that I'm feeding you. Like, I don't feel like doing this shit. I don't feel like listening, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm not complaining. You're not perfect. So because men don't complain, they're not telling women, oh, I actually don't like this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. He would humble her so much if he was always complaining about what she don't do and what she did to not make him happy. And then he would be being sassy and all this extra shit. So it's like, you got to understand that you're not perfect and there's things he don't like about you. You're not God's gift to the planet. You know what I'm saying? So once you start to understand that there's shit that he could complain about for you too, but he's pushing through it and he already has the world on his shoulders, he's not a robot, then you're going to realize that that's a human who's doing a lot. And you need to appreciate him for that.
Damn.
Even the smallest instance of it. But I don't think that that's a hard thing for anybody to do. Some people are just ungrateful and men enable it. And men need to stop enabling it. If she's ungrateful, stop dealing with her ass. I don't care how pretty she is. I don't care how good her sex is. You got to stop enabling bad behavior or it's never going to get out of control. Stand on business. And it's a lot of people who don't stand on business. Every day you complain about a job, quit. You complain about where you live, move. What the fuck is you complaining about? Not when you got all this world and all this autonomy to change your outcome. Move.
But is it that easy?
It's that simple. People think it's hard, and as long as you think it's hard and you can't do it, you got to understand you can do whatever you want to do. That's why you're doing whatever you want to do.
Now, my average move is between $4,000 and $6,000.
Leave your furniture cheaper. Sell it. I know a woman who had to move abruptly. She sold all her furniture and got the money. Now all you got is a bus ticket or a plane ticket. You got to learn how to not be comfortable. That's the point. You're staying in this. It's miserable changing. Waking up every day, going to the gym, working out when your shoulder is out of socket. That shit is miserable. That shit is uncomfortable. That shit ain't bringing you happiness. You see how I look at it? It's not. Because when I look at the definition of it, it's uncomfortable and it's not bringing you happiness. But those things that you go through are actually what help you grow.
Well,
you have to put yourself in an uncomfortable situation to grow. Sacrifice is uncomfortable.
But I am happy. But I am happy when I'm at the gym. I'm uncomfortable.
You were just crying, huh? That's why you got the glasses on.
And I just be upset that I can't use my arm because that shit hurts so much. But I still be happy.
You're saying upset and happiness are synonyms?
No, what I'm saying is I'm upset that I can't throw my hand, right? I can't do the things that I want to do. That's because I have an injury, but I'm learning different ways to box because I'm handicapped. So I'm
because you're pushing through. You've been miserable so long that you found a way to enjoy it.
That's endurance.
You're enduring the misery.
No, it's not. That don't even make no sense.
Yes, it does. Because the definition of miserable is unhappy and uncomfortable.
Oh, that's not. The hell no. It just hurts. Some
people are choosing to be uncomfortable and unhappy so that they can have greater outcomes. Some people are unhappy and uncomfortable because they don't want to put any effort in. So what you're saying is one is miserable and the other one is not.
Hell no. So where the majority of people lie?
The latter.
The actual miserable people. That was a terrible example though. I have fun when I go to the gym. It just be hard as shit though.
You do. Most people don't. That's why they don't go.
Really?
Yes. The majority of Americans are obese. Our obesity rate is crazy. The number one cause of death is health related.
What you find is people they're uncomfortable at the gym because they don't know what they're doing. If you give somebody a program, you'd be surprised how people can tap in. Over like when we do so for the meetup in April. Yeah.
It ain't gonna change the fact that the majority of Americans are not going to the gym. They don't go. They're dying because of health related reasons. You know why? Because it's uncomfortable for them to stop eating snacks. It's uncomfortable for them to cut out certain things that they want. They want to be happy and comfortable all the time. So they're not picking up any type of motion to move. So they just become here. And they're settling for here. And this is the majority of Americans. The vast majority.
I think I mean I can't even you're right.
They would have to sacrifice, and sacrifice is uncomfortable. It's waking up and not being able to eat donuts for breakfast, cereals, uncomfortable. When you gotta switch you start eating oranges, real oranges, not the ones that sit in the cans and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's uncomfortable. Waking up early in the morning at 5 a.m., going to the gym, your muscles start hurting. You get injuries. You gotta soak in ice. You're limping out of bed because you're working out muscles you might never even knew you had. All that shit is very uncomfortable, but it's worth it.
That shit is worth it, bro. That's like the.
So that's the thing. We're the ones actually putting in the uncomfortable things, but it's worth it.
Yeah,
but they never earn it. They never learn it because they're staying comfortable.
They're staying.
I'm comfortable.
They're not comfortable. They're complacent. Like they are complacent. They don't have any drive. That's a miserable person. There's games that we played, like football games, right? But this can go for any sport. And whoever plays sports can attest. The games that are worth it are not even fun. Like when you play in teams that are equally as good, how hard you gotta play is almost like it's not fun. But those are the only games that you remember. There was a game one time I broke these 3 fingers, right? These 3. And I had to tape them bitches up.
Yeah, they don't do nothing with it but put it next to the other one. I broke a toe.
Yeah, and I'm tackling motherfuckers. I got a nosebleed, all types of shit. I don't even know how my nose is bleeding. Shit crazy. But that's the best game in the world. But I don't even know if I was hurting the whole game. That's not misery though. That's what it's supposed to be like. Too savvy.
That's what it's supposed to be like for you.
That's
what I'm saying. Like, I understand everything that you're saying. Of course, we have to have a conversation, so there's no point of us sitting up here agreeing with each other. We have to work through the conversation. I know a lot of people in chat don't understand that, and that's why they're in chat. But the definition of complacent or synonym for it is self-satisfied. I remember when my cousin first started pushing against religion when I was young. He told me all religion is a bunch of motherfuckers pretending like they're perfect so they can look down on other people. Whole time you come from the same place and you going back to the same place as everybody else making decisions. And now you mad because you doing shit that you don't want to do in your life because you're trying to please somebody. But you making yourself miserable because you're pleasing everybody else. So when you see people living freely and who they are, not giving a fuck about what other people think, you think they miserable, but that's actually you projecting the misery that's already inside of you.
Yeah, 100%. No, I agree. I think people got to do more hard shit, man, and realize the satisfaction that comes with doing hard shit. Right? Like I ain't gonna hold you. Since yesterday, my shoulder been aching like shit, like almost like a toothache, right? It just constant. But I think it's improving, right? And I've been putting it to the test. Now I need to go get this MRI to make sure it's not torn. But it's the fact that you got to put yourself through hard shit, and you be surprised how proud of yourself you are.
But you're telling me that like I don't understand that.
I mean, it's 317 people.
No, I'm saying like one of the hardest things I've ever done was fasting for 30 days, right? No food, just water. At the time, I'm driving trucks. So toward the end of my fast, I'm in the sun, I'm dropping trailers. I'm still working as a truck driver, and I can feel my energy deplete, and I wind up making myself sick or whatever. And a lot of people like always saying like, "Oh, why do you fast? Da da da. That's not healthy. Da 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 da." No, because they're comfortable, right? So within this understanding that shit wasn't like, I love food. I'm from New Orleans. New Orleans is the best place on earth for food. So to say that I'm out here not working and I'm not eating, that shit is unhappy. That shit is uncomfortable. That shit is miserable. But when I fast, my connection with God, everything goes up. The fact that I went 30 days without food, you can't tell me what I can't do. I could do whatever the fuck I want to do if I put my mind to it. That's how you get over an addictive personality. I'm gonna give it up.
There we go. And that's I'm
gonna move around.
And that's how you.
So I'm not doing that. Like how your outcomes look. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna move around.
But look, that's what we saying when we go back to the initial premise. That's how you know women are more miserable, because to your point, men push through. Men do hard shit, like what you name it, naturally, right? And we're held accountable by more things than y'all, i.e. society, or at different levels, at a higher level. And that's why we ain't miserable. We always doing some shit to where it's hard, we get through it. It's achievement. I'm proud of myself after that fact. And then when we get around our sweetheart, that's supposed to be a sweetheart, but instead she an asshole because something always an issue, that projection start to get on us.
Yeah, but you know what? I think when I got to YouTube, it changed my perspective. So it may be where you come from. So everybody's perspective will change depending on their outcome, right? Because you see, like, we meet people, men like you, but I know a lot of complacent niggas, and I know a lot of women who are pushing through, and a lot of men who don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, growing up in the earth, I'm seeing a lot of, like, I remember having this argument with my brother, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? We having this argument because it was a battle rap line, actually, right? Because the nigga was complaining like how he used to sell rocks, but his mama was a fiend, and we was like, that's a fix. Because all you gotta do is when your mama a fiend, all you gotta do is get your mama a house. She gonna be cool with all her friends. This the house. Niggas is coming here. It's easy for you to be the man. And I used to be trying to explain it to them how it's easy to sell drugs, it's easy to hustle, it's easy because you can find that so much because it's everywhere around. It's actually harder for niggas to be going to school, putting on suits, getting education, finding structure and order outside this shit. It's actually harder to leave this shit than to live in this shit. But y'all think y'all the hard ones.
Yeah, that was T-Top.
Yeah. T-Top, Grizzly Bear.
Yeah, man. Damn. Nah, that's true. Doing the things that are correct, right, in society. People think being out in the streets and doing that is so much harder. But I'm telling you, man, that's especially if you ever got fast money, that slow money is torture. But it's the way, right? It's sustainable. That's why you don't call it hustling. You got a career. Hustling is literally hustling. At a point, that shit gonna come to an end.
Cause it'll mess up your mindset. Like when I look at it and people say, oh, they about to do this to niggas that's killing niggas, the drug, and I'm like, hey, I'm from the hood, I'm from the slums. I know a bunch of people. I know more people that didn't make the decision to do the stupid shit than I know who was doing the stupid shit. It's only a couple of crash outs in the neighborhood. Everybody in the neighborhood ain't growing up being crash outs. So actually, you come from certain circumstances and you could have made a better decision. People are always thinking, oh, these kids is under love. Man, these niggas was hugged. There was kids. Their mamas loved them. They want shoes. They want to be down. They want to be cool. And that's the easy thing to do, to be accepted, to stand out and actually do the right thing, to say, nah, I ain't smoking and I don't need to smoke. That's not cool. To be the one that's saying, to be the girl to be like, I'm not having sex just because y'all having sex. I don't want to have kids just because y'all having kids. I'm not. You're the one pushing through. You're the one uncomfortable because you're going against the fucking grain. It's easy to come. It's easy to just flop.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to do is be a flop.
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%. I say men, in terms of the fellas, right? So you don't fall into misery. I can't get behind that manifest destiny shit. I don't believe in manifestation, right? Faith without works is dead. You can have an idea, but you really have to put in the pain, effort, and work to get there, to get it done. 100%, right? There are going to be people along the way, God willing, that will be able to help you. And it's okay to take the help, but understand it falls on you at the end of the day, fellas. Point blank, period.
And you know what? That's why I keep saying, like, more than we need to be trying to attack each other, we have to like, women are big in manifestation. In the spiritual world, everything is about manifestation. Everything is about writing it down, burning it, burying it in your backyard. Everything, the secret, everything is about words of affirmation and manifesting the life that you want and visualizing the life that you want. And so many women will tell you, I got it because I manifested. I was speaking this over my life. I was saying this. Hey, and these things just started happening. You see what I'm saying? Just how this happened. This was my manifestation. You worked, but I manifested this. I didn't have to say nothing to you. I said something to God and it happened. See what I'm saying? So because we're trained different and we're getting results from the things that we're doing, like, it's not going to change, because the women continue to get results from manifestation. They're going to keep manifesting. But men are not. Men are the hard workers, and I commend y'all for that. I commend y'all for y'all role, but we're never going to be y'all, and I don't want us to be y'all. We're different for a reason. But
Rel, you know, I would argue that the women are actually getting results though. I saw. Yeah, and the reason why I saw just recently, it was a year ago, but this time when people start doing those manifest parties and boards and shit like that. And I was DJing, and it was like a manifestation part, right? And so they got all these magazines, and they cut out all the shit and was like putting it on there.
Vision boards.
Yeah, that vision board shit. And they all was like, man was up there, right? Start of a family, like just those things, right? But then the conduct didn't allow it though, right? Yeah, so I know them, right? So I can just see it. Like now, they doing the same things they've been doing, regardless of the vision board, because the behavior didn't change, right? So I just don't know if it's working as a whole. Feel me?
But that's not. But face without works is dead within that way. But manifestation and work goes hand in hand. Like you can't say I want a job and then never go look for a job. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that's not the process of it. Like I said, a lot of women don't actually stand on business, and then I think that we sign up for things that we're not willing to put the work in for. You know what I'm saying? I can manifest my dream body, but if I never go to the gym and I never start eating right, the dream body is not going to come. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to come without the action behind it. So you have to put the action behind it, and a lot of women don't put the action behind it. That's why I said majority of women actually do not want to be married. As society says that this is the goal in your life, marriage is work. It's sacrifice. It's realizing that everything is actually not about you. And I think that is a very hard concept for women to understand, that everything doesn't revolve around me. That sometimes I'm gonna have to put my needs and everything before myself, and I'm gonna have to put him first. And you know what I'm saying? Like some days I need to I only need to complain on Fridays. I'm gonna save all my complaints for Fridays, just so he don't have to deal with complaining every day. I know so many men who work hard and they come home and their house is dirty, and they eat McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So I've watched that, and I'm telling you that majority of women are just like, they're not built to be wives. Now they can acknowledge that if they acknowledge that and actually make the adjustments and changes. I'm not saying that it's impossible for them to be a wife. What I'm saying is, with their mind frame of how they think and them not understanding how much work this actually is. It's like people who lie on job applications, and you get there, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't even know what you're doing. You're lying to get on an application for something, and now you don't even, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. So what? It sounds like women got to make some changes, man.
They do.
I'm telling you, when Arnold was saying that shit, and salute to Arnold, man, I really felt what he was saying. And I'm saying, feel, he like, yo, men are literally willing to do the things that women saying they asking for. And men know when we don't hit those markers, we understand that we'll be at a deficit in terms of options. Mm-hmm. It's like women don't see it the same way, but it's highly problematic because now there's a level of delusion and manifesting that doesn't actually come to fruition. And then what happens?
And that's the thing, because let's say we got Jay-Z and he sold drugs. Now he's a billionaire because he exists. I can, right? So as long as you have enough influencers who are telling you that something can work by being the exception to the rule, I think more women lean into being the exception to the rule than following the rules. And men follow the rules. Men aren't all, majority of men are like, this the fucking rules. Bro, I'm gonna just follow the fucking rules. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. There are men who want to be exceptions to the rule. There are women who want to be exceptions to, but the majority of women want to be the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
He got 7 kids he don't take care of, but he gonna love me. He gonna take care of my 8 kids. He cheated on her and he disrespected her, but he gonna love me and take care of me. I watched him be a horrible person to everybody, but I'm gonna change him.
That's crazy, son.
But that's the way women think. So
y'all gotta stop that shit.
We just have to learn how to
stop doing that. Yes, stop doing that.
We have to learn how to process better, and I don't necessarily think we can do it without a man or a woman who it knows how to process. So let's say like Crimson Cure.
Yeah.
Right? She's a woman, so you got to understand that her brain functions just like any woman's brain. All our brains function the same, right? But then there's a level of processing that we have to go through to bring our emotion into logic.
Yeah.
But sometimes we never bring our emotion into logic. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. And in terms of adjustment, right? I had this one chick, right? So I'm like, hey, I'm about to leave. You ready, right? And it was like, oh, well, hold on, etc. You know, whatever the case was. I left. Like, I'm not waiting. I'm not that. Once I'm saying, hey, you ready? We about to get out of here, right? And there's no like, oh, I left. Like, you understand, right? If we in agreement that when I roll, we rolling, right? That's the agreement. And then it's like, oh, well, all right, cool. I'm going though.
But that's why I say you have to. I think, you know what I think women need? They need to date dudes that's out of their league. That's the best training session for them, right? Because when you date men that's beneath you, you ain't got. He's just happy to be here. You will never have to adjust or change. If you level up your like surroundings, if you're around a bunch of women, if you're around a bunch of people that go to the gym, you're around a bunch of people who think vastly than you, and you put yourself around greatness, you'll start to make adjustments. Like, I remember when I first met Granville and Cheeky, I used to take a long time to get ready, right? Or whatever. So I think we was going somewhere for Christmas, and they was like, we about to go da da da. They be up, they be out the door, they be running. But I started paying attention to shit, so I'd be like already on go. And I remember Granville was like, man, Sherelle about to take all day. And Cheeky was like, wait, no. He's like, you didn't adjust it to some shit, watch this. And 5 minutes later, I came out, and then Granville was like, what the fuck? And he was like, told you. But it's like, I already know. So it's like, I'm going to wear a simpler hairstyle. I'm going to do this. I'm not going to do my makeup. If I'm going to do this when I wake up, I'm going to take my showers at nighttime instead of in the morning time. I'm going to have this, and this ready because they be on go. So you just adjust to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when you really care about the people that you with and you around, you adjust your behavior. You adjust how you act. And I think that's why I'm big on only being around people who I care about, who really care about me. Because when you just around some dumb shit, all you're gonna do is dumb shit. Nobody's pushing you.
Yeah,
I think you gotta stop being around your fat friends if you're trying to lose weight.
That's a fact. Now, one thing though, I recommend that people be explicit though in their expectations, right? I don't ever want to assume that somebody knows that they need to make an adjustment. I want to make sure that I'm explicit in saying, hey, here's what X, Y, and Z is, and it needs to change to this if we're going to be successful, right? So I like to trust but verify, right? So if I give you the expectation, now you know exactly where the bar is, right? I don't want to assume that you know you got to make an adjustment, right? Because then you leave a little bit of an out, feel me?
But this is what I'm also trying to let you know. There are some people who are never going to do better, who don't want to do better, and they're not going to, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like what Mr. Fantastic was telling me. Like, I think that one of the biggest things that I hinder my life is in trying to drag people along the way. And I only ever really made adjustments when it was time for me to go in isolation. You know what I'm saying? I have to go in isolation to make adjustments, because if I'm waiting on everybody to go to the gym with me, I'm not going to the gym. Now, I lost weight and they didn't.
Yeah.
Now, I'm waiting on everybody to go to school with me. Now, I'm making this money and I got this education and they don't. And this is years later. And I remember like even paying for people's bills so they could go to truck driver school and paying for them to get their CDLs and them coming home and not driving. This is men. Not using their CDLs. Sitting around not doing nothing. And that's what you got to realize, that even, like Russell just said, if you gave a nigga that's not doing nothing is a nigga that don't want to do nothing. Even if you gave a nigga who don't want to do nothing something to do, nothing would still get done.
Yeah.
Nothing would still get done.
Real shit. There's a phrase that coaches use: potential will get you fired. So, you'll have a defensive end. The boy is 6'4", 230 pounds. In high school, that's big, right? He moved fast, he athletic, but something ain't there, right? And you try to get it because you see the aesthetic. You like, yo, I know you can be good, but if he don't want to be good and put that pain in, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
You know something? Women are so totally different. And I was telling Venus, we have to stop dating men off potential because they don't. Men do not date women off potential. They slot you off who you are. And they will deal with you or not deal with you off everything that they already see. And they don't care about what you say. And because I tell women, I'm like, you could tell him that you ain't gonna smash on the first night, but if he smashed you on the first night, you think he give a fuck about what you said? You can tell him you ain't dealing with this, and then he gonna put you through it just to see if you gonna deal with it. Like he gonna see that, like a man's gonna see that, and women don't. Like women just they deal. You're dealing with somebody like off potential, of what you hope that they could be, and then now they're not living up to an expectation that you put in your head that they're not even aware of. Like, what if every day I woke up and was like, man, I'm mad at you because you ain't text me good morning. And you don't even know you expect me to text you good morning every morning? Yeah. I didn't even know that. So now I'm failing you because of an expectation that you put in your head about me. And you complaining about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. You expected me to marry you in 6 months. You expected a big house. I never told you I was going to do that. And if I told you I was going to do it and I didn't get it done, you should have walked away. What you complaining for?
Yeah.
Stand on business.
Let's drop that link. Almonds.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, healthy snacks. My breakfast every morning.
Ice.
Like,
share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Homeboy with the $5 says, Shalom, Ham and Sherelle. Looking forward to the show. Matreon. Old dude was popping. He says, spin is not only a class, Sherelle. Salute the old dude for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Melly Mel been a member for 7 months. Do women like peace and quiet like men do? I don't think so. Not like men do, no. Caesar Palace says, Hamp. What's up, Caesar? Once again, man, salute to my brother Caesar's Palace, who donated a total of $2,000 in contribution to the last event. This might get rocky too. Caesar, I love you. I appreciate you. All the support from when we only had 30 people in the chat. That shit means the world. Sherelle, start talking to Caesar too. TNB with the $2. Do Sherelle grow her oranges? I don't think so. I don't even know what they are.
I'm about to plant me an orange tree.
CJ was popping.
Put him in the fuck. Put him in the
Huh?
Bounties on somebody could put me in the bathroom. I knew he was coming. Didn't we talk about this before the show started?
This is my point right here. Of course, I'm gonna come debate it. Feel me? So you want me to start it off or what?
Yeah, I mean, we've been kind of working through a couple of different things. Freezy, Shalom. Salute to the general, man. CJ, yeah, man. So we just thinking through it, man. Are men more miserable in actuality if we base it off complaints, or are men becoming miserable because we're the company of misery? That misery being women.
So men aren't miserable. We are the company to women's misery. They trying their best to make us as miserable as them. Sure, I like the way you just inconsistent in your thought process. You be talking real shit sometimes. You just be too inconsistent. But so I had a couple points. I didn't take notes this time, so they're gonna be all over the place. But yeah, men been trying their best to please women. They're unpleasable. I mean, we try to say it's hyperbolic, but I don't even think it's hyperbolic at this point. They miserable. Like, it is what it is. We and she said, why do we chase misery? We don't chase misery. First of all, we just kind of figured this shit out that y'all just naturally miserable. Maybe men of the past knew that shit, but we don't chase misery. We chase women because we want to be with women. We love women. We care about women. That's why we made the society the way it is, because we really cared. Me and Ilkan talk about this shit all the time, Ali. Like the men care so much that we try our best to make women happy, but they are unpleasable. They're miserable people. I don't know. It is what I mean. You just said you don't like that, so I'm not gonna.
No. It's fine. You can say it. I mean, I'm just.
It is, but yeah, it is what it is.
How do you?
No, I had a point. Just the point. I'm sorry.
Well,
so women.
let me ask you,
go ahead.
How do we try to please women? What do you mean by that?
Anybody that got a girl, they try to buy them. You said you got a $2,000 coat hanger or whatever you call it, a coat rack, the most expensive coat rack. Why did you buy that? It wasn't for you.
Nah, that shit.
Who was it for, Hemp? Who asked you to buy that?
My wife.
Exactly. Point proven. And she didn't even use it. Wait, and was she happy when she bought that for her? Did she say, "Thank you, baby, I will never ask for anything again"? How long did it take her to ask for the next thing she asked for?
Well, she said thanks. I mean,
I bet. Thanks. Thank you. Now tomorrow, give me something else. That's what she said. Oh, and I want to say sorry. So women kind of understand. They don't like us figuring them out. So Sherelle be trying to throw us off the sniff, off the case. Feel me? That's why she went. I don't even think it's I think it's subconsciously that they don't like us figuring them out. So they'll try to throw us off the trace or off the trail. Feel me? Just by windmilling, saying a bunch of nothing, just confuse us. Because they don't getting mad over nothing. Getting mad. They don't like us figuring that shit out. Huh? That's why men have to stay quiet for so long. Because once you start talking and once you start saying, "Hey, I'm starting to figure this shit out," they start throwing the fit. They start going crazy. But that's it. I'll mute on that one.
When you say men try to, Unk Man was popping, Sporties was goody, Marcus, what up? CMC Carmen was popping, Kenya salute, CC, what up? What up, Will? What up, Isaac? I think I seen down south too. When we say we try to please women, what do you mean by that?
My girl said her car acting up. Guess where I'm at right now? On my way to go get her car so I could go take it to the shop for her. Feel me? Like, we just do this shit naturally. We care, bro. My car got a check engine light came on. Can you come do it? Can you come help me? On my way to go help her ass. Feel me? So we just do it naturally. We problem solvers. We want to help. We want to fix what they problems. We want to make sure. We want to try to get them to be happy. But like we said earlier, misery loves company. They don't want to be happy. They just want you to accompany them in their misery.
So when miserable men talk about this topic, it really negates the point. Because
CJ, you sound miserable, man. How y'all doing, fam?
CJ is miserable, okay? Let's break CJ down. I couldn't wait for you to come up here. CJ is literally a complaining man who complains and puts himself in situations that he doesn't like and then stays in a consistent form of misery. And then he takes his misery, brings it to Discord, and tries to project his misery onto everybody else. CJ is literally with a woman who he complains and talks down on in front of thousands of people every time he hits this link. My girlfriend don't do this. My girlfriend don't do that. She's ungrateful. She this, she that. And it gets worse in Discord. So join Discord. But he's still going to be with her. He don't stand on business. So if she's really a horrible person like he says she is, then why is he enabling her bad behavior? Because then I said that was the problem with men, that they enable women's bad behavior. So I know your girlfriend watched, so we're not gonna go too deep. Because I ain't messing. I know she be watching the show. But you're always complaining about somebody that you're with.
Say whatever you need to. She don't watch.
And as a man, you somehow think she the problem. When you're the complaining, when if you're always complaining to us about your girlfriend, which means you are the miserable one, CJ. You're miserable. Another thing. You can't think that you being considerate in areas where you consider means you're a considerate person. So I think that men, that's another thing right here. So let's say.
Well, Sherelle, you gonna let him respond to the first?
Wait,
first?
no, I'm just saying like.
Thank you, bro. She gonna keep
He
going.
not gonna be able to remember it all
until I forget.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not gonna barely remember this shit.
It's CJ. Go, CJ.
So first of all, so when men get together with their boys and say, "Hey, my bitch complain over stupid
We're not
shit."
your boys. You be complaining to me.
Oh my
Callie,
God! Can I finish or not, Sherelle? Thank you. When we get together with our boys, we get together with our boys, and we be like, "Man, she complaining about some stupid ass shit, bro." We be like, to the boy, be like, "You're a miserable person. You're just like, nah, this don't make sense. We are accompanying the miserable people. I am accompanying a miserable person. So yes, I'm expressing how what's going on in my life. But it could be my shit could be soft. Like I'm not a miserable. Like this shit is crazy. First of all, I don't just have unlimited complaints. If she did the shit that I asked her, my shit would be
You
soft.
said you wanted her to be a
problem
robot.
solvers. Well, shit, if she start being a robot, you think I would be complaining? You think I'd be like, oh, I can't believe I got a robot now? I'd be happy as fuck. Be like, yeah, she do what I want. She say what I want. Perfect. Problem solved. We problem solvers. I come over here so I tell the boys my issues so they can help me solve the problem. Men like, role models, mentors. We need that shit in our lives. We look to people with wisdom to help us get shit done. It's not me being miserable. Y'all say we don't even want answers. We just want to talk about it. We don't want answers. This is what y'all do. Miserable, and y'all. That means y'all just want us to be miserable with y'all. We don't want solutions. Have you ever just thought that we just want to be heard? Yes, y'all want us to be miserable with y'all.
Thank God. Look at God. Look at God. Jesus Christ. This man is so miserable. He's not a miserable man. He's a miserable woman in a man's body. That miserable woman's spirit is all up and through him. He got a Jezebel spirit.
Message on your phone.
So wait, he gets to complain all the time, just like a woman, and expresses emotions to us, just like a woman. And he's not miserable. That don't make no sense to me.
Hold on now.
That was your girlfriend.
Bro, I think my girl be knowing I be cooking because she always I'm on my way to her job. Feel me? The big whatever.
She's watching the show.
I was cooking your ass right now. Go ahead.
You're miserable.
Go ahead. You can have the floor. Since I forgot where I left off on me.
No, I was explaining how you were miserable, how you actually complain and do all of these things that you're saying women do. You consistently do that, and we see you do that on a consistent basis. So actually, you're miserable, and then you're projecting your misery onto everybody else. I haven't seen pretty much any of the women get up here and talk negatively about the men that they're dealing with in their life. You do that because you're miserable. Also, women are emotional.
Let me tell you.
And they have chemicals in their brain that make them emotional. And the process of them expressing their emotions is talking about their emotions. So yeah, they have emotions and they express them by talking about them. Sometimes they skip the process of adding logic behind it, but the first step is actually expressing their emotions. So you don't like women because they're different, but just because they're different don't mean that they're miserable. Yes, women want to talk about how they feel. That's women. That's a women thing. You can't say that women are miserable because they're doing what's natural to them, which is talking about their feelings and their emotions that they're chemically and physically and genetically designed to be. That's not a problem. The fact is, you're not fixing what
Are you gonna let me reply, Sherelle?
I'm not finished.
Jesus.
You're not fixing what
I'm not gonna remember most of this shit.
Go ahead. I forgot you slow.
Okay, thank you. So you said the women don't come up here complaining about the man they with. Like I said the other day or yesterday, women will put on the front for the world, but as soon as they get in their house, they gonna let you hear all their misery. That shit gonna seep. That shit gonna pour out. It ain't even gonna seep out. It's gonna pour out. All the problems gonna pour out into your fucking lap, and they never solvable. It's always something. It's not even real problems. They just want to be mad about something. And what else did you just say?
That's your girlfriend, CJ, not the rest of the
That's
women.
most of y'all women. That ain't even my girl. That's most of y'all.
That's
most
just
of y'all
your
women do it.
girlfriend.
You
That's
just
just
said
your
the women
girlfriend.
don't get up here complaining about their men. But do they complain when they get home? Do they
How do
complain
you
when they
know?
get
We
home?
don't know. We know you complain
No,
on here about your
the
girlfriend.
men say it all the time. Men say it all the time. My girl always complaining. My girl, she never happy. They never happy. Men always. We already agree upon this. It's just the word misery that most men are having a problem with. But if that's what it is, feel me? Most men know that women are hard to please. They really impossible to please. They always want something else. It's always something. Even when it's nothing, it's always something. But go ahead. I'll mute on that.
But then y'all said, like, we went through the process in Discord where y'all don't like women that like y'all. So y'all are just y'all are
We do
trying
like
to
women
please
that
women who don't even like y'all, right?
We do like women who
And
like us.
if y'all had women that liked y'all too much, that would be unattractive. Y'all don't want to be liked by women who like you.
That's not true, Sherelle. You just making shit up. You just making shit up. We like women that like us. Let me tell you, it's usually the ugly. It's usually the ugly ones that express they like their how they feel about us. The bad ones don't do it. If a bad bitch like me, I'm gonna like her just as much. I mean, like, thank you
So
God
that's
for
what I'm
giving me
saying.
this
You
blessing.
enabling her bad behavior because you like the way that she looks, so she doesn't have to have good character. So you're enabling it. So because you're
I didn't say that. I did not say that right now. How did you
and
get that out of that?
you're always complaining. You're miserable. You're the number one complainer, CJ.
I complain for people to. I look for solutions
CJ,
to
are
my
you miserable?
problems.
Yes or no?
No, I'm not. I'm chilling.
So why are you always complaining? So complaining, you be complaining, but that doesn't make you miserable.
People that have complaints aren't necessarily miserable.
Okay, so why are women
People who have
miserable because they
complaints,
have you just
wait,
debunked your whole
because I
point?
just said it. No, because women's complaints are not solvable. They complain about nothing. They're just in a state of unhappiness.
Name 3 complaints that women complain about that's unsolvable.
I think Hemp already did this for you earlier.
No, I want you to do it. You're not Hemp. You're dumb.
It's not that they keep piling up with complaints. I'm not happy. Well, like, that's something that you got to figure out with them yourself. So that's a complaint right there. Not being happy. Another one. I don't know.
So you're telling me there's no solution to a woman's happiness?
It's an internal solution.
So is there a solution for a woman?
But I'm not saying there's no solution. I'm saying there's always going to be a.
CJ, you gotta slow down. I'm trying to slow down with you. I have ADHD. You gotta slow down.
Okay, all right.
I can't go as fast as I want to, so you're gonna have to slow down.
Okay, sure.
1, is there a solution to a woman's happiness?
Yes.
Okay, so you cannot use that point because you just said women complain about things that are unsolvable, and you said the number one thing, and you just said that there's a solution to it. So give me the second.
Okay, I misspoke. They have unlimited problems. Once you solve this problem, there's another problem. Sometimes they don't even want you to solve the problem. They just want you to be miserable with them, like I just said.
Okay.
So it's not that they have unsolvable problems.
They're not complaining about things that are unsolvable.
I'll say no.
I don't know what your argument is anymore. Okay.
I just said they have unlimited complaints. It's always something. It's always another complaint. After you solve this one, there's always another one. Even if you try to solve this one, they say, I didn't even want you to. I just want you to listen. I want you to be miserable with me.
So, do you feel like when women express their emotions, that's complaining?
Yes.
So that's not complaining, though. You know that, right?
Say that again.
You know it's a difference between complaining and expressing her emotions.
Sure, I'll give you that. You
So
can
you
express a
acknowledge
happy
that
emotion. You can express a happy emotion, and it ain't a complaint. I agree with that. Feel me?
and she can also express emotions of frustration,
Hmm.
disappointment,
That
fatigue.
would be a complaint, right? That would be a
So
complaint.
when she's expressing negative emotions, you take that as complaints.
Frustration, as you said, frustration. I would take that as a complaint. Yes, but my point is, you hear most of the time it's just frustration complaints. It's just emotions, negative emotions, like
You
you
ever thought about
frustration.
you're just a
What they
frustrating person,
hold on.
CJ?
Oh, maybe. Okay, most men are going through this. So you always try to say maybe it's you, CJ, but then I say most men agree that women are unpleasable. So then stop trying to say it's just you, CJ. It's not just me. It's not just me. Most men agree. They don't agree on the word misery, but they agree that women are very, very difficult to please. Damn near impossible, if not impossible. Ate her ass up. Get her out of here, Ham. Get her out of here. She confused.
No, I'm not confused because you're saying that women are just unpleasable. So there's no woman that's being pleased in the whole world.
I'm sure there's anomalies. There's
Have
outliers.
you ever thought about the fact that you're just a very miserable person and you're making your girlfriend miserable?
The other people I'm around aren't miserable.
You're making her miserable. You're sleeping with her. You're putting misery in her body.
No, Sherelle, that's not the case. I know y'all want to flip it so bad to make us be miserable. No, y'all the
No,
miserable
but
people,
I'm
and
not
we
talking
are
about
accompanying
being
y'all
miserable.
misery.
CJ, you are
I'm not. I'm
miserable.
not a miserable person. No, I'm not.
Yes,
Sweetheart.
you are.
Nobody
CJ,
around me says I'm miserable.
we
Nobody in my
all
life.
think you're miserable.
Yes, the women on here. Yes, the women on here because I called y'all miserable. But the people in my
CJ,
real
we
life.
then
Can I
felt like
finish?
you was
Can I
miserable. That's why
finish,
you was even brought
Sherelle?
up the miserable
Can I
conversation.
finish? Most of the people in my real, none of the people in my real life ever said, CJ, you're a miserable person. CJ, they say,
They
CJ,
care
you're
about your
a joy
feelings.
to be around. They say, CJ, my boy at my gym, my coach, like, CJ, when you wasn't here, bro, we missed you, bro. You are one of the best people in this gym. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm
Because
a
they
miserable
enjoy your
person.
they your miserable company.
Yes, that's the opposite of miserable. If people enjoy you, that's the opposite of misery.
You enjoy your girlfriend?
When she's not being miserable.
CJ, was you really ready for a relationship, bro?
You just don't like your girlfriend. That and
Man,
now
we
you
got a
want all
bunch of
women to be
simps.
miserable because you don't like your girlfriend.
I like my girl. I wouldn't be going to help her get
Sometimes
her
when she's
shit right.
not being miserable,
I
which is
wouldn't be going to
always.
help get her fix her car right now if I didn't like her.
But you should talk to her more because that's what she wants you to do.
I talk to her enough.
But she's not complaining about you not doing stuff like fixing her car
As
when
soon
her
as
car
I
needs
talk
to
to
be
her,
fixed.
as soon as I talk
She's
to her more, she's
complaining
gonna have
about
another
you
complaint.
not talking to her enough,
It
and
don't
you don't
matter.
talk to her enough.
As soon as I
But
talk
you're
to her
not
more,
going to
she's gonna
fix
have
that,
another
so she's
complaint.
going to keep on complaining about it. Do you get it?
I tried. It didn't work. It don't work. She's
Because
gonna be like, "Oh, I fixed that problem. Okay, baby, I'm done with problems." Shit ain't never happened. Shit ain't never happened in the fucking history of mendom. Where women said, "Okay, thank you for fixing my problem. I don't have any more problems for you, baby. I'm happy."
All right,
Shit never happened.
Nah, man.
so Fo want to holler at you, CJ.
Yeah, bro. What you mean, all man me? I guarantee I'm cool. Hello. Shit. All right. Anyway, bro. So was you ready to have a relationship from the gate?
Yeah, I was ready, bro. Why y'all say this shit? Why y'all qualify me for this shit?
Because you up here and we asked you questions.
Go ahead. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
He asked you a question, CJ.
I said, yeah, I was ready. I said, yeah.
Oh,
You don't sound sure, bro. Because you just said a minute ago, if the bad bitch came along and she was on your team and ready to go, you would rock with her.
That's
Right?
just to the robot point. Like if a person,
But I guarantee that bad bitch gonna come with a G class, you hear me? With an E class or something, boy. And what you doing right now, you ain't gonna be able to fix that, cuz. Tell you that.
wait, I'm confused, bro. I don't understand what you just said. You gotta
I'm
stop
just
talking
saying.
country, bro. I don't
I can't
understand that
stop
country
talking
shit.
country. That's like you stop talking like You can't do it. So I just gotta, you know. So
I get you that.
all right. So you get what I'm saying though?
Nah, I don't know what the fuck you just said.
I was saying you said a minute ago, if a bad bitch came along, you would if she was on your program, you would rock with it. But the shit you're doing right now, you wouldn't be able to afford that because that bitch 9 times 10 gonna come with a fucking Benz or something flooring that you can't get fixed like that, cuz. So you will let your guard down for a bad bitch instead of dealing with what you got going on and trying to fix that to the best of your ability. You feel me? Cause coming on here complaining every week about your girl and knowing that she's watching, it's not gonna help this shit, cuz.
First of all, she's not watching, bro. Second of all, you didn't. I said she wasn't. Second of all, you did not defeat my argument with that point you just made. I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about.
I had a question. I'm not trying to defeat shit.
Well, that shit was irrelevant.
No, it wasn't.
Who up next, bro? Get Fo out of here. Put him in the bathroom.
That's it.
I fuck with you, Fo, though. You my nigga, though. But yeah, women are miserable. Y'all still miserable. Love C agree with me. Come, let Love C speak. Let me hear my girl Love C.
All right.
I'll tell you about the girl thing, CJ.
The lovely lady Love C.
All right, real quick before Love C go, let me get Trigger Mike in and read these super chats. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read this. Drabo was popping, been a member for 4 months. Says salute DJ Hamp, panel in the chat. Salute my G.
Brother.
Allow with the 10 ounces. CJ is cooking. Allow with the 10 ounces. Sherelle, is it fine? I find it harder and harder to listen to you because you sound like a strong feminist and hide behind man talking points sometimes.
I'm a strong feminist. Whatever I sound like, I am. You're not going to do anything to change it. So let it go.
Black King with the $5 says men complain to find solutions. Women complain to vent. Allow with the $10 says the person that is not in a relationship person always has the most to say on these panels. Allow with the honey ball. Y'all see how she insults CJ and call him a woman in a man's body. She have no respect for a man. Sherelle is miserable as CJ because she be venting every episode of This Might Be Risky. That's why the panel need a break sometimes. Salute to the you.
What do I think?
You don't respect
That don't know none of my problems.
Yo.
Hey, get him. That's what
Man, oh man, he danced like that in real life too.
Word.
Yep. Allow with the 20 ball says, y'all really ain't listening to CJ, bro. Bro said he comes up here for help because he considers them to be like friends and family.
Shit like that.
Maybe we all bro got salute. Oh, maybe we all bro got. Salute to him and his relationship. Pray they get it together. Danielle, salute. Appreciate you with the upgrade as well, huh? Salute to Reese in the building, been a member for 5 months. See this pals with the $2 says CJ did not tell a lie. 100% fact.
Perfect.
Shit like that.
Trigger Mike, what's popping?
Man, what up, man? Good afternoon, everybody. How y'all doing?
What's goody?
Ain't nothing.
That's good, brother.
Help me get back on track. I mean, what is it? Men miserable, women miserable. What's the
Yeah, so misery loves company. We had a conversation in the Discord, and I brought it to the panel. However, it got mined out, I would say, at a C level, right? But then as we were talking through it more and more, it was actually said that men are actually the miserable ones. But Sherelle and I had an hour discourse, and I don't believe that to be true.
Yeah, I feel you. I heard some of that. The men are not. I mean, damn, it's hard because every time we make it a man-woman thing, then we want to compare who's more miserable. So it's just comparative suffering, right? I said this to a lady the other day, and I don't even think she picked it up. I was like, the black woman is everything the black man is. If niggas is violent, if the most violent man is a nigga, then who's the most violent woman? Right? So if a black man the most violent, then a black woman is the most violent. The black woman is everything the black man is. If the black woman is miserable, trust the black man is miserable. So I think we shouldn't separate the two. And CJ was cooking. I just think his point got missed.
Wait, but what's the catalyst though? Which sex is the catalyst to this misery?
You said which sex? Ooh, you know what? I think it's the departure. The departure. So women being miserable is a part of their departure from, like, let's say, the family unit, or being under the covering of men. I think women's misery is on Front Street. It's what's been weaponized for them to gain independence, but it's really just a propaganda campaign to sell them shit. You see what I'm saying? And I think as a collective, women are miserable because they realize they got to suffer consequences for their bad decisions, and we can't save them from it. I think I told you this like months ago. We get the blame because we aren't man enough to save them from their bad decisions. So every man is as miserable as the women he loves. Because y'all talking about CJ's girl. I don't even want to make it personal, right? He was cooking with fish grease because when he said all women are miserable, let's talk about our moms, our sisters, our aunts, our girl cousins. All the women we love before we even got in a relationship, they were miserable as fuck, right? And many of them did this shit to themselves, bro. You see what I'm saying? So let's not even talk about our own romantic relationships. We knew women were miserable watching them as we were coming up, right? So, I think that's 100% true. The black man gonna be miserable because the black woman is miserable. Same shit.
Damn.
He cooked at the end.
So and that's what it is, right? Misery is that person, right? Long before we even get into the relationship aspects, but we see misery manifest in relationships with the constant complaining and never being satisfied. But to your point, misery starts long before you bump into anybody else.
Yep. And I think just put it this way, bro. Men are miserable. The men become miserable because the woman is now a problem they can't solve. If you want me to call myself miserable when I'm really down, is because I got a problem I can't solve. And if my woman is a part of the problem, I feel like I have I'd rather be deleted. Like it's crazy. When I got a problem I can't solve and my counterpart is the problem. I mean, what does it say? It's better to be something than with a quarrelsome woman. I'd rather be in the basement. I'd rather live in the basement than to be with this problem living in my house. And Fo, I want to say something to my man Fo. He said he all good, right? You say you all good, bro, right? I guarantee you a part of your, if any man that says he's all good has dissociated himself from the whole thing entirely, right? You probably on some, hey, it's me, I'm doing me, fuck everybody else. The only men that I know that are doing good have dissociated themselves from everybody so they could be that way. Because if you love your sister, you love your mama, you want better for them, you're trying to help them make better decisions, they're pulling on you for money and support, but they won't get right, so they don't need to pull on you as hard. The only way for you to not be miserable as a man is to completely disassociate yourself from them. Because if you love a woman as a man, you a miserable fucking man if she's a miserable woman. I guarantee.
Hey, Trigger Mike cooked at the end. They are a problem that we can't solve. And that's why we become That's
still
some real
good.
shit, feel me?
Fuck they talking about?
You on
Damn,
mute?
so
Yeah.
my bad. Disassociation is the only way you could not be miserable because, to CJ's earlier point, we are invested in the women.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I mean, damn, I hate to. You remember when I said we need to stop talking about unity and start talking about division? Y'all know when people say the people make it and never come back to the hood. That's disassociation I'm talking about. That's the type of disassociation. If I come back to this mug, y'all will drain me and make me as miserable as I once was in life. Because every time I come back and try to help in my own way, y'all tell me how I should be helping. And I'm not doing enough. Even though I couldn't write off everything I gave. And now people want more and they're not satisfied. You see what I'm saying? Like, the only way to not be miserable is to disassociate yourself, even if you love these people. It's crazy.
Damn. What you think, Fo?
I don't know, bro. I ain't disassociated though. You hear me? I'm still active. It's just the point of I know what to deal with, not to deal with. And the only reason I ain't got a woman right now, due to the fact of I know where I'm at in life. So I know it wouldn't be wise for me to invest myself in to help finance or founder somebody else's life or help guide somebody else at this point when I'm just getting to my plateau of where I want to be at. So, you know, it's a smarter move on my behalf, but I still know what I'm capable of doing, you know. As far as that. So
yeah, facts. Now, would you call that a disassociation? So what I'm saying is that as a woman you're around, she develop a strong liking to you, and you're like, hey,
right
baby, I'm not on that right now. You see what I'm saying? That's disassociation in the manner that I'm speaking. You're gonna have to deny her what she wants in order to keep your mental state safe and stay focused on what you're trying to focus on.
Nah, because it's been in the wheel to what she wants, and it's not a mutual agreement.
And that's what I'm saying. I think we're saying the same thing, bro. I promise.
All right, well, so yeah.
C shook her head. So C, what's popping?
What up,
Hey, love C.
Hey guys. I disagree with you, Trigger Mike. I think what you're saying, and I think that there's a space for it.
Microphone, C.
Yeah.
Technology is terrible. Damn.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that miserable one is like you can make it blanketed like that. It's an individual work, right? So what Fo is saying, I think that's actually respectable. That's what keeps you from being miserable. So if you realize that you're in a position, right, where you're not where you don't want to be or where you need to make some sort of improvement, the best thing that you can do is work on yourself, right? He's not saying I've written off relationships because I'm not in the place where I want to be. What he's saying is that I know that I have things that I need to work on, and I'm gonna get myself in a position where I can show up and be who and what I'm supposed to be. That's actually the opposite of misery. People become miserable when they have a fixed mindset that they don't have the power to change the situations that are happening in their life. So he's actually has a growth mindset where he's like, hey, I know what's out there for me. I know what I'm capable of doing, and I'm gonna put in the work so I can be that. So I think that's a little bit different. That's the difference between actually arriving at a place of misery as opposed to maybe not being content with where you are.
Yeah, because I don't want to play house with no woman, bro. Especially I'm too old to play. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but he disassociated until he's ready, right? That's the way he can avoid misery, isn't it?
That's unfortunate to do that, but sometimes you have to because the girl will or what she wants be too strong for what you got going on.
Sometimes. I don't even know what that means, man.
I mean, minority is that? Can I say that?
Minority. Well, I mean, it's not how we usually say it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you mean. So
Yeah.
Love C, you didn't disagree with me at all. You said like you said I disagree, and then contextually, you know what I mean, paraphrase everything I said. So Foe is not miserable. So that we both agree on that. And
But-
and he exercised the discipline so he didn't have to be miserable by disassociating himself from all things that could create misery for him. So we don't disagree on that.
So Trigger Mike, but I
Okay.
do feel like you kind of like stole some of my talking points. Where you was like, oh, if the black man is miserable, the black woman is miserable. I've always said that every time you find a black woman, there's an equal to her. If you see the hood black woman, there's a hood black man. You see an uppity black woman, you see an uppity black man. You see the nerdy black woman, you see the nerdy black man. Every woman is just a reflection of her man. This is also Asian women. This is also Russian women. You've ever met Russian women and Russian men? If you ever work with them, they are very aggressive people.
Sure,
rude
I
people.
don't like what you just did right there.
So I'm pretty sure you did steal my talking point. Also,
Nah,
I was the one that said men's major problem within their misery is that they enable bad behavior in women.
so
So if you become the complainer and you're always complaining about a woman not respecting you, not appreciating you, and you continuously deal with that woman, now you're the problem and not the problem solver that you say that you are. Unless you have the belief that no woman in the world will ever appreciate you,
I'll say something
then
real
why
quick.
would you deal with women at all? You don't want to be appreciated? Then if you don't want to be appreciated, why are you complaining about not being appreciated?
Can I say something real quick? The thing is, leaving isn't really a solution to men. Like, leaving something that we care isn't a solution. If my kid is acting up, just leaving it is the solution. Like, no, that's a stupid ass solution that y'all keep trying to make us just leave us. Just leave. No, we want to solve. We care about y'all. We don't want to leave y'all. I don't know. I don't understand why y'all don't get that. That's why Trigger Mike, you can't even give them a little bit of a hint of you blaming it on the man, because they'll take that shit and run with it. You saying if the man is miserable, the women are miserable. That they'll say, oh, okay, and they'll take that and grab it and hold on for dear fucking life.
I feel like there's a disconnect because the masses of men are saying we care about women, and the masses of women are saying they feel uncared for.
no,
Right?
I mean,
Even no matter how much we do, like Arnold said,
because you have a different outlook on life that you want, that is not her outlook on life. And instead of you trying to accommodate that, you think that everything that she does that's not you is just dumb. It's just stupid. It's just, why do you care about feelings? Why do you care about emotions? Why are you a woman?
but like Arnold said, we hear their complaints and we try to change. We try to acquiesce, but they still say we feel unhappy, we feel unwanted. It's a never-ending cycle. It's never going to stop. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's never going to stop because they're miserable. They're never going to feel wanted because they maybe on the inside they feel unwanted. I don't know what it is. It's a never-ending cycle of misery. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They're gonna always say we feel unwanted, even if you try in your heart, even if you try in your heart, even if you change it, everything that they say they want changed, they still gonna say I feel unwanted.
yeah.
Oh man, C, what's your thoughts, man?
So, as far as what? Because now I'm kind of like, sorry. I'm sorry. I did want to say, Trigger Mike, what I heard, I think the way that I heard what you said, I processed it differently. So I apologize if it wasn't a disagreement. I thought I heard you say that Fo was something that you didn't say. So
No apology necessary. No apology.
Man, I think that people are I think that men, as it relates to relationships, men and women don't really we understand that there are differences, but we don't understand how those differences are supposed to work together for us to have balance, right? And so because we don't know how to use the other person to the best of their ability, we demonize the things that we don't know how to use, right? So if I don't understand that, left to my own devices, I can be all over the place, right? I'm gonna be chaotic. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna want to renovate this. I'm gonna want to buy a new that. I'm gonna want to travel over here. I'm gonna want to do all that. That's me, right? But if I don't realize that the no that you give me is providing a structure around my, wanting to just be all over the place, I won't appreciate it. I'll see what structure is, what discipline is. I see it as control, right? And so if you don't understand that the nature of my emotions is not necessarily to for you to bend to my every whim, but it's for you to be able to see like, hey, I'm going to be logic, I'm going to be ambitious, I'm going to go after what it is I want, and in the process I may bulldoze people who I value those relationships with. So a good wife is going to be able to bring an emotional element in to just say, you know what, honey, maybe you should consider this. The plan is wonderful, but consider this approach. Something where she doesn't detract from what it is that you're doing, but she's a support to you, right? But most people don't know how to handle their power in a way where they can be a support to the person that they're with. So instead, I just demonize what it is I don't understand. And that's what happens when you don't know how to work what it is you have. You become unhappy. Even CJ, if you try to do this, I've tried to do, and he mentioned some things that he tried to do. I tried to do this, it didn't work. I tried to do that and it didn't work, right? But we only hear one side of the story. She might be able to say like, listen, I expressed this to him and he didn't change. I expressed that and he didn't change. So you have to be able to find the differences in your partner and work together with them so they're beneficial. That's what's going to help you grow, and that's what keeps you from being miserable. You'll remain happy as long as you continue to grow. It's stagnation that makes people discontent.
Cooking. I agree with everything you just said, Love C. I'll put it like this. So we've already defined like why men and women are miserable, but I think we also need to talk about what keeps them miserable. I'm disappointed in a lot of my counterparts, right, that are my age, people that, supposed to know better, so on and so forth. And I realize like they stay miserable due to their lack of obedience, because they know better. It's like you can make this change. That's why we always talking about change. This all you got to do. Everything Hemp was like, nah, we need to start talking about solutions. The reason we get so much pushback for talking common sense is because in order for people to understand how to change themselves, they got to admit they fucked up in the first place. And that's why we stuck. In order for you to change anything, you got to be like, yeah, I was wrong for that. I shouldn't have had the second baby by that nigga. I shouldn't have got with that woman. She won't shit when I met her. Why am I trying to expect her to be a wife to me now? Right? So people are just running from obedience. That's all it is. It's like, I know exactly what I need to do to make this situation better. But in order to do that, I got to admit all the ways I was wrong. And that's where most of our counterparts are stuck. They all stuck right there. And it's sad.
So, but see, I agree. But the thing that comes into contention for me is the women were saying that the things that we take issue with how they operate are just innate to them. But those things are problematic. Mm-hmm. Chaos is problematic. Never wanting to be, never settling or never satisfied is innate, but that's problematic. That's what Sherelle and I were discussing. That can't be your state of being, and then you expect for me to navigate that. That's unrealistic. That's unbecoming behavior that has to change before we can make any progression.
Absolutely.
So being chaotic, though, this is what I think you and I had this conversation here. Being chaotic is the nature, right? But the character of the person determines how that chaos manifests, right? So it's I want to move around, I want to do things. So I might say, if you have a woman with good character, the things that she's going to want to change will always better. They won't conflict with the vision for the family. They won't conflict with what's happening. There'll be things and changes that she'll want to make, but she'll be in order when she presents them. Now, if you have someone with bad character, her chaos is going to turn into a consistent challenge of what it is you said that needs to be done. It's going to turn into a rebellion where I'll go around and do things this way because I need to move. And whether I'm in order or not, I'm determined to move. So the chaos is the nature, right? The way that it manifests depends on the character of the individual.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think that's true. I don't know if I 100% agree with the sentiment that women are in a state of chaos.
So you got to. I mean, I think it just need. It is chaos, bro.
No, I think society's in a state of chaos, but a woman's natural disposition is to be chaotic.
Yes, but
How?
I said it in the chat a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
Don't use our romantic relationships. Use the women we love from birth: mothers, sisters, girl cousins, aunts.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of realize over the timeline that no matter what your dad did, no matter what your mom accomplished, like she could say, I want a new house, buy a new house, and that's her only complaint. Buy her that house, she gonna find new shit to complain about.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like we always known, like, oh damn, they're naturally this way. But that goes back to obedience that I was talking about, and the character that Love C was talking about. The women are naturally chaotic, bro. But the character of the person will submit. Like we always go to that word. A woman's character should be judged by how she's able to submit to leadership, law, and authority. Because they know, like, dog, I got a daughter. You got daughters. Look at the way your son responds to you. Look at the way your daughters respond. Completely different. They're naturally more neurotic, more emotionally erratic. Not emotional, but emotionally erratic. So that is a natural state of chaos, bro. And their obedience to allow us to control it and bring order to their chaos is how their character should be judged. Like, so when a woman becomes a wife and she knows she got smoke for her husband, but she knows she's going to be disobedient, out of order, and I'm not going to do that right now in front of the children. That's her being obedient to law and order to say, listen, I'm not going to let my character come out like that to show me as some ungrateful, uncooperative ass bitch. I'm going to submit in this moment.
No, I understand. I just when someone is created to be a helpmeet, and then their nature is chaotic, right? That does not coincide well, right? So I guess we would have to reconcile that. So if you're made to help, but yet your natural disposition is to be in a chaotic state, you guys would have to help me reconcile that.
Oh, it's perfect poetry, bro. So don't real quick, Love C.
Yeah.
Real quick, Love C. Don't use women at all because I think they're women. We can't understand it. We can only observe. But women can understand it. We can only observe. Use men. Our natural state is like savagery. But in order to live within a civilized environment with your neighbors,
hold on, Mike.
You got to.
What's up?
Hey,
That's
how
perfect
we
timing
doing?
right here. It's perfect timing.
This is my wheelhouse. Hey, everybody. How is everybody doing?
What's up?
I'm gonna be quiet. You got this.
Okay, so this is my wheelhouse talking about women's nature. It is chaotic.
Okay.
Our nature, just like male-based nature is order. Y'all constantly bring order to stuff. I talk about it all the time. That's y'all nature to do it. Whether it's perfect or imperfect, whether it's, the best that you could possibly do or not, you constantly trying to bring order to something. I watched, and I've said this on my show plenty of time, watched the videos of little boys playing. His game was his car broke down and he had to fix it. That was his little game, right, by himself. He thought of something that was out of order so he could bring order to it. Now, this is a toy car. There's nothing wrong with it, right? But that was how he was playing. What we have to understand is chaos is not the opposite of peace. It's the opposite of order.
Okay.
Yes, we are created to be helpmeets. He gave us a complementary thing for men. Just because we have chaos as part of our base nature does not automatically mean that we're looking to disrupt everything, be obedient, or be crazy. What you have to understand is that we are predominantly emotional. And people say that, but I don't think people really understand what that means. We're in a constant state of not emotional turmoil, but that's our minds constantly dealing with different emotions, sometimes all at the same time. That is a chaotic state.
Okay, so
Now, let me say this one moment, and then because I want to hear your question.
Okay.
Our submission, which is our task as a woman, is to allow our husbands to bring order to it. He doesn't get rid of it. We just submit under order.
Oh, I see the correlation has to matter, right? And so that order is needed to subdue or control that chaos, that chaotic state. Yeah. If a woman is by herself, will she remain in a chaotic state?
Yes, we are always in a chaotic state.
Oh, I see. So it's a yin and a yang thing. So without the yang, then the chaos is going to exist by itself and therefore take over.
It must have order.
I understand.
Keep the chaos, like I always say, okay, we say Mother Nature, right? And Father Time. The reason we attribute femininity to nature, there's nothing wrong with grass growing and trees growing. We want that stuff to grow. But if you have a garden, you just gonna let it grow, you're gonna bring order to it.
You gotta bring order to it.
Do you want it to stop growing?
No.
Do you want the flowers to not grow?
No.
Do you want the plants to not do what they do?
No.
If you cut the grass this week, are you expecting to cut it next week? You gonna be mad at it?
No.
Exactly, because that's the nature of the grass, that's the nature of the tree, that's the nature of the plant. You're not angry at it, you just bring an order to it.
Okay.
So we and if you don't bring order to it, we're gonna grow, but we grow all over the place. The vines will grow over the face of the building, the plants will grow over the hedges will be out of control, and you'll be like, what is it being a disarray? It's not the opposite of peace, it's the opposite of order. So you come along and bring order to it so it can look nice. You still want it to do what it do. You want the flowers to bloom, you want the tree to grow the fruit, you still want it to do what it's in its nature to do. You just want it to do it in an orderly fashion so that you and everybody else can get benefit out of the chaos.
Okay. So, damn. So, okay. I think I understand it. I think my disconnect is I don't get it because I can't accept it from someone acting in a way that's unbecoming. Right?
But it's not necessarily that. That's why I said chaos is not the opposite of peace. I don't bring discontent and discord to my home. I'm still chaotic. My husband still has to bring order to me, but I submit. When he says this is what's going on, it's up to me to now check my emotional responses, how I'm gonna let stuff manifest. You can't just say stuff. There's self-control to the chaos. Just like if you see a car broke down, you ain't gonna fix all the cars that you saw broke down today, even though your nature is order.
Yeah, but this thing, right? So she's naturally chaotic. Do you think that chaotic nature left by itself is unbecoming, right? So all the things that we discussed, right? When women seem to be discontent, they're unsatisfied, they're never pleased. I deem operating like that an unbecoming way to operate. What do you think? Yeah. Even if it is natural, it's still undesirable.
That depends on how it's being presented, because women also have hypergamy, which gets let's just be honest. Female nature gets a bad rap. Period. Our nature is considered bad.
Okay.
It's considered negative. Everything about it is considered to be a bad thing. So let's just put that on the table now. Moving past that.
Crimson. Well, one thing, can you define it? The female nature. What is it? Like, if you had to use 5 words before you go, you know what I mean? I just want to baseline it.
We are naturally chaotic, like we just said.
Okay.
We're naturally run off of our emotional state.
Okay. Which is chaotic.
We naturally manipulate.
Okay.
Manipulation is a natural part.
Okay.
Of us.
Yeah, you don't have to give 5. That was an arbitrary number. But okay, I can get with those 3.
So all the things I just named, and this isn't the total encompassing of what women's nature is, right? Because I just named only 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue is those things are considered negative on the whole. Okay, generally speaking, we don't like chaotic things. I mean, like I said on my show a couple of weeks ago, you never see anybody say, "Oh, this is chaotic. That's so awesome. I love stuff that's chaotic." Nobody ever says that, right?
Yeah.
This is the spiritual task of women, though. Just because we have that nature, our reward is based on our control of it. When we don't exercise any control, this is where you get unruliness. This is where you get that combative. Oh no, I can't. When women can't bring themselves under order, or they don't want to, when men come around that they say they love, they men, they husbands, they this and that, bring the order, they fight the order. That's where you get, I don't like this female because she's doing, it's not that she's chaotic, it's that she won't. When you bring the order, she won't submit down to it. She won't be like, okay, well, fine. I'm good. I'm going to go with what you're doing because I know your order is beneficial to me.
Damn.
Yeah. Can I add something real quick?
No. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let it just marinate for a second. I still got to process. I know y'all smarter than me. Y'all process this already. I still got to process.
Cooking, man. She cooking.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead, Mike, and then CJ had his hand up for 30 minutes.
So I think you said something, Hamp, too. It's because you and I are both. I mean, every man on here, we constantly, we know women are smart. So I think that's why you say you can't deal with somebody with their unbecoming nature doing that when they know better. We all think that about women. But just like Crimson said, if you understand their nature, okay, we assume that they know that they're being chaotic. That's where we mess up. We assume that they understand that. Let me tell you, I just wrote down all the names of my counterparts that are directors. It's 11 directors in online education where I work. Only 2 of them are male, me being one. They started a meeting last week about student conduct in the online classroom because students are doing wild stuff, talking to the instructors like they're crazy. The women talked in a 1-hour meeting. They talked for 50 minutes, complaining about all the shit that they heard, talking about all the problems. I had to stop them after listening and said, everybody just listed problem after problem after problem. And y'all all breathing out sighs of relief like we fixed the damn thing. They actually think talking about the problems is the solution. They were all like, I'm glad I had a chance to vent. I was sitting there upset because we only got 10 minutes left and we didn't fix a damn thing. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't know they were being chaotic. They didn't know that they were only talking about issues. And I felt like this when this happened. I was so like, oh my God, I had to interrupt somebody. I only want to talk. I know what the problem is. I only want to talk about the solution, as Crimson said, and bring order to this so I can move on to the next issue.
Yeah.
You should let me go first. Miss Cure, she was cooking. Feel me? I liked everything she said. I think she addressed my point while my hand was up with her last point. Like if we don't mind y'all being chaotic because we don't mind putting things in order. But if y'all tell us, hey, we just want to talk, we just want to vent, we don't want you to put it in order for us. Like if the garden is fighting against us trimming it, it would be. So I think your last point pretty much addressed it. Like how could we address people that are hard, that are not willing to accept the all right, that's it. I ain't doing that because my girl right here interrupted me. But you're right, you was cooking, Miss Cure.
Crimson. Yeah, go ahead.
So, hey, Crimson.
Hey, Miss C. Hey, Miss Sherelle.
As usual. But what I like is that when you talk about the nature of a thing, when you bring balance to it, that's when you see the best results, right? So the way that the man then comes in and orders the chaos, like with her analogy of the garden, if you have a plant like a tomato plant and you never go in and prune the plant, you won't see much fruit. But if you go in and you prune the branches that are broken, that are not needed, if you prune those away, the yield on your fruit increases, right? So pruning seems like a bad thing because you're cutting off parts of the plant, but you're cutting off things that suck energy and they take nutrients from it. So a man who doesn't prune, either because he doesn't know how, or he's afraid that it won't, the plant won't look as big or as full as it was, they run the risk of not being able to have the production of fruit they could have had they not feared what the plant would look like and done what was best for the plant, because the plant doesn't know. Then when the fruit is produced, you realize that for that short period of time, you took away to increase what it was going to bear.
Yeah. No, I like the analogy a lot. Now, here's where I find I need edification or clarification. I'm very weary of enabling that type of behavior or justifying it, right? Because I don't. So this is what happens when I'm coaching the kids, right? They ignore the parts that they don't like and they accept the parts that they do like, right? Or if I say, hey, you have to run this out at 100% or else it's not going to work. But their assumption is already that it's not going to work, and therefore they don't put 100% into it, right? And so if you tell somebody this is just your nature and just your behavior, are people in this earth and in this day and age more likely to change it if you essentially say it's okay to an extent because that's just naturally you? Like for me, as an example, I used to get very angry very quickly, right? And it seemed like it was my disposition just because I was always like that as a kid. But if I didn't check it and change it, what happens regardless of who was around me?
But those are changed behaviors, not changed natures. Your base nature is still your base nature. Your behavior is what can be changed. We cannot change the chaotic state. We can't. There's nothing we can do about that. So asking us, demanding us, or trying to make an environment where we not like that, you're just going to make yourself mad, because we're going to be what the Most High made us to be. We're going to be that, period. Now, behaviorally, this is the difference, again, between women who submit, which is why we use that word, and women who do not. And why a submissive woman pleases a man so much. She doesn't lose her nature. She doesn't stop being as chaotic as she ever was. She just admits and understands that while the chaos may not be bad, it's not always the best thing to give into all the time. You can't always just give into it just because it's your nature. You just do it willy-nilly. That comes with maturity. That comes with understanding. That comes with some spiritual base. You know what I'm saying? You have to have those things to temper it. Just because it's our nature doesn't mean that we're slaves to it. We just have to have some type of understanding about that. You know, I know I'm chaotic. So when my husband brings order to me, I don't always like that. I don't always like everything that he say. But regardless of whether I liked it or not, regardless of whether even I can understand the outcome or the foresight that he saw with it, my job is not to understand that. My job is to submit to the order. Let his foresight be the foresight. I don't have to worry about the foresight.
Okay. I agree. Because I believe that people don't change, right? They mask behavior or control their behavior. So I guess it directly coincides with that sentiment.
I love that garden analogy, because I always say, like, women are flowers, you know, some of us are Venus flytraps, you know, even roses have thorns. You have to watch how you handle them because they're fragile, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of things have defense mechanisms, some plants, so some of them will give off very negative connotations. But my thing is to exist, and I'm existing in the way that God created me to exist. And then, so I think that the difference is that men and women are not the same. And a lot of times women want men to be more like them. And why can't you just see how I see it? And then men want women to see things how they see it. Why can't you just be like me? And we look at our differences, and instead of accepting it and finding a way to blend it, or coincide with each other. We say you should just be more like me, or I should be more like you, but it just doesn't work that way. So within him, what did God tell Eve? Like your desires will always be opposite of your husband, and you'll still have to be in submission to him, right?
What do you mean?
So
in the verse, or what do you mean? Yeah. It says your desire will be towards your husband.
Yeah.
Well, you said opposite.
We'll have to submit to him. So like we don't necessarily ever want to do what y'all want to do, or think the way y'all want to think, or be the way y'all want to be, or act the way y'all want to act. Like we have those different things, but because you're the order, you're the structure, you bring it, and you see things in a way that we don't see it. It's more trustworthy for us to say, okay, I'm gonna trust my husband, I'm gonna trust my dad, I'm gonna trust this leader, this male leader, because he sees the world in a way that I don't see the world.
All right, let me challenge the nature one more time, because that's after the fall, right? And so now the blessing or the curse is your desire will be towards your husband, right? So, and he will rule over you. So now she's fighting against what? The commandments of the Most High? You see what I'm saying? You see why I'm getting hung up there? Because if now it's saying
no,
this
it's
is
not
what it
toward. It says your desire will be contrary to your husband.
Huh?
The thing is, your desire shall be contrary to your husband. It's not towards your husband. It's contrary.
The word is toward, but it means to a craving to have.
Yeah, it's towards. That's what I'm saying. So now that happens, how is the innate nature of a woman to be a chaotic? You see why I'm having a hang up just because of what I'm looking at specifically. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm saying that sorry, go ahead.
I said we're having a little bit of a hang up because we still think chaos is inherently a bad thing.
I would say so, Crimson, just because of how I see chaos manifesting in the earth overwhelmingly. Now, it could be to your point because men and women aren't together, which is why that chaos is looking bad to me. But since we're so separate, I'm seeing it the way in which it's manifesting, if that makes sense.
So, I'm gonna probably tell you.
Hold on, Trigger Mike. Your name ain't Crimson. Let me change his name to Crimson Mike because he just.
My bad. I thought that was a general question. You don't got to do that.
No, I got you. Don't worry about it. What you think, Crimson? What you think about that? You see what I'm saying?
I have generally, I have a different mindset on Adam and Hawa to begin with. So I don't think you and I are even completely 100% on that part.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Adam was always going to be in charge of Hawa, whether she ate the fruit or not. He was. That was the design. That was the design. When we think about the creation of Adam and Hawa, she was extracted from him. What was extracted? What was extracted out of him? Everything that we're made of. That was inside of Adam when he was created. All of it. He wouldn't have been able to get nothing done if he had to deal with the internal battles that women do all day. He wouldn't get nothing done. The world would never have been built. Nothing. Okay. Y'all would have been crazy if y'all had to deal with everything. He extracted those things, those attributes, not to be adversarial to Adam. That was not the point. He didn't make. He made a help meet. He made exactly what he said he made. He made a help meet. He did not make an enemy.
Yeah. No, 100%. But so, all right. Let me take this walk with you, right? So the extraction was all things good out of Adam, or all things he didn't need that needed to be harnessed differently.
That needed to be harnessed differently.
Okay.
Can you explain the difference of what chaos brings to order? The benefits of chaos that it brings to order?
Chaos is the ingredient for order. That's how I think about it. Chaos is the ingredients for order. Okay. When you build a house, is it a house? What is it made out of? What you got to do? You got to get the materials. They're not in order. bricks and water and concrete and steel and wood and all of that stuff is just whatever it is. You're the one, the contractors, the architects. Those men have to say, this is how the wood should be shaped. This is how the concrete should be poured. This is how the brick should be laid. This is how the floor should be laid. He brought all of those things that were not in order. They wasn't bad. He needed them. You can't build a house without them. What you gonna do? Only Allah can create without no raw material. People can't do that. So raw material, we're the raw material. That's all. That's what we are. We're the raw material. If you bake a cake, anything that you put order to was in chaos first. If you bake a cake, there was flour, sugar, eggs, butter, all of that stuff was separated. You had to say, okay, this much butter, this much flour, these many eggs, mix it this long, bake it that long to bake a cake. It's delicious. We make cakes.
So Crimson, I have this outlook regarding women. Let me see if this aligns. I think that when you get the right women to be in order, I could argue a woman is like the greatest asset, because when you look at Proverbs 31 as an example, that woman was doing everything. You know what I mean?
Said that. Yeah. He actually told me, and he told men that. But that's our task as women, to be that, to be that, so that we can benefit. It's not there to detract. It can detract. Yeah. But it's not meant to. It was not created for that purpose. We're out of order. That's a reason why we say it like that. We are out of order when we are not doing what we were meant to do. Anything that you use not for the manufacturer's purpose is broken.
It's fucked. Yeah. Okay.
This is dope.
Yeah, man.
So men use women. Men use our energy. That's why y'all like it so much. It is chaotic, but it's not meant to be harmful to you or to family or to children or anything like that. And if the potential comes up where it could be, that's where your order comes from. That's where you come from to check it down. No, baby. I'm sure every good wife and good husband, her good husband had to check her at some point. He may not have had to have an argument with her. He may not have had to go all out, but he might have had to have that sit down. I'm pretty sure that he did. I'm pretty sure you and your household have had to have a talk with your wife. And I'm sure she's a good woman. And say, baby, no, we can't do it like that. You can't do that. Okay? And this is why. And maybe you explain why, maybe you didn't. But if she submitted to you, she understood, okay, I was out of pocket. I was out of order. I'm not gonna do that no more.
Shit like that.
Yeah, man.
I like it conceptually. What, Mike? Go ahead, Crimson Mike.
No,
Crimson Mike. Hey, you ain't said nothing. I like that nickname. That shit low key fire. Right? If I'm not lying.
I'm actually gonna get out of here, but I heard the chaos talk. And I couldn't say everything I was gonna say in a chat room. It's just
well, Chris, before you get out of here, what do you?
Doggy, I done did it to myself, y'all. See that's chaos at work. But go ahead.
Just in terms of the misery. Did you hear that part? I think you got it.
I was a little bit confused about that, and it's because I was doing something else. Excuse me, I didn't listen to the whole thing, so maybe I missed the context of the conversation, but I was a little confused because I don't know why it was being brought as a gender thing. Misery is an individual thing in my book. So I didn't understand the context of the conversation. That's why I didn't offer nothing for it.
I guess I'll give you a very, very brief synopsis. Essentially, we were in our Discord and CJ was saying the majority of women are just miserable, right? How they conduct themselves in the earth, how they act, etc. And so then we were comparing the two genders. So suicide rates were brought up, how men die earlier, etc., etc. We're trying to see, because we agree it is an individual thing, misery, right? You control that largely, but out of which gender, who seems to exude a level of misery more at a higher degree? That's what we're discussing.
Here's what I will add to that. While I still don't think misery is a gender-based thing, I think that maybe perhaps, and it's just my opinion, maybe perhaps the reason why we're seeing more women not operating properly or miserable, since that's the word we're using for the conversation, is because they are not doing what the Most High created them to do. Most women in the society are in rebellion to the most. They think they're in rebellion to men. They're actually in rebellion to the Most High. So when you are not fulfilling your purpose, then you cannot be content. Happy, I don't use happy. We don't use happy. Happy is fleeting. Content, peace. Peace and contentment is not happiness.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not looking for people to be happy. I'm not always happy. I'm content though. I'm at peace though. But most of the women, especially if we want to talk about just the general society of women in America, we are not operating properly. We're letting too many men have us. We are not grounded spiritually, many of us, in any religion or spiritual system, whether that be Christianity, Islam, Hebrew Israelite, whatever, it don't even matter. So many of us are we're doing everything except fulfilling our purposes. And when you can fulfill your purpose, that's where contentment and peace come from. When you consistently don't do it for generations, this is where you get misery. And I'll say misery because again, that's the word that we use.
Sake of the convo. Yeah, damn. See, I got 10 more questions, but I'm gonna let you get out of here. Appreciate it. I love you. I appreciate you hitting the link.
Go back around. I may jump back up, but I need to jump up. But thank you for having me. I'm always
ma'am. My pleasure. I appreciate your support. 100%. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Later.
Yo. Later.
Shit like that.
Love C asked probably the most impactful question I've ever heard. Like on this topic, you said, "What does chaos bring to men?" That we never talk about that, right? Because basically, submission, obedience is what we've been talking about, and we never talked about trust. So, chaos brings a test to men. Are you going to be obedient to the woman? Or are you going to be obedient to the rule of law? I'm using the rule of law to substitute for God because everybody doesn't believe in God. So a chaotic woman is a test for all men. Crimson Cure said, "I'm sure we've all done this in our marriages. One of the realest things I've ever said to my wife is, you don't have to agree for it to be what's best." When you have children and y'all disagree a little bit, nine out of 10 times we don't disagree on anything. We're equally yoked. But that one time we disagree and I got to puff my chest out, I said, you don't have to agree for it to be what's best. I'm not submitting to you. And I had to trust she was going to be okay with that. I didn't submit to her. These pussy ass niggas out here are submitting to their woman because they worship pussy. That's what chaos brings. Chaos is a test. Are you going to submit to the rule of law and run your household the way it's supposed to be ran, or are you just going to do what the woman wants because you don't want to give up access to that box? That is the test of man. And that's what chaos brings to men.
Damn. I had a question. I forgot this shit though. I can't remember it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see. Can I read this one? Li with the 20 ball. You want to read this, Sherelle?
If I read it, I'm gonna make Baller X. You read it.
Sherelle can't control herself like most men. She insult. Fix that shit. Oh, Nikasu been a member for 4 months. And with the 2000s, I've been saying all year separation is needed. I don't think that's what. Oh, I think we're talking. I think what Fo was saying. Young Money, salute. What's poppin'? Young Money, welcome to the family. I see you be cooking in the Discord and all that. You heard? Appreciate you.
Like that.
Allow with the 10 out says CJ is cooking again. See, bro, talking to people who knows nothing about a relationship and longevity. Look at her. She up there trying to give him advice on how to divide and run. She's miserable. You gonna respond to this? Nav, what's poppin'? I miss you, my G. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Nav with the 50 ball. He said, what up, though, Ham? What's poppin'? I think we tend to forget that man is born with direct instructions from the Most High. However, women's instructions have been clouded by deception.
Wow.
Hence, why they constantly seek drama, chaos, and confusion. Jeez Louise. Nav, good to see you, my G. Salute for the 50 ball.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Aaron with the $5 says, women chaos. I want to be happy, but if I'm not, I will ruin the happiness of everyone who is happy in the house, not named me, and then expect fixing. HQ with the $5 says, real time, we see goody shit from supposed intelligent people. Make it make sense. Miss Bell, salute. Thank you. B Sammy with the $2 says, shout out to Crimson Cure. Salute to you, man. What up, B Sammy? Aaron with the $2 says, Crimson came with her own pots and pans and seasoning. As Abe with the $2 says, Mike, I am sure those women are not African American women. That's the ones at his job. Li with the $5 says, she's pretty. CJ, I see why you fight to stay with her. Salute to y'all respectfully. As Abe with the $5 says, Black women are solution focused because there is no time to be otherwise. Most Black women do not act like damsels in distress. On jobs, Black women hate the whining and small talk. Omar was popping. He said, pay attention. Damn. Salute. Tezzy with the $5 says, stop the lies. Women are not chaotic. If that is the case, the word discipline should not exist. As Abe with the $2 says, the potter shapes the clay, not the buyer. As Abe with the $2 says, why can't women check themselves? This is kind of what I was kind of getting into a little bit. Chaotic Ramella, what up, Ramella with the $10 says, love, see the Crimson Cure making it a great bill. Tezzy with the $5 says, now what's going to happen is Crimson is using her popularity to agree with this nonsense. Oh, Crimson said it, so it must be true. Dumb men can use this. Exhibit A with this house. Salute, love, see. Hit the likes, get the likes up, man. We got 540 people in the building and we have 252 likes. That shit is so odd to me, man. Real shit though. Man. Sherelle, did you agree with everything?
What Crimson was saying? Yeah. I be saying a lot of it. I think she's very more polished at saying it.
Yeah, especially you said very more is crazy. So
yeah, very more polished. And I also think it's all about the arena that you're in sometimes. How you can come on.
What you mean?
Because it's like when somebody's belief system is different than yours, you conceptualize it in a different way depending on what you've been indoctrinated with within your belief system. So sometimes you may be coming from a narrative of your way of life and your belief system, and it's trumped by whoever the majority of belief system is, you know? So talking as a person who is outside the Abrahamic belief system will always come different because people who are in Abrahamic belief systems are so wrapped up in their belief systems that they refuse to see anything outside of it. And they'll use their logic based off their belief system. And if your belief system is outside of that, then people just will not see it your way.
No,
So,
I
the
understand
same,
that.
I don't think people are just good, bad, wrong, and different. I think people are different, and we judge people. We judge what we don't understand.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm still reconciling women naturally being chaotic, but I understand what's being said. Like I could apply it if I wanted to. I could apply it right now. You know what I'm saying?
Like, do you know Bobby Hemmett?
No.
Because it was something like he was kind of saying how like when he explained us, it's like chaos beings, and it's not that chaos beings are God, but it's the stuff that God is made of, right? So the ingredients or the core of something, then you see when we see finished product and we look at the finished product, and that's kind of what we do, but we don't necessarily acknowledge the things that the finished product is actually made of. And that's what women are. You know what I'm saying? So men rule earth, women are earth. So like within other like spiritual religions, they say peace to the gods in the earth, right? Men, y'all are the gods. Women, the earth. So when they say peace to the gods in the earth, they understand that y'all are God, but we are earth. So within everything that you see in the world, you have to understand that everything is still made up of earth. But when you see things, you don't see earth. You don't see her. You just see her as this thing that you need to manipulate and that you need to control and bring structure and order. But you negate the fact that all of it is still her. So you diminish her. But but it's a different belief system. So I don't expect people to get it.
But Sherelle, can you still appreciate the beauty? What you say? What you mean?
What you mean?
You just heard me ask, can I go real quick? Then you want to hop in?
Go ahead, cuz. Go ahead, my boy.
I was gonna say, I think I agree with Miss Cure, but Sherelle kind of muddied it a little bit, feel me, and kind of confused it to me, which I don't know why. I don't think she's saying the same thing Crimson Cure was saying, feel me.
I'm not saying the same thing she was saying.
And it's kind of hard to understand Sherelle. I'm about to walk in the house on my wife.
He literally interrupted folk just to do that.
Yeah, go ahead,
He's
Fo.
spitting.
Go ahead, Fo.
Nah, I was just gonna say, is it possible to appreciate the beauties of the earth, like the flowers, the trees, the sunshine, all the good things of earth, but still see the pop, the pollution of it, what it has become, you know what I mean? And something like that.
But Earth didn't cause pollution, we did. Man did. Man polluted the earth. Because they took from her natural resources to create something that they felt, because they felt like something was wrong with the initial thing. So to make things better in their form, they would kill her to make things better.
See, that doesn't, so that is different than what was being said, though.
But I'm saying something different than Crimson.
Now, is this you? So if you're saying something different, therefore, are you aligned with what she said?
I did. I said when you're speaking from a different spiritual religion outside of Abrahamic, she's Muslim. I'm not talking about what she's saying. She's in Abrahamic religion. I'm telling you from somebody from outside of Abrahamic religion, the concept of how we get that understanding. So she kind of spoke to that. She just spoke it in the way that y'all understand it from an Abrahamic perspective.
Okay. But this doesn't sound the same. So what she was saying in terms of women are chaotic is men settle them down and give them order and structure. But it sounds like what you're saying now is men pollute the earth with women being the earth, and use women for their own
No,
devices.
he brought up pollution. I didn't bring up pollution.
He did.
Fo brought up pollution.
Who's he?
Okay.
He said we can see the beauty of Earth, and then we can see pollution, but pollution wasn't always here. Humans created pollution.
Okay. So what do men do with the earth?
Okay, so let's say if you ran into a forest, right?
Yeah.
That would be chaos. It's a forest. They got animals. They got all of this stuff. Men will take a forest and build a whole civilization.
Okay.
They'll take the natural infrastructure. They'll take the wood, the iron, everything, and build a whole city. When they got to the city, it was chaos. It was just woods. New Orleans is a swamp, right? The majority of everything that you see in New Orleans used to be wetland, swamp, trees. Men came, took earth, manipulated it, and changed it into something different. And that is your purpose, right? And you created a beautiful city. The chaos that was there first is that's the example of it. You see what I'm saying?
I see. I understand the difference. Okay. My bad.
But it still has, you know, sometimes it can have negative things because we just say it's deforestation. When you don't have a balance of what you're trying to take away. So you don't want to take away from the fact of the flowers and the gardens and everything that it is. We need that to grow wild. But your job, your purpose is to come and manipulate that and make something greater from that. So you make something greater from what women already are. You don't try to manipulate them and change them from being exactly what they are already.
Okay. So do you agree, even under the different spiritual guide, that women should submit to men in order to reach their maximum state or proper place?
Outside is not a submission to men, it's a submission to one. So it's not a submission to masculine energy. We don't believe that masculine energy should swallow feminine energy whole, but you submit to the oneness of it to understand that both energies are needed within the yin and the yang. It's not for yin to swallow yang. It's not for yang to swallow yin. It is for them to exist, and that is how we actually get the internal life. One cannot devour the other, but one possesses qualities that the other doesn't. We're opposite, right?
Yeah, but what the premise was that the chaos is here. Men bring order to the chaos and therefore control it, but give autonomy to the chaos until it gets too much, and then they'll settle it back down. So by proxy, the chaotic substance has to submit there. Do you think that has to be the case?
Yeah, because feminine energy is raw, and the masculine energy is that brick wall, so that you don't go overboard, that you don't go out, because that is needed, right? Now, let's say there was no raw, then it would just be nothing.
No, I understand. What I'm saying is,
and let's say there was no order, then it would just be too much all the time.
I'm asking you a specific question though. Does that chaos has to submit to that? Would you say rock or brick wall?
It doesn't necessarily submit to it to where it stops.
No, I'm not. There's autonomy in submission, right? Women aren't robots, but they're under the guise and under the it's like business autonomy, right? So I create a structure. People operate within that structure, and they have the ability to do different things, that based on what autonomy they have, right? So like, for instance, my guys don't have to use straps to bring something up the steps heavy, right? They can use their hands, they can pad slide it, but there's things I don't allow. Like, you can't bring it up one step and drop it. Like, you're gonna carry it, you got to carry it. So I don't allow that, but they have different things they can do within autonomy, which I create. So in this submission, the woman's still an autonomous being, right? She still thinks, feels. She's under the guise of her husband.
I understand what you're saying. So she's submitting unto him, but it isn't about more of. Sometimes I think when you say submission, it comes off as worship, right?
Say that last part again.
Worship, like woman worship man. So I'm less of me for the benefit of him, right? So within the submission of man, it's really a submission of one. So that we understand that this submission, this order, this structure is actually benefiting everything as a whole.
Yeah, everybody benefits from the submission. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot.
It's a beautiful thing when it happens. You know, feminine energy, like it's like masculine energy gives it that balance. You know what I'm saying? But it's not supposed to beat it. You don't kill the flower. You don't smother the flower. You know what I'm saying? You allow that thing to grow while keeping it maintained to grow, but you don't step on it.
I agree.
Women don't want to be stepped on.
Okay. So let me just know, right? It has to be the proper place, right? Men have to be in order to bring order, right? We can agree there. A man that's in order, should women submit to him?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Because it's this. Let's say women are trees, right? When you want to build something, you chop a tree down. The tree only understands, nigga, you're chopping me down. You understand what I'm saying? It does not understand anything. It doesn't understand, I'm trying to build a log house. I'm trying to build this. Within that, the tree only understands, I'm getting chopped down. You know what I'm saying? And then you have to like grow.
Hey, bro, we ain't even need no more analogies.
Okay.
We could have let that shit.
I'm like, if you understood what she said, you are smarter than me, bro. If you understood that, because we right, women are the queens or the kings of confusion, whatever you want to say. Because that was the most confusing shit Sherelle just said.
Men who don't serve God deserve godless.
You are the fucking man if you understood that shit.
Bro, I'm just listening. I know I read other ideologies too. Also up north, right? We have this thing, right? Like niggas just come and be like, yo, what's today's mathematics, right? And that's just regular speak though. Mm-hmm. Like we be like, top of the morning, what's today's mathematics? Like just regular, not understanding that that's a spiritual ideology just for sake of verbiage, right? So we have like 5%ers and things of that nature. But we all just be talking to each other and we learn to say that, like, just, you know what I'm saying? So it's like lingo, it's slang, but it's actually a spiritual ideology. So when she's alluding to things, I have a level of understanding, feel me? The
5%ers are the ones who peace to the gods and the earth.
Peace to the gods and earth, yeah. So that's how, when she said that, CJ, I'm already privy to that information, you know? But they're not worshiping women. They saying, yeah, we take the earth and we do what we will with it while taking care of it, right? So like building a city, you know, cultivating the forest, et cetera, et cetera. Go ahead. See, Cheek, what's popping?
What you just said, that was a point that I think is important to talk about when you talk about submission. You said if a man is in order and he has everything together, should she submit to him? I think women have to be mindful that submission is voluntary. And then the comment you just said is the earth submits to, I don't know the God and the earth thing you guys are talking about, but you said because they've taken responsibility to shape and form and care for the earth, right? Women often get themselves in situations where they're hurt or they're misused or abused because they submit to a man who hasn't shown and committed to caring for them and being responsible for them. So they often submit in the hopes that he'll then agree to care and be responsible for you, when what should actually happen is he should make his intention to care and be responsible for you known. And when he begins to do that, the trust in his protection and provision for you is what allows you to voluntarily submit. So you just can't be submitting to any and everything. You'll find yourself hurt and damaged.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yep, that's why before I asked to see, I made sure to qualify it. Because I ain't want her to get no wiggle room.
No, and I'm not saying you said that he was in order. I think my point is more so that that he's responsible for you. So even if another man is in order, my submission isn't to him because his plan isn't the one that has covering over me. So you might be a good guy, you might have wonderful ideas and things of that nature, but your plan doesn't pertain to me. It pertains to who's in charge of me, who's committed to protect me, who's permitted to direct me. That's who I submit to, not every person that seems to have a good plan. Because
So
a lot
wait,
of
what is your
saying like, oh, you
well,
should.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm trying to figure out what. Wait, what's your? So you saying submit to the right man?
No, to your man.
Okay, so right couldn't go there. How was he yours?
Because you couldn't. There are plenty of men. There are plenty of men in the world, right? That
Do
have
men belong to women?
What?
Do men belong to women?
I don't know.
It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. See?
I don't know. You asking me something different than what I was saying. What I was saying is,
well, you said your man, right? But I think right makes more sense.
No,
because your possessive pronoun.
Okay, so you can say right. What I'm saying is that not every man that has a plan, that has a vision, just because he's a good man doesn't mean that that's the man that you should submit to. When you first asked the question, you said, so if he is, I can't remember the word that you used. You was like, so you should submit to him, right?
Well, I said a man that's in order.
A man that's in order, you should submit to him, right? I'm not disagreeing with that point. I was just adding to it that even if it's a good man, if he hasn't made his intention to provide and protect for you known, then that doesn't mean that you submit to him just because he's a good man. He could be a good man, but he could have no intention on being responsible for you.
Okay.
And so then you'll find yourself in a place where you've submitted to a man who doesn't want to be responsible for you. He doesn't have any intention for you.
Okay. I guess I made an unfair assumption that if she's dealing with him, she would have vetted that stuff out already. That's what I'm assuming.
I made an unfair assumption that you were speaking that you weren't speaking directly to relationship.
Yeah, that's what they were in cahoots. They were in cahoots already.
Gotcha.
Let me get the general and peace of mind in. What's up?
Hey. Hey guys, hope everyone is well.
What's goody? You from Detroit?
Of course.
Of course, everybody from Detroit. We gotta assume everybody from Detroit.
Camp, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Thanks for having me up. See you guys later on.
All right, see, love you. Be safe.
Have a good one.
Go ahead.
He can go first. He was here.
Cheek, what's popping?
Cheeky salute.
What's good, y'all? How's everybody feeling?
What's goody?
Good.
I don't know. I think the analogy thing, you being weary of it, I'm weary of it too, for a multitude of reasons. Like, because whenever we do the analogy thing, the first thing that happens, especially when men use it, they go to animals. They go, we're like lions. You would name any animal that you could think of that doesn't have multiple or multitude of, and you know what women say, we're not animals, we're human beings, we're more intelligent. But then to go from that to a plant is like, what their brain cell, what is their it's not mitochondria. What's their nucleus? They don't even have brain. Like, so it's for me, it's one of those things where, like, if we're going to go with analogies, I get weary of them because they tend to be very dominant to somebody's position and not allow for intellect to come in, right? And then a lot of the things that you guys are saying, especially when it comes to like faith and beliefs in deities and things like that, most people, especially in America today, are the most unreligious. The most people today probably would align more so with Sherelle with spirituality, right? And air quotes around that, because I don't know what that means to everybody. So it's not that I'm trying to discredit it. It's more so I just can't associate spirituality to mean one thing. So when it comes to like, Crimson Cure and her belief and how she sees women and your beliefs and how you see women, they're very patriarchal from a spiritual standpoint, and most women today not going for it. So how do you deal with the modern mindset towards women, autonomy, power, their ability to make money, get money? Like at that point, I don't want to hear anything about chaos, because you're emulating, or you're telling me I can do everything you can do. In fact, I can do everything you can do and better. So it's like this is the issue that I'll run into. And again, it's not necessarily attacking Crimson Cure's point, but more so saying I would agree with it if that's how majority of society thought, and if that wasn't very specific to a patriarchal religion, or because I'm with you. If it was, if I could have stayed a Christian and had more women be Christian minded, I'd be okay. That is not the case. They're not going with that. They don't care about none of that. No one's trying to hear that. Men not trying to hear that. Women not trying to hear that. So how do we square that circle whole? How do we deal with that? Chaos is what women are, but it's not necessarily good or bad. It just is, but not also have an excuse or make any concessions to that chaos, because they're also saying we're capable. So how do you deal with chaos and capability of a woman?
So that part, right? Because you're, and I'm going to use this term, pardon me if it's too far, but most people are secular.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's most people are secular.
I wouldn't even give them spiritual, to be honest, right? I think most people are
agree.
secular. And so, like you said, when Crimson and I are talking, our baseline is very, very similar, right? So it's easy for us to talk through it based on the examples and analogies she was using. But when you look, right, to what's your point, Cheeky, I'm looking at if they're chaotic, that's unacceptable behavior because of how it manifests. And because if women can do everything men can do, then that's a conversation that we need to have outside of the religious basis. Right? Is essentially kind of when I'm listening to Cheeky talking. Because people don't have the same prescriptions.
Yeah. And the thing is too, like, men are a certain way naturally as well, but there's still an expectation for men to curtail or manage their natural urges or natural desire in order to be considered socially acceptable. Like most people would agree, right? There's a reason why polyamory or poly anything is still taboo, because most people are used to monogamy. But whenever men try to bring up the point, well, look at lions, everybody go, well, we're not lying. So again, if men are expected to manage and maintain a certain natural whatever, then I think it's only fair for women to do the same as well. Men are naturally aggressive. That's natural due to testosterone. That's biology. There's certain things, but like she was saying, there's a difference between natural and behavior. The issue is we're not seeing a change in either, because the expectation is for man to be able to manage it itself, because you're a man and that's what men are meant for. And it's like, no, we're running into the problem, because now we're being taught you don't need to manage a woman, she can manage herself. Okay, well now my expectations have changed, and as again, just I can't change the fact this is how it is. So while your spirituality or your faith may say one thing, the world and everyone around me and the people I'm dealing with on a regular basis, they're saying another, and it makes it very complicated.
And so, Cheek, when you're saying that, if you remember, I don't know if you were here, I think it sounds like you were here, but remember my opening is it's an enabling poor behavior to say that someone else has to curtail it for you, right? And I use myself as an example. When I used to get angry quickly, right? I'm thinking I have to deal with that, so that's what you kind of are hitting on essentially. So that's it's interesting to mine out. It really is. Let's see what Peace got. Peace, what's popping? Hold on, Peace. Let me.
Let a nigga try me.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for letting me join in. I just wanted to say, we always talk about how do we get back to the basics, and you'll probably hear me say this over and over again, is that we have forgotten how to be normal people.
My fault, Pete. I can't. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
It's okay.
Go ahead. My fault.
No, guys, I was just saying, I think we can just like getting back to, some normalcy. It's okay to be a regular person. And, I talk to a lot of people. I'm sure you all talk to a lot of people, but we do it in different ways. And everybody has been like so hard on themselves. So many different standards, expectations, all these different things. But I also wanted to mention, you guys were saying something earlier about submission, but there's a difference between submission and deference. You can be submissive. It doesn't only apply to, your romantic relationship. It also applies to your elders, other people. Like when someone older than you if you're sitting down, you get up and allow them to have a seat, or even maybe fixing a plate if somebody comes over to visit you, just being a good host. And you want bellies full when they leave your home. And so I just wanted to mention that if we can just get back to just basic thought processes and not everything being so Hollywood or so extreme within our mindsets, then maybe we can normalize and simplify some things.
Yeah. Hey, Peace, I like that. I remember I was having a conversation a few months ago, and I was talking about how like I walked these two they're a little bit older, these ladies, to the car. And it was pretty late night. I talked about how I carry water at like Costco, things of that nature. And the brother was kind of telling me it's not safe to do that anymore, But that stuff that was normal, holding the door, giving up a seat, whatever the case is, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people do it more than we give it credit for, But just generally speaking, I always thought that stuff should be normal. But now, like you said, it's not. You don't see it as much anymore.
But it's and it's something that's definitely needed. We have to remember to pull up. Our brothers, our sisters, look out for our neighbors. And I'm not just preaching or telling anybody else what to do. We can always have our own thing, but it does matter. Even if you just cut the grass or go take somebody's, whatever. I don't have to get into that whole thing, but it does make a difference when you live within your own community and you do the work.
Yeah. Now, when a man does it, is it deference or is it like chivalry, or so what word do we associate with the behavior so we make sure that when we're doing it, we know what it's called?
I don't think there's a word. I just think it's being a decent person.
Okay.
You don't have to be man or woman to do either one.
So I guess here's what I'm thinking. Would it be more effective if we tie a word to it, even though it may be a reach? So like an example, if I go to Sherelle's house, right, and she make my plate, what do you call it? Is submission too much?
No, that would probably be considered submission. Just like answering your question earlier, a man taking out the trash would probably be considered chivalry if we were going to attach words to it.
You see what I'm saying? Because I'm just thinking the word association makes it more palatable. Be like, hey, this is submission, that's chivalry, that's shit. I'm just thinking like, how do people learn?
Why would so that's where I'm confused. I think submission is tied into the level of authority. If somebody makes me a plate and I'm at their home, I would just consider that hospitable. But if I'm in the role of a man, their man or their husband, it changes because the role itself requires some level of authority, just by the word submission. Submission, I don't think is just something that should just be used willy-nilly. I think it's something that should be used as an official term for official positions. Like, if you got a side chick and she bring you food, I'm not gonna be like, oh, she's submissive to you. She's just being nice. But if that's your girlfriend or your wife, I'm like, okay, sure, maybe that'll count. I don't know.
Does duty association at all with submission or no?
Yes, it is. Because oh, sorry, you go ahead.
I think submission in and of itself is optional, which is why it's so important. She has to choose to do it. And most women don't, which is why when you see it, it's like, what the is that? it's the reason why submission is the way it is, and the reason why it's such a big deal is because somebody is willingly putting aside their own particular selfish desire or whatever the case may be. That's a choice. You don't have a duty to do that, because there's plenty of wives who are married, like Adam 22's wife. Is she being submissive because she let some nigga? Come on, man. Like it's again, that just because you're in the position of wife doesn't mean that you're by duty supposed to be submissive. But if you are, it's because you made that choice, which is why you get acknowledged and why you get chose to be a wife. You're making an active choice to do that, and most women don't, which is why, like I said, it's a rare gem to find it. And when you do, you treat it right, hopefully. And if you don't, that's on you. That's the other part of the conversation too.
So you said something, and I think in order to be submissive or whatever it is as a person, you also have to have humility, and that goes a long way. The ability to service others, think of others, beyond yourself. And so submission is not just about like power and control, because if you're not a powerless person, then you don't feel powerless, or out of control doing things for other people, but especially things that are just okay. I don't even understand, like, sometimes where these conversations come from, because it's like, how hard is it to just think beyond yourself? It should feel good to do something for, we submit to our children, we submit to our employers. If you work at a school, you're submitting to the parents, whatever it may be, to get the job done and keep the system rolling in whatever term it is that you have to use to get by, then fine.
I think our kids.
Sorry, this one of my misses. I'm just playing.
I don't think we submit to our kids. I think our kids submit to us. We tell them what to do and they do it. So I think Cheeky made a good point. I like Cheeky, listening to Cheeky. Like, his mind is one mind that I rank high on my list, And so he made good points. So submission shouldn't just be labeled on everything. Oh, we submit to our kids by buying them food. Like, no, that's not submission. That's just being a good parent. And when we tell our kids to go, hey, it's time to go to bed, and they say, okay, that's them submitting to us because we have the power. It is a power thing. Like, if I get someone to submit in the wrestling match, I held the power. So I think submission.
Our kids was just one example. I just threw that in there because you do have to still be able to meet them at their level in some way. So submission may be the wrong word, but maybe relate to. But it does require a level of humility.
I don't think. No, the person submitting, yes, require a level of humility, and that's a power thing, because the person who has the power get them to realize that they have less power, so that's why they're submitting, or they could do it by it's optional. Like,
I don't expect parents and kids to be in a power struggle. Like, the adults are the adults. So, but go ahead.
No, it happens all the time.
Yeah, it does.
Let me add. Was somebody want to say something? No.
I think children don't submit to their parents. I think children fear consequences.
Yes, wait,
and
once they do or they don't.
Once they adjust to the consequences, it's a wrap.
They might not submit anymore, but before they adjust, they are submitting.
Yeah, so either they adjust or they give you different outcomes, because there's also consequence and reward. So either you give them something or take something away from them. Everything doesn't necessarily have to be punishment or a consequence.
But they're not just innately listening to you.
Well, if you're communicating with them effectively, they are.
No.
That's how you teach them things.
You gotta watch your kids when they're not around you. They cut up. Y'all all did it. Y'all all did shit when y'all wasn't around y'all parents. Everything your parents told you not to do, the moment your parents went away, you was being who you truly was. Cussing, not listening, touching, doing shit that you weren't supposed to, sleeping in class, talking back to teachers. Every time
my parents came right up to the school too.
Who you truly was.
My dad would watch me through the door. Like, he would sit there and watch.
Right. So that kind of goes to the point of what she's saying, which is if there's no supervision or no one to keep you honest, you as a child is going to be rebellious by nature. I can't explain rebellious nature.
I mean, I
I
guess
don't know why
in
it exists.
general, like a child would have a child mindset, but like I don't think I think well, not think I actually know because this is working with kids. Like, and that's the problem nowadays. The adults are on the level as the same, as the same as the kids, and so it's not a power thing. It's more so, hey, this is you, this is me, and this is what you do, this is what I do. Like, it's already set, and when you actually give children a healthy, productive environment, and it's coming from a healthy, functional adult, you're able to see certain things within them. And so every kid is not, messed up or dysfunctional or gonna hide things, and they will do things because they're people.
How y'all doing today?
What's up, True?
What's going
What's up,
on,
Lee?
family? Nothing much. Very, very interesting conversation again. Hemp, always doing your thing. I don't want to try to touch on what you guys are talking about. My point of view from what I've heard so far is that our particular community really, really struggles with this living as adults. And there's a lot of trauma. You can tell by the way that we talk about submission. We are all under some level of submission by living this human experience. The issue is that we're trying to, I think, identify where there's dominance. And if you have an employer, you are under some level of submission. I heard Sherelle say moments ago that a child acts like their natural nature as a rebellious. Yeah, we are all naturally rebellious, again, in this human experience, but that doesn't mean that you're still not being applicable to submission. Submission is just a choice. You have to be taught to be submissive. I don't understand why it's such a complicated concept to understand. And I think Cheeky spoke on the nature of women not wanting to submit. The women nowadays have the privilege of playing like they're not submitting, but trust they're submissive. They may not be submissive to you as an individual, but they are playing submission because there's no way to live the life that they live now without covering and protection and support on all fronts. So I don't understand why we're given this illusion that we, even as men, are submissive in human form because we're dependent. Oxygen, law enforcement, the roads being paved, the electrical grid. Nobody is an autonomous being on this planet by themselves.
You see what I'm saying about earlier about you see?
Yeah. 100%. Anybody want to respond to True?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
I would
relationship.
I would like to know what Cheeky meant. That was pretty vague, so I don't know what he meant by that.
So earlier we were just trying to kind of hammer down when we say submissive in what context, right? You use it in a very broad sense, meaning like there's no autonomous beings. Everyone is falling under some level of authority to somebody else, right? I think generally speaking, like if you just look up the definition of it, that would work. But for the context of this conversation, I think it's too broad. So we was trying to find a way to hone in specifically on what it means in this context of the conversation. I don't think we did it well enough because you just came up and made it more general. So I'm trying to think of maybe how to hone into that specific point. When we're saying submission, it's typically we're meaning it between either a man and his woman in a relationship context, because I think the dynamic between a job or your employer is different than your relationship, just by nature of what it is that you can and can't do with your employees or employer, right? I can't go to my employer and be like, I have a bad day. Or maybe I could, but if I do that, it's got to be through some kind of something they offer. Sometimes HR, Google has this thing where you can talk to somebody, they have therapists on, but for the most part, the relationship between an employer and a person, like a, interpersonal relationship is different. So it's hard to try to compare that level of submission in one way and then try to bring it over in the same way, because the dynamic's just not the same. You're not having sex with your employer. You're not gifting your employer things. Hopefully, so those things I think change it up a lot. It's just kind of my thoughts.
Okay, thank you for responding. I think Camp a lot of times says how you do one thing is how you do everything. And I think that that's where we get it lost. I don't agree that an employer relationship is very different than a romantic relationship. I think that there's benefits that we understand from a childlike state of mind. We understand that if you do your chores or you do what you're asked, you get rewarded. This is a building block. What I see now is we have a community that we're trying to now establish some level of independence, which is dangerous because nobody on the planet is independent. They're not autonomous. So whether you're in a single state, you're not independent. Whether you're in a married state, you have a level of independence, but your very survival is based on interdependence of either a outward force, employer, some level of law enforcement. So I don't get, like you're saying, it's different. It has nuances, but it's still the same training of mind. As a man, if I'm deciding to be in a relationship with a woman, I am choosing to submit to her in what I'm setting up as this relationship for her to expect. If we have children from that, I'm choosing to submit to that as well. That is a natural order of just being a man, a woman, an adult. And so I don't, go ahead.
Yeah, so what you're saying is a natural order is being called into question in modern time, right? I think where women couldn't probably get their own finances and didn't have the police to protect, and a lot of these things that men were doing more so by themselves or were mainly responsible for has been outsourced, which calls into question to what degree of submission can you get from a woman, especially if the things that you were saying can be now fulfilled by somebody or someone else outside of yourself. So now, and again, it's only it's a logical thing at this point. Now, I don't need to come to you for money. I have a job. I'm 20. Let's just start at a low age. Don't have a lot of money, broke, but still enough to get an apartment. I'm 20. I'm a 21-year-old girl. I have to pay for my own bills. You don't tell me what to do. And trust me when I tell you, that's their mindset. They just in college. They get ready to graduate. You can't tell them shit. Now, okay. So now let's say they get older. Let's say they get older and they start to realize, hey, look, a man that can do these things, right? That can provide and doesn't need my help. I'm going to have to listen to him a lot more. But it takes a learning process, right? At the ripe age of 21 to maybe 30. You can't tell no girl shit today, especially if they got their own thing going on. Try to control them. Try. And then they're going to be, you're not my dad. You're being sassy. They got things to come back at you with. And it's like, damn, okay. So go ahead.
But see what you're doing, that's brilliant, Cheeky. You're very intelligent. What you're doing is what sometimes I have a problem with. So you're mixing things. Sherelle, you just used the analogy of being a child. And you just said seconds ago that you're not my dad, which would mean that you're saying that even their dad doesn't have the ability to direct in their life. So which one is it? And that's why I guess sometimes it gets a little choppy for me. Because
when they say you're not my dad, I don't think they're saying their dad can't direct them. I think they're saying their dad is the only man that they recognize in that way because of the role he's played up until this point, right? So I can't, for example, as a person who pays, whatever, take care of myself, whatever, I can't walk into another independent person's life and then say don't do something, especially when they have, or if not, or just as adequate on a financial level. And then if we talk about education, men are running behind on that statistically. I'm not even trying to just shit on men. I'm just being honest about it. At certain points, they're gonna look at themselves and go, we're equal, with the exception of physicality. But as men, I don't think we want to go to jail. So that's negated as well. So like this, every point and every standard or every point that we used to have at one point to be like, yo, get this done, or else you can't do that now unless you like jail.
But, I'm not disagreeing with you entirely, but what I'm hearing, and I'm speaking for myself, it sounds like we're highlighting that the only thing we can hold over a woman as far as leverage is the finances. And that's where I would disagree. I think that the submission exchange is based on position. I think that if I'm asking to be your man and you're agreeing to be my woman, then that from that position, I can expect. From that position, I can direct. From that position, I can request. Now, this control thing now from control, I totally get. You can only control oneself. But it's the same way when the employer hires you, the expectation is exchanged. You are hired, so you're now expected to what? Be on time, facilitate the job, do what is requested of you. That's the same in a relationship, my brother. And for some odd reason, we over here playing game goofy, like, oh well, since she can make her own money, this somehow, some way voids my position. No, it does not.
So I get what you're saying, and I would agree, but you have to find a woman to also agree with that ideology, and that's the issue. That's why men are talking like, yo, I can't find one that got this shit together. Like, and when you do find one, it's always older because they've learned already. I gotta get
let me say,
Real
and
quick,
so
man, let me
go ahead.
I was gonna say, but in the women, he said like the women don't look at their man as better than them. They look at them as equals. So you kind of compare it to the work, but the work, they don't look at their job or their employer as equal to them. They look at that as something they need. They don't look at their man as something they need. So you trying to say they'll listen to that they get into that agreement once they get into a relationship. That's not what happened. They don't say, hey, I'm gonna submit to you once I get in a relationship with you. They say we're equal. I make my own shit. I do my own shit. So you can really, I mean, I'll listen to what I want to listen to, and I won't listen to the shit I don't want to listen to.
And that's where you got to kick them out, and then you got to reset. I'm telling you, look, true. I don't think we're disagreeing or we're not aligning as just men in like the natural role that we've probably been taught by our fathers and whatnot. We're just saying it's being challenged to a degree that we've never seen before. One, and then two, although I may share your philosophy and way of living, you have to find somebody that also believes that as well. And what I'm telling you is younger women today, they don't believe those things. And if they do, they only believe the parts that benefit them, right? Of course, a man should pay 100% of the bills. But if I tell you don't wear this dress, you see this stuff all the time, right? So we got to wait till we get older, I guess, and hopefully they don't have too many kids or whatever it is, but they are really rebellious. Like something's wrong.
That's my personal gripe. I'm not disagreeing with the landscape of the women, but I think then we should be having the conversations with the men, because I've never met a woman that could dictate anything in my world. I've never met a man that could dictate anything in my world. Pause. So it's like, if you're saying that we have to, no, we don't have to wait. It's always been trying to align with a woman that sees your value. So if you're telling me that you're meeting women that don't automatically see your value, and then through spending time with you don't continue to see your value, you're picking wrong. There's just no way that makes any sense to me. She should know that it's not about a money equalizer, sweetie. I'm him because I'm him, and then you see that as such. If she doesn't feel that way, then you need to keep moving. I digress.
I just wanted to thank you all really fast for a good conversation. Thank you for having me, and I'll tune in next time, and I'll be around listening.
All right, peace. Be safe. Good to see you.
Okay, take care of yourselves.
Yes, ma'am.
True. You are talking about people that think that you're easily replaceable. They have too many options to think that, hey, I gotta listen to this man because he's the only one I can get. They have a million men in their DMs, a million men trying to get at them. You're easily replaceable to these people. So yes, and it goes back to you picked wrong. Man,
all right. I'll ask you this, CJ. If women had all the options that they claim to have, how are any of us, because I don't know anybody on this panel to be of super status or anything, how are any of us dealing with women? How are people that I walk down the street and see basic dudes on an everyday basis dealing with females? Like, how is this occurring if they have all of these options that they try to sell?
Submitting, my dog. I hate to tell it to you.
Oh no. So, but that doesn't negate CJ's point. He's talking about how they operate. So in their mind, that man you see them dealing with, and then you turn around, she arguing with, is because he's still replaceable, even though she's dealing with him. So his premise is not that they don't deal with men; it's that they look at men like, all right, nigga. You should know what time it is if you look in his inbox, and therefore their behavior reflects that. That's his argument.
I get it. I get what Blue's saying. True. Oh, not true. I don't know. But not Blue, but true. I get what True is saying. It makes sense, right? You would think to yourself, as a man who's confident, who's aware, has the material goods, has the interpersonal goods, you should be aware of your value in other women. Not only you, right? Not be delusional about yourself. I'm talking about legitimate value, right? Women should be able to recognize this and find a way to work their way into a successful position. You would think it makes sense. It's simple. All you got to do is not be miserable and not complain. But your ass gotta fucking complain. All you gotta do.
They can't do it, Tiki. They can't do it, bro.
You okay over there, T? You okay over there, T? You all right?
Part of you is thinking to yourself, man, I'm just not that guy. You start questioning you because you're logical. You're like, bro, maybe it's me. I keep fucking up. It's me, right? Because everybody comes to that point. Unless you just have zero awareness and you're absolutely delusional about who you are as a person, as if you have no flaws. But I'm talking about people who are retrospective, introspective. They will sit and think, man, I keep hearing complaints. Am I really that bad of a person? And then you start looking around and you go, motherfucker, I'm him. Why are you complaining?
Yes, she can spit. All they do is say, oh my God, she can spitting right now.
Again, I understand the analogy. You don't get mad at the grass when it grows back in a week later. But damn it, you're not grass. And I can't go get a lawn care service to go fix this shit. It's complicated. Y'all need therapy, Jesus, and love. And I can only give two of them. And that's Jesus and love. Therapy, I'm done with. I'm sick of trying to figure out what's wrong with you and what kind of childhood trauma. I can't. Because when I figure it out, it's still not enough. It's
and all they gonna say is you picked
wrong. What about my trauma? What about my therapy? Can't get it back, bro. I'm telling you.
All they gonna say is you picked wrong, or you not just gonna give you an excuse for why this shit is happening.
Cheeky.
Instead of just saying, you know what, they are miserable.
Cheeky, could you hear me? If I could just ask you a question based off of what you just said. What's up to everybody on the panel? I was just about to say that. What up, Fo, Sherelle, CJ, I knock your ass out. DJ Hand, True Table. Say, nah, chill. I was joking. Chill out. T, are you basically saying that most guys is him, and it's really just the women being like difficult is why relationships ain't happening? I'm just trying to understand.
No, so again, this is what I was saying before. I'm talking about the men that are introspective, that do think about themselves and think about the pros and cons that they offer to a relationship. Any logic, I'm not talking about delusional men. I'm talking about men who are just.
All right, so let's go with a percentage.
So he's not talking about
you,
CJ. So stop getting excited, okay? He's not talking about you, okay? He's talking about men like him, okay?
Is that the majority of men or the minority of men?
It's like 10 cheekies in the world, but
that are him. I think that's just by the fact of being him, that's a minority.
But I'm saying, like, based off of how you kind of layered it, like, it's not me, the man, it's the woman. It's because she acted crazy, and if she would only not act crazy and not be miserable, I'm really him. I'm really the guy that most women would want. But it's because most women are acting crazy is why. You see what I'm trying to say?
I'm not saying that they're acting crazy, but the thing that the whole context of this conversation is the complaints, right? Like, Lee, you may not be, I don't know, whoever you put as a high esteem of a guy. I don't know. We're gonna use Michael B. Jordan because that's you know how niggas do. You may not be Michael B. Jordan, but you're not a bad dude. There's certain things you should not go through in a relationship, Lee. There's just certain things you just be like, hey, I may not be God Almighty, but come on, work with me. What are you complaining? Why are you complaining about these things when I know for a fact this is not real complaints? You're just doing this either because you're bored or miserable. Is what the conclusion is, right?
Miserable now, with him or miserable?
Being extreme, but go ahead.
He's not being extreme. He's not being extreme, bro.
Is she miserable with him or just miserable in general? Because I'm just trying to understand.
That's what we've been trying to figure out.
That's the combo. That's the combo, Lee. That's the combo.
Okay. So no one figured that out yet. So wait.
I figured it out, bro.
What is it? What's the analogy that you
miserable? They're just miserable people. I figured that shit out. They're miserable people. And Sherelle got an affinity for me. That's why she didn't come to Houston, because she knows she would have went. Feel me? So she tried to stay far away.
I was in Houston.
Stay your ass. Stay your. Oh, she didn't
You
come to
didn't
the.
see me. That's because
Exactly, because you know you would have went, motherfucker. Or whatever.
I don't like you. That's why you didn't see me.
Mhm.
Everybody who I like saw me in Houston.
I ain't see you.
So y'all saying the majority of
Him
women
tried to
are
fight me
miserable?
because Kiki was gone. He was like,
Yeah,
he tried to fight me.
y'all be talking.
Lee,
I saw
yes.
Jalen. I saw
Lee,
What do y'all
yes.
be talking
I
about?
just didn't see you because who
All
are
right,
you?
all right. Nobody don't care that
Here's
much.
the thing, Lee.
But
Look up miserable. Or matter of fact, DJ Hemp, pull it up for us all to be on the same page as to the definition.
Yeah, look up. I gotta see this
because
that's not what I see when I go outside, man. I see the men need mugging and
yeah, you probably thinking like
We
just like
hilly.
Eeyore, you know, like you remember Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore, just miserable ass, depressed. No, that's not what I see either.
very unhappy, causing great discomfort.
Come on, Lee.
Yo, no, no.
Hey, y'all didn't put it together, gentlemen.
Wait, are y'all just saying on a relationship basis, or is it just like out in the world? You're telling me.
Look at
In
one
life, Lee.
Abby.
In life.
No, that's cap, bro.
Abby, niggas is out
You
here
telling me that women? You telling me that women are being more? Y'all telling me that women, when y'all around women and when y'all around men, y'all seeing men being more nice to y'all, saying hi and smiling at y'all more than women? Because usually, like the interactions with women, when you got to interact with somebody, let's say if you got to go to a front desk, right? The woman is usually smiling, she's happy. You know, it don't look like she's this miserable person. That's why I just asked: is y'all just talking about relationships, or is y'all saying in general women are miserable?
Relationships, Lee, you get a totally
Okay,
different
all right.
woman. You get a totally different woman when you're in a relationship versus when y'all talking versus when y'all dating. You don't get nearly the same amount of complaint. You don't get nearly the same amount of emotional rawness. I don't know how they don't try to hold shit back. And I understand that's part of the game. You get a girl, you gotta expect to get some wild shit sometimes. You're just like,
Cheeky, who did it?
Why are you doing this though? Like, I didn't do this to you. Why are you doing this to me though? And the answer is they just discomfortable. It's just
they want to cause. Nah, you trying to say they want to cause discomfort, right?
No,
that's what you believe.
Perpetual state of uncomfortability. It's what it seems like. And if they're not that way, they never make any they never vocalize when they're happy, right? When things are good,
that's cap. What are you talking about?
Okay, when things are good,
they never is not a good word to use.
All right, so let me not say never. The majority of time when things are well, the house is quiet. The only time the house is loud is when something's wrong. But why can't the house be loud, full of appreciation and praise? Like, hey, I appreciate you as a partner. Even when things are going well, I don't know too many men that just say, yeah, my wife said she appreciated me and that meant a lot. But you know what they tell me? Man, she complained about this. I thought I fixed this. I thought I was doing good. What happened? Nigga, you messed up. And now that you messed up, everybody knows about it. But why don't we ever hear about the times? Hey, look, you really make me comfortable. You really make me feel as if I can express myself as a partner. We don't hear those praises as men a lot because that's just supposed to be what men do. It's part of their nature to be chaotic and for us to reel them back in and then not do anything about or not hear anything about it. And for all the men that say, I don't need to hear that, you're lying. Because if you didn't, then that means
but y'all don't even take compliments.
You think I
don't know
That's
how to take
because they don't believe you.
Wait, because the compliments they give is you look nice in that suit. I'm so glad you're
y'all don't take no good compliments or praise.
She's lying.
Y'all don't.
She's lying. Men take compliments well. Why is she saying this shit?
CJ,
No. She's not lying. She's not lying. Most men don't take compliments because one, it's uncomfortable. But two, it's never pointing out the things that really matter.
It's almost like when a man says to a woman, "You look beautiful." How many times have women said, "I hear compliments from women and are more and feel better about that because I know they mean it," versus a man because they hear it all the time. Some of the compliments that women give to men are not very considerate about who that individual is and the being that he represents. A lot of the time, hey, oh, you look nice. It's never like a sit down and like, you know how Love Seat talk? It's never like, when, you know what? As a man, I really appreciate you. Oh, like, oh, and then when you hear it, it's, oh, wow, where is this coming from? A divorce? Like, what's about to happen? We don't know what's next.
You capping, Tiki, because y'all don't take account, especially good men. Y'all are the main ones who don't like compliments.
We don't like certain type of compliments.
Now y'all, now it gotta be the compliments.
Just like women, if a man walk into a woman and say you look good, that don't mean shit to her.
Like a woman, like, yo, they don't compliment us, but we do. Y'all don't take compliments. Oh, well, we don't like the compliments that y'all.
Wait. What compliments can you think of that you give that are unique and when you said it to a man, didn't make him just stop? Like, oh.
I was just telling Aaron how amazing he is and all of this stuff. And just
substantive compliments.
Aaron was like, I don't worry about all that stuff. I don't care about all that stuff. What? I missed it. What?
You doing it?
What?
In real time.
Do you not see how you addressed it? I was just telling Aaron he's amazing and all this stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, that's cool, but what did you say?
I was about to tell y'all. It was his first. It was something about.
Oh, okay. Well, so okay, I got you. Yeah, don't.
Or even when I compliment him, it's like she's trying to be divisive. Why is she doing him?
I can't wait. I gave him a compliment.
When I complimented Fantastic, they said I wanted to. So what do you?
Wait. Fantastic didn't do that to you. You see, that's the thing.
Fantastic didn't do it to me, but the majority of men would do it. Even with Cheeky, when I big up Cheeky, people say stuff about it. Men don't like compliments.
No, stop attributing the compliments that I get to them niggas. I like that shit.
Thank you. I get compliments. I like them. Thank you, baby.
Don't let them niggas represent me.
You know how many times I've been told to stop complimenting y'all? It does not look good.
No.
That's crazy.
Sherelle, let me say
men.
this.
So if men are telling me, no, that don't even look good when you're complimenting these men and what am I supposed? Oh, well, y'all don't like compliments.
Sherelle, no, Sherelle.
Y'all just don't want to tell me y'all don't like compliments.
Sherelle, first of all, men like compliments. Let me say this real quick, Sherelle. You say, yeah, Fantastic gonna get to the bottom of that pussy. Like, that's the kind of compliment you give. Yes, you do. And you said, like Fantastic said, he gonna get to the bottom of that pussy and shit like that. Second of all,
she the worst wingman ever. She
don't just give regular compliments like Fantastic is a smart man. Fantastic is a smart man. Can I finish him? Can you
saying the same shit? Go ahead.
You about to say the same thing again.
Okay.
I do not compliment Fantastic.
See, I couldn't even get my turn.
I be hating on him. Y'all be
exactly. You didn't even let me go, bro. God damn, they didn't even let me get my turn.
Y'all missed that.
They
don't miss it, but y'all be missing when I compliment him.
I'm
hating on him. Y'all catch it and think that's a compliment.
I don't miss it. God damn.
Men love compliments. What are you talking about? I take compliments. Everybody take compliments.
I think we like. Oh well, we like compliments, but I think it's fair to say we aren't very accustomed. So when we get them, we kind of get a little awkward about it.
Maybe that might happen. But
like even how we say thank you, we say thank you like we surprised and shit. Like damn,
that would make us think y'all don't like it because we compliment y'all.
No, we just not used to it.
Sometimes y'all.
Yeah, I'm used to it now. Feel me? So I be like,
you can say, man, you're so smart. You're this.
Compliment me.
You'll be like, me? She talking about me? Why would you say that about me?
Because
they're not like, no, don't say that. They're like, thank you. Oh my God.
This is the reality of a man's life. He will just go unrecognized, and then when he do, it's like, what is happening? Like, for example, for all the black men that didn't get no play in high school and they get it in college, like, what the fuck? What is this?
He's like the number one person that doesn't doesn't take compliments well.
He's on the other side.
Aaron is number 2 that doesn't take compliments well. So this is just crazy coming from them.
Well, I get compliments a lot, and I don't mind them.
CJ, what do
Compliment
they
me,
tell you, CJ? You
motherfucker.
can fight because that's all you can do.
No, they say you look
You're
good.
not smart.
Damn, you sexy. My sister, they was like, that nigga is fine. I was like, thank you, baby, thank you, thank you.
Say
Girls
y'all
walking
don't
up just,
compliments on y'all appearance.
what you talking about? I be like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
They compliment your voice.
Nah, they don't compliment my voice.
Nah, they don't fuck with his voice like that.
Y'all wrecking yourself here.
Hold on.
Misery. She just had to go.
See, misery.
Misery had to keep going to kill this confidence. God damn.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Omar Smith for the $5 says, man, don't nobody remember that like button, bro. That shit is fucking.
Put him in the fucking.
That shit is crazy, money. I ain't gonna hold you. LOL. Get on the mods' asses to remind us to pay attention. LOL. It was a carryover combo, not for you. LI. But the 20 ball says, LOL, man. Men are not the gods of the earth, and women aren't the earth, because we all shall perish one day, and our flesh will return to dust as we wait for God to come for us and be judged the same day.
He gotta die first and then come back and tell us if that's what happened. Other than that, it's just a belief.
Oh, Gun with the $5 says, before you talk about masculine and feminine energy, read, quote, The Way of the Superior Man, end quote, by David Data clearly explains what you are saying. CJ with the $2 says, Sherelle took what Crimson said and made it confusing. Eli with the $5 says, Miss Peace, before you say anything and be a possible turnoff, you look good, but I'm interested in your perspective. Salutes you. What? Jarice with the $2 says, Cheeky still got that Air Force fleece on. As A with the $2 says, where are you black men finding all these retarded women? Who is this? It's Just Jay. Just Jay, what's poppin'? Chaos dash unbridled potential power. The abyss order. Direct kinetic power. The shape people embody both at varying levels. Just Jay. Aaron with the $2 says, majority of men say they him. That's why they laugh. Leave with the $2 says, all facts. Cheeky spitting. Eli with the $5 says, the definition don't lie. Salute Cheeky. Ilkan Ali with the $5 says, women are miserable. They don't like each other. They'll tell you they don't even have female friends because they ain't shit. Ali with the 20 ball says, a woman, even when your women treated you better and treat you better when she your hoe than when she your girl or wife. Women get men to care just enough just enough to create problems for men. If men didn't care, women have zero power. Li with the $5 says, I agree with Sherelle on this one. Ali with the 20 ball says, men appreciate love, compliments, and affirmations, and it will make a man double what he does for you. Shit like that. Women hate compliments because they value you, but want to keep you saying the problem when they're miserable with themselves. Wow. Ethan with the $2 says, can you please post yesterday's stream? Yeah, it's on members only. You should be able to see it.
What did LL agree with what I said?
He'll probably
you gotta run it back because you be so loud about what you disagree with. I need you to be loud about what you agree with. Don't be loud about what you disagree with.
Yeah, I think it was the compliments.
It was the compliments. It was the compliments, Sherelle.
Make the compliment better than the disagreements.
Zoe, what's poppin'? Been a member for 7 months. What's good, my G? Said, what up, Hamp? I've been rewatching the original Trigun, and I see how you relate to the show. Hamp, the Stampede. Yeah. I like Trigun. Pretty good. Ali with a 20 ball. I told y'all women have penis envy, and they'll tell you I don't give you compliments because it will go to your head. So many of them are so miserable and insecure, they get mad at you for being uncomfortable and around a good man. Damn. Aaron with the $2 says they can't keep friends or a man. That's what they say. Sway with the $5 says men like compliments, but niggas is thirsty, Sherelle. So don't compliment random niggas unless you want attention from that man.
So don't compliment them or compliment. See, Sway is my friend. So see why.
We're not going to do this. We're not going to act as if the context of the conversation was about a man in a relationship hearing from his significant other, I appreciate you. We're not going to do that.
What you mean?
And wait, are you okay?
Sway is saying random. He's taken the conversation and expanded it to a general thing. The original context of this conversation was a woman and a man in a
you saying the context of it. Okay.
So again, men in relationships, men that are committed to their woman, I'm sure you can ask, like, you know what? I'm about to start doing street interviews and going, when's the last time you got a compliment from your wife? I'm just when's the last time that happened? Like a legitimate one, not one like, oh babe, you look good, or like something that she knew and you knew touched your soul. Like, man, I really appreciate the things that you do. Man, most men not hearing that. They don't. I'm sorry. And it's not anything that I don't think it's an inherently evil thing that women do. Again, I think y'all are it's part of y'all nature. I don't know why. I can't figure out why you can literally have almost everything correct, right? No man is perfect. But 95%er, or at least or even an 82%er, some of the stuff y'all complain about shouldn't be real. It's like, bro, leave me alone, please.
No, you name 3 complaints that shouldn't be real.
The nagging ones shouldn't exist. None of the nagging ones should exist. So that's like 112. But
you gotta name like one. Like, what's the complaint? What's the actual complaint?
It's just complaining. Sometimes it's not.
No,
I don't
but
even
what is she complaining about? Like, what specific thing that is?
You didn't take the trash out. You know I don't like this. Why'd you do that? Why?
Fantastic. I'm talking to Kiki.
Why'd you leave the toilet seat up? Just stupid shit. What the fuck you asking me about the toilet seat? Put it down, motherfucker. Just like I put it up.
Like, why these complaints? Like,
why you take your ass to the bathroom and just blindly sitting on the toilet and you fall in and then
I never fell in the toilet. That should have got to be not a real
but again,
it's one up. I promise you, there's no woman complain about that.
No.
Look at one of the main. Look, I ain't never wrong. Right? What the hell, see-through you say? Highlight that shit. Well, it's free. Don't highlight it. But see-through you said that shit. See, she worried about a fucking toilet seat like her hand don't work.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, the toilet seat thing is real. It's real.
And I just want to
I ain't never had no toilet seat. And I live in a house full of boys all my life.
Yeah, no, it's real.
The thing is, the majority of the complaints, one, I'm not talking about legitimate, hey, look, stop cursing me out every time you get mad. No, that's a legit complaint. Like, okay. But if we're just chilling and everything is right, don't go looking for something to be wrong. Like, let's just sit down and not say anything. Or if we are going to say something, then let's let it be in jest or a decent conversation. But bro, complaining is such a it's like what fuck.
It should be the craziest shit. It be so one time, right?
Heavy start feeling that shit. Heavy
start feeling
it every
It's a playoff. It's a playoff game, right? I used to play football every Sunday. It's the playoffs, mind you. So for people who don't know what the playoffs means, in football, if you lose, you're out in football. Right? That means you can't play anymore until the next season. And my wife's like, but you're still gonna go, the kids are sick. The niggas will be sick when I get back. The fuck? And then it was like a whole thing. Like, I can't believe. It's the playoff. It's the playoff. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Like, you feel me? Like, it's the playoff.
I feel you, bro. So it sounds like they gonna say Hemp is miserable for telling this story online. You miserable, Hemp, for telling this story online.
The thing that for me personally, it's the fairness. Because I don't mind biting the bullet on shit. I really don't. Like, look, if you want to go do something, go. I'm not the kind of person to be like, you can't go here, you can't. Bro, if you want to go do something, just let me know, and then tell me when you're gonna be back. And all right, cool. So when it's my turn, don't give me no list of nothing. Don't shut up and let me go. Okay, let me be.
She went to Atlanta for 5 days. She said, "You ain't called me."
Why would I call you? You left. What?
I'm here.
Ham.
Like,
bro,
wait.
You left, and you expect me to call you when you out on the.
Wait, I did want to address. You ain't even check on me. You don't care. You ain't even
think about me when you left. What are you talking about?
Wait, I did. Wait. Nah, hold on. I'll let you niggas go.
Kids was with me,
real quick. I'll be quick. I promise.
It's me and the kid. Hold on, CJ, hush for a second, nigga. No damn kid. The kids was with me. What I'm calling? Listen, I'm doing shit. Listen. We eat. You know what I mean? Like, you call.
Check on the kids. God damn it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you call the kids is here. You call.
We gotta have football.
That's the thing, Hamp. So look, I'm gonna address Ilkan super chat.
Hold on, I ain't done. God damn it, I'm windmilling now. Then I look, motherfucking. What's them beer places? All I see is shit ringing up. DoorDash, motherfucking Luke's Lobster, all types. Nigga, listen, I know you made it. God damn it, $700 later. Like, oh man, go ahead. My bad, CJ.
All right, he said they get you to care enough.
Put him in the bathroom.
Shut up. They get you to care enough just to create problems. And that was to my other point. I know it's kind of gonna change subject, but like when we was talking about power or influence or love, do you want to be leadership over love and or power? Right? They want you to care enough so they can use their power over you, which is why they always choose love. They say you should be leading with love. You should be leading with love because they know that's how they get you to care. It's the trick. We in the fucking hamster wheel. They get you to care just so they can create problems. We stuck.
Yeah, shout out to you niggas, man. Shout out to y'all, man. So CJ's definitely right about that. That's why I told you niggas, you should never be in love, okay? You know what I'm saying? As a grown ass man, you're just supposed to love, bro. In love is she in control, nigga. In love is your ass out of control. She got all the fucking control. First off, now this misery thing, okay? Women are the masters of misery. All right, the masters of it. All right, they it's never enough. They always need more. They don't never know what they want to eat, but they know what they don't want to eat. You know what I'm saying? You ask them a question, they don't know what they do like, but they know what they don't like. Bro, like you said, the simplest shit. Why you didn't take the trash out? Well, shit. I mean, the trash man ain't came, right? So what the fuck you asked me about the trash for? I got time to take it out before if it's 1 fucking second. And Kobe, right before the trash man get there, I'm good. Leave me the fuck alone. All right? Same thing with the toilet seat and all this other shit. Bro, I've gotten into it because I don't like quickies. Bitch, I need to, you know what I mean? I don't need no 5 minute, no, baby. Listen, don't take that bonnet off. I get naked. I don't want no t-shirt pussy. I don't want no bonnet pussy. Baby, this is an occasion. Don't disrespect me. You hear me? You gonna take, anyway, my bad. That's another thing. But nah, man, yeah. Women are never fucking happy, man. And nobody knows like a married nigga knows, because a married nigga, you love her and you care about the kids, so you just walk out. You just, bitch, I'm out. When you single, it's like, hey, whoa, wait, what are we doing here? Oh, we got a problem? You just bounce or bitch leave. But you married though, you committed to that relationship. Now you gotta work shit out. You gotta worry about feelings. You know what I mean? She asked you like, go back to what do I look fat in this? Well, kinda. You know what I mean? That's not the best fit for you. What you do? You asked me, motherfucker. Want me to lie or tell you the truth? Okay? I didn't say you was a fat bitch. I just say you don't look good in that. You did say I was a fat bitch, because that's what it is. All right? I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe, I'm a no, baby. All I said was, you know what I mean? No, you said I'm fat. Fuck it. You said it then. I agree. Oh, so you really do? God damn it, I'm not doing this with you. So yeah, man, women, they're miserable a lot of times. Relationships, fucking single especially. These listen, man, listen. These po ass hoes out here, bro. They be faking and flogging and making it seem like they living their best life. And bro, they one motherfucking, what you call that shit? They one Xanax away from, hey, who knows what? Okay, one antidepressant away, nigga. So yes, women are fucking miserable. They're the masters of it, and hey, it is what it is.
All right, let me do this.
It is what it is.
Pimp J, what's your thoughts, man? You know what I mean, what's popping?
Hey, Jalen.
Hey.
What's good, Jay?
Women can be unhappy.
Come on, man. Why you always do this? Come on, man.
Because you just asked me my thought. That was my first thought, bro.
Women can be unhappy?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Come on.
What?
You don't
What
have
you
no
want me to
thoughts
say?
about what Mr. Fantastic said or none. You just
Their complaints are accurate. If she's complaining about minuscule shit, I don't know why she's sitting there complaining about it. It's minuscule.
I'm asking, is he correct in terms of generalizing women's behavior in that way?
The cause is misery? No,
She's
I think
miserable, which is why she acts like that.
that's oversimplifying it, but yeah.
Okay, well, you sitting here, I have to pry an answer out of you, and now what I'm asking,
you don't like me when I complicate. See, now
well, what I'm saying is,
you.
first off, it's very hard for you to complicate much for me. Let's just make sure we're good on that part.
No,
now,
I'm not talking about you. You said
it's too
don't
late. I already said it. It's
complicate.
too late. I already said it. You already hurt my feelings. Now,
God. See,
I literally have to pull an answer out of you, and now you tell me that's oversimplification. Well, Negro, complicated.
She gave the simplest answer, but want to say something that's oversimplified.
When it comes to
Well, him, that's not how I would have said it, but yes. Come on, like, go ahead. Like, tell us what you would have said. Big screen.
Please don't put me on the big screen.
Exactly.
When it comes to women and them trying to meet society's expectations of what women are supposed to be, yeah, they'll be miserable because they're not being themselves. They don't know themselves. They just out here performing for everybody else because they're telling them this is what women are supposed to do. So yeah, they're miserable.
Damn.
Yeah, we specifying too. When we say miserable, we're not talking generally. We mean we're giving the perception of what we encounter in relationships. Because I'm telling you, they don't act the same way when you're talking. It's different. You don't get the same. You don't get the comfortability to just complain, because it's almost like we're both aware of this temporary phase of just trying to figure shit out. It's when you get in a committed relationship when I'm comfortable enough to just, and it's like, bro, wait, this is not what I thought I was paying for though.
She feels like she don't have to.
You said what now, Jay?
Hmm?
Say what now? What'd you say?
You don't agree with that, or you?
No,
just
I'm asking. I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear it.
I feel like at that point, once she's in a relationship with you, I guess she doesn't have to perform anymore. She can be like, fuck, like finally, I got somebody to be with me. Now I can be myself. I trust them.
Like I said yesterday.
Thank God, I can finally my bra.
Just take the bra off. They put on the front for the world. I said it yesterday. They put on the front for the world.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear. I'm trying to hear their perspective because this is interesting.
Sorry, my bad.
No, I agree. I agree with your sentiment. Like, it's like, fuck, I could take my bra off and he won't be like, oh my God, like, oh so, shit.
Sherelle, you feel the same way too, Sherelle?
Yeah.
I don't complain.
Hold on. What kind of niggas y'all around that don't like titties?
Wait, fantastic.
Fantastic. But look, hey, I said the same thing yesterday, Hemp. I said it yesterday, Cheeky.
No, it was kind of like what I was
See, they don't want to hear that point. They don't want to hear the point.
See, he's trying to get the perspective of women. Why are you talking? That's why I keep saying.
I started talking first, and then you want to start talking.
Let him.
I was talking.
Let him. Sherelle, just let him tell us how he made his point 2 days ago. What'd you say?
Thank you.
Y'all keep treating him like a baby.
Let him have it, Sherelle.
Shut up. Let her be quiet. Shush. Thank
now
you.
I'm not shutting up. Now you gonna have to shut me up, and the boundaries don't work for me.
No, I forget it, CJ. She ain't gonna be quiet.
You better forget it.
You're right. I'll let that one go.
All right, Sherelle. Now,
all right, go ahead.
Now, like I said, women have a processing. Even the logical women have a processing. They have to process their emotions, all of it. You got to put on the bra. That's what she's saying. You got to put on the bra and go into the world and present. When you go home, your titties don't sit up like they do without the bra. You know what I'm saying? So when you take the woman home, you get to see her in her bedroom voice and without the makeup, without the exterior that she has to put on to present for the world. That's normal. But what attracted you to the woman was probably what she was presenting to the world, right? But then when you get home and she has to be herself, it's like a shocker to y'all. Y'all be like,
no, Sherelle, you missing it.
Why they gotta be?
Thank you. You had a whole bunch of nothing.
So how am I missing it?
Well, because what you're saying is not what we said. The things that she's supposed to do within a relationship start to falter. So it's not just about her taking off her makeup. It's about the thing that she was doing for you at a high level. Now those things start to dissipate. Now so because she gets comfortable. That's what Jay was saying. It's more than just makeup.
So what was she doing for you outside the relationship?
Everything to get chose, for real, to get me out the streets, to make me motherfucking choose her pussy and her pussy only. That's what she was doing.
To get you to care.
Crazy.
To get you to care. Like,
no, Sherelle, this is not even
all women do.
Let me tell her, and Sherelle, real shit, this is not even like hyperbole. Like I've heard this from a whole lot of men where she's doing all these things and then they almost cold turkey stop them or they start to fade or subside, right?
Like what's one thing that
it could be like the amount of sex as well. Like as a simple one.
So sex stops?
Not stops, it just
I'm saying it fades. Like yeah. So like things like that, you know what I mean?
You're having more sex outside the relationship than you are in the relationship.
Yes, because y'all be trying to reel a nigga in with that little pussy. Y'all be trying to reel a nigga in.
I don't have sex outside the relationship.
Well, we're not talking about you, Sherelle. We're not talking about you. Again, in order for most women to get a relationship, I keep telling y'all this, niggas is not wifing you if he ain't motherfucking them put the knife in you. You feel me? So what the hell we talking about here? Baby, I'm not taking you serious. I'm not finna do no motherfucking 90-day trial, wait, whatever the fuck, motherfucker. Hell no. Hey, baby, I need this motherfucking product before I buy it. Sam's Club, right? Everybody been to Sam's Club, right? Sam's Club got a whole ass 10-pound box of some shit. You don't just buy the 10-pound box. They give you a sample first.
Even something that's even not even sex, like even like cleanliness, right? You start to go to shorty house, right? And then like y'all kicking it, she start to know you feeling her and all that. You over there, you start to see shit. Now she opening doors she usually don't open. You know what I mean? The bathroom like a pigsty. And then shit
you saying like the representative type thing. She has a
like, and it just be the shit that you think is like consistent is really a facade. That should be happening. That ass.
And it's always the ones that look really good. They got messy cars and messy rooms. I don't know why that is. I can't figure for the life of me. It always be the bad chicks. And you go into their room, you like, who the fuck live here?
Listen, Cheeky, they got the fucking cheat code in life, man. They ain't gotta work for shit. They get whatever they want. Cause niggas ain't gonna care. You gonna walk, man, bitch, your room dirty. I don't want no pussy. Nope. You gonna move them clothes, move them dirty clothes over to the side.
Hemp was having sex with girls.
Shit getting scooted right over, feel me?
Hemp didn't even leave and her mattress was on the floor.
Hey,
I did leave. She kicked me out.
But if she was bad, let me tell you something. If she was bad enough, he wouldn't even mention this shit on the floor. If she was a bad,
he got the ways because he called it out. It wasn't just like she was mad because he called the shit out because he
put his tennis shoes in her bed.
Not in the bed. He's just on the floor. He didn't put it in the bed. He said he
No,
stepped on.
No,
it.
he put it on. No, he put it on the bed. He put it on the bed.
I laid on the bed. Listen, bro.
Yeah, see,
I
y'all
laid
niggas
on the
don't
bed. I kept my shoes on, but my feet was. You feel me? She's like, "Get your shoes off my bed." I'm like, "Bitch, your bed on the floor."
on the floor. What the fuck you talking about?
I thought we was on the
Yeah,
same
she-
page.
How bad was she? Huh?
And you
How
ain't
bad
you
was
ain't
she?
Japanese, bitch. You don't speak a lick of Japanese.
How bad was she though? On a scale of
Alright.
1 to 10.
She's alright.
Exactly. If she was 9'8", he would have kicked them shoes off quick. Feel me?
Nah,
My bad,
bro.
baby.
I used to be. Let me tell you
niggas
something.
don't fold. No. See, here's the
Nah.
problem.
I call my mans right now about how many cheeks I used to dump, boy.
Nah, I'm
I
not
started
doing
an argument in a second. You said what? Who you talking?
and then say you argumentative, but you the one coming at me. Anyway, today's not the day. What I'm gonna say.
I'll give you that.
There's certain things, right? Behavior is another thing. If you didn't start off with a whole bunch of attitude when we was talking, don't get one in a relationship. I hate that. Why you got all this attitude now? Why
She
you give me
didn't-
this
she
before
didn't
free
just-
trial
she
when I
didn't
could
just
just go,
give-
you know what? I'm sick of you already. I'm just sick
She
of
didn't
you.
just get one. It's just you met her representative. Now you meeting her. Welcome.
And this is why when we start having a conversation about what men should maintain, and it gets really frustrating, right? Because we go, hey, look, if you're saying we should maintain this, what do you maintain?
Bro,
But it sounds like we're tolerating it though.
When you
That's
listen, though, most of
Go
us
ahead.
have
It
the
sounds-
same goddamn complaint. Majority of us ain't keeping up. That's the main complaint between both. Is it not? Women be complaining about the same shit.
I don't think so. I don't think women
Bro.
complaining about. Are they complaining about men's attitude and behavior, or are they complaining about his
The shit
financial
switches
status?
up.
And what now?
The shit switches up.
What though? Like, help me out.
It could be appearance. It could be his discipline. It switches.
When a man pursuing a woman, he spends a lot of time with her, shows her a lot of attention. He also knows that he's not going to be able to keep that up. It's just to get her.
Yeah,
that part.
It's part of
See,
getting
that's what I'm
somebody.
saying. That would be the equivalent. That sure.
Yeah.
By all means,
How
yes. I
long?
cannot give you the same amount of attention that
How
it took to
long
get
are
the fake you, just for the real you to be something that I didn't want to be around anyway.
Lady, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man. Y'all be
Oh,
easy.
look,
Y'all be easy.
BBL, buy BBL because you knew I was going to be on your ass.
BBL. Whoa.
Wait. Oh,
Say his voice need a BBL.
I call him BBL CJ because he need a BBL for his voice. Anywho, who is these people that y'all are dating that are not clean, are not like you supposed to big up your boo? Because if you don't, somebody else will.
Hello to.
I said hi.
Hey,
Hi, Hamilton.
Tiff, you don't see why they loved you at the Airbnb because you was cleaning up and shit? That's not normal.
Girl,
It's
normal.
Okay, let's be clear. The women's public restroom is dirty as fuck, Tiff. Yes or no?
It stinks.
Oh, hold on. I can tell you this. Hold on.
Like, yes or no?
I can tell you this. I was on the boat, right? Of course. And the women said, bro, if we ever did like co-ed birthings, like you would never want to touch a woman ever again. Women are worse, like nasty as shit. Like for real. This is what women say. And of course, not all of them, but like the level, because you know the way you guys are anatomically made up, is just like the level of shit you see from a woman compared to a man when it comes to uncleanliness. You know what I'm saying? And hygiene. That shit is, bro, it's diabolical. So of course, like you said, y'all ain't listen, man. Y'all ain't never had to just, like, hey, babe, you gotta go hop in this shower. What's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never most niggas ain't even approaching this, bro. Women out here don't got noses. It's women out here, man, because they ain't never been properly, taught how to wipe. You know what I'm saying? They come in a little ripe. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta wash before you give them that pipe. You feel me? So I'm just saying, man, y'all have no idea.
Fantastic rapper.
Hey, man, I got bars, man. You talking about, man? This ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing new, man.
Put him in the studio, Cheek.
I got him, my boy, Mr. Bag, Mr. Bag, that big ass black nigga.
Fantastic. It sounds like your soul is hurt. Sound like you done been through some things.
Wait a minute. Say I'm hurt. Look, man, bro, this is funny to me. Listen, bro, I don't know what y'all like, bro.
So your girlfriend stinks?
Who girlfriend? No, no.
Crazy.
You never had a girlfriend that stink? So this is what I'm saying. Y'all be fucking with hoes and then be like, they stink. They're hoes. Hoes don't care about the They're hoes. If you
Wait,
hoe, you
hold on, Terrell.
assume she don't care about herself in the first place.
Man's hoe is another man's treasure, Terrell.
Mr. Fantastic. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
No.
You told chicks to go get in the shower and still smashed?
Bro, that's mandatory.
No. What I'm saying is you smell her and then you like, yo, beloved, you gotta go take a shower.
No, not nothing super duper crazy. Like, no, like we've been walking around, not like, you know, rotten fish market.
Nah. Here's what I'm asking you. So you with shorty, right? You go to the room or whatever. You smell a little something. You be like, yo, you going?
Yeah. You need to go. Yeah, you gotta get you gotta go take care of that.
Wait, Ham, why are you I want to say what is a big deal. 30% of niggas got bad bodies on their roster, you know, terrible built baby girls. Like, what you mad?
Yeah, like, bro,
30, ain't it?
Bro, hey,
that's
30%.
You be putting them in the shower with him?
Soap and water for a reason.
He deal with it with his stink. He just deal
Nah. I'm saying this. No, but that ass. No, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying, yo, if she stink, bro, I'm out. I'm not being like, yo, beloved, go get in the shower. That's the part that I'm trying to navigate.
In the Discord yesterday, they were saying the girl be stinking and be stuck on their mustache. They can't wash it out their beard.
Y'all wild.
They wasn't saying that.
Yes.
No, they wasn't saying that.
They were saying they can't wash it out their beard.
Hey, Sherelle, it's niggas that be kissing hoes and during trains. So I believe you. I believe.
I'm saying niggas was saying if they went down on a chick, they could smell what like vagina on they like.
No, they saying they couldn't get the odor out their beard.
Who said that? Oh, well, don't say it.
Hey, that's
my bad. That was a bad question. That was a bad question.
In Discord, join the Discord.
Hey, God gave good niggas goatees for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say, baby. You know what I'm saying? You sit that chin.
Because we was asking, what do they deal with women? They were talking about she got tissue. She be having tissue back there. It's a bad odor. We just be seeing a lot of shit.
Hamp. Hey, I didn't had that now. That little
wait.
That little spot of fucking tissue, nigga. You like, nah, baby. That's why.
Yo, I got a weak stomach, my nigga. If she had a piece of tissue on her dick, I'm out. Please, come on, man. Come on. Yo, you still wet?
Are we done with the compliments? Because I didn't come up here for
we ain't got to worry about none of that. Hey, baby, just go ahead. Hey, the rags and the towels there, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Man, he told me he had to put a girl in a bath, like run her a full bath. He was like, this shit ain't coming out with a shower.
I'm not waiting on that.
The tub and soak that thing.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let me get this straight.
I'm waiting on that.
You seen the tissue, and then you like, yo, go take a shower.
Yeah. Got a little.
And you waited for her?
She was trying to clean it, bro. Damn tissues got stuck on there, brother. Come on now.
It's a wild.
That's what water for. That's what soap and water for, baby.
It's a wild nigga.
How long it been sitting there though, cuz?
I don't know when the last time she took a piss, brother. And it wasn't brown. It had them brown on it, so it was. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that.
Expected it.
Nigga,
all right. Well, it's nice joining y'all because.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Go ahead, Tiff. What's up, man? Then we get Aaron in. What's popping, man? Don't join the Navy.
Ooh, y'all gave me a headache. First of all, I'm like, who are these people not giving compliments? Secondly, how is your house nasty? That's disgusting. Who raised these people? Like, no, you And then Fantastic, you talking about a rag like this? When them people leave, they take their towel with them, right? Like it's not a. You're not washing them towels and having other people use them towels after you know what I'm saying?
Why the fuck would I not wash my towels, Tiff?
No, I'm saying they need to that should be thrown away.
What?
She don't got an STD, Tiff. What?
I don't give a damn. You better not give me no towel. Somebody else done put their cooch on.
What?
I let girls
all the towels he's used has touched his balls. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't.
his ass.
I'm there for the balls. I'm not there for puss. Okay, absolutely not.
Y'all
And-
use hotel towels and sleep on hotel room beds. Do y'all know people do hotel rooms?
But you know what? A person is if you go in a woman's bathroom and it ain't at least 3 towels by the thing, she's nasty. You have a towel for your face, a towel for your U-Haul, and then a towel for your body.
Tiff. We understand what the correct way of doing things is, but we talk about what women are doing in reality.
She's
We know that public bathroom is disgusting, Tiff. That's why you ain't saying nothing, Tiff.
From
That
high school,
public
no,
bathroom
the women's bathrooms can
that
be
was disgusting. All in high school.
The women's
No,
bathroom
it's not a can.
yes,
It's not a
that's
possibility.
irritating.
90% of the time it is. Unless the janitorial staff is on that shit consistently, that bathroom disgusting.
Hey, I used to be a porter, bro. I used to be a porter, bro. I'm telling you, it's terrible.
I don't.
No, fuck all that. Tiff, you bugging.
No,
If you
I'm
come to my
not.
crib and I give you a towel, I'm not throwing my towel away.
Why
Come on. Why would I throw my towel away at my house that I let her use after I just smashed at her?
We at the point where I'm at your house and using towels so nobody else coops
I done
beyond
gave
it.
towels up.
What are you talking
shit.
about?
Yeah, you crazy. If you definitely.
No, I'm not. I'm old. That's
Tiff,
what
you
y'all
just
y'all.
old
That's
school,
why
yeah,
people
you
shit
just
is
old
stinky
school,
because
Tiff.
y'all
It's a
all
new
sleeping
day.
together. People just doing whatever. This is disgusting. How you sleeping with somebody that got tissue on their butt? Then folks ain't telling you how to be nice. Y'all are
Tiff.
Jesus
What do you?
Christ.
You're not. Well, Tiff, what happens is you're highlighting a disconnect you may have. So, do you understand that?
Yes,
For
I
us,
never want to go back
I'm 30
outside.
I'm 38.
I
Mr.
just sent my
Fantastic
husband
is.
a text message.
I'm 38. Mr. Fantastic is 41.
I am 45.
Are
I'll be
you?
46
Are you? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to
don't
say.
Ain't that far.
ever
Well,
wanna be
that's
outside
hold on, Tiff, for a second. And that's what I'm saying. I don't prefer when you guys speak like y'all shit don't stink. It's no reason to do it. I had sex with plenty of 45-year, plenty of older women, and you know what? They use the towels I had in my house.
sir.
And the truth is, the women that are hold on, Tiff. And the truth is, the women that are a little bit older are much less inhibited. If we're gonna keep it above.
You're not talking inhibited. Don't have nothing to do with being clean.
But you saying don't hey, did anybody use this towel? Nobody's saying that in real life.
It's already understood. She fucking with me because she know I'm fucking. I mean, come on, what are we doing?
And to be
only thing I
honest, when
won't
they
use
are
is
age
like a
hemp,
loofah.
they
I'm not
actually
using it.
they actually bring their own shit.
Mr. Williams, because I'm thinking to myself, like, if I'm coming to your house and the whole bag ain't packed, I don't have no attention for you. I have my own towel, my own soap, my own deodorant, my own lotion. A grown ass woman that's single should have a bag. Her car.
The fuck? The men in the Discord was saying they was eating yeast infection vagina.
Whoa.
Come on, Sherelle. Come on,
Listen,
Sherelle. All right. Now you're doing it. You're doing a disservice. Now you're doing a disservice. Wait. Let me talk now. You're doing a disservice to the Discord now. Chill out.
The men in there,
like y'all don't date women that have like bring their bags.
We saw the bags, but we're telling you from how many women you had sex with, Tiff? What? You said body count don't matter. How many women you had sex with?
think about it.
At least one, I guess.
Regardless,
she didn't say none.
Most women are not being
for at least
Hold
one.
on, Dylan. So, Tiff, I had sex with more women than you did, I hope. And so when we telling you that they use the towels and they do have a bag at times, but when they come home after the club or all that preparation ain't there. And they using the towels and ain't nobody saying, did anybody else use this towel? Come on. Come on. And you got several men saying it. If you count all the men here, I bet you that we can get 1,000 bodies.
I don't know if that's something to
I have nothing to contribute. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta carry the load.
Your friends, I know you have a lady
He'll bring
friend.
that average
Your
down
lady
the
friends when you were dating, older women tend to what? They bring their own bags. They have their
No,
own
they don't. That's what I'm saying. Like
you're not older. I'm talking to Mr. Will.
No, Mr. Williams is only 2 years older than you.
Mr. Williams, did you not say older women bring their bags? Because
I'm saying I'm saying that. I'm saying
agree with Hamp as far as they're gonna use whatever we have.
But I'm asking you, do most older women come prepared?
Women, that's the thing. Women bring overnight bags, not just older women. Y'all ain't doing nothing special. They learn the stuff from y'all. They bring bags too. Women always have a sleepover bag.
And if they got somewhere to go real quick, they'll take a whole bath. Like just put water, soap in the sink, and
So whoa. I ain't gonna expose you, brother. But Cheeky know about the whole bath. So again, I mean, the whole bath is only for one purpose. Hey, baby, listen. It was all, it wasn't that, a little sweaty.
It's a quick, you know what I'm saying? Just wet your rag, get a little soap in it. They get busy.
Yeah,
like that.
that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
she got to post that leg up on something, dog. Posting that leg up, doing it right.
we not. I guess here's the thing about it is, we not shitting on the younger women, but don't try to differentiate the old heads like y'all was doing something so crazy. No, y'all not. Women all have a bag. If they anticipating being with that man, women be prepared because they know we don't have the same. We don't use the same tools y'all use. You know what I'm saying? So women know they have to bring their own things. But I've never heard a woman say, "I'm not going to use that towel." That's asinine.
Yeah, never.
That's fine. You can be that way. I've been with my husband almost since 2007. Everybody have different standards. Either way it go, y'all dating people you don't like, you dating people that won't compliment you, dating people that ain't washing their ass. Like, this is very weird. This is very odd. Did you not say? And then y'all talking about people don't give compliments. I hear people give compliments all the time. I'm always compliment to Will, Hemp, Aaron. I was nice to what's his name? Mr. Fantastic. He's really cool in person. Like,
he was like, I was even nice to Fantastic.
What's his name?
God damn,
no, I didn't want to because I've been saying calling you Fanny, but I'm just like, I really don't understand this. Like, I hear more people in Earth like big up. Like, are y'all wanting women and hoes to act the same way? Because a hoe is a hoe, a woman is a woman. I don't understand that. Like, if you fucking somebody, you get. I mean, you tissue on her. Come on, girl. You know you wasn't gonna go lay down. Like, you didn't go in the bathroom and just kind of just check and make sure everything was all right.
Tiff, no, they're not. They're not doing an examination on their coochie before they leave that bathroom. No, they're not.
I think we're taking it right. So the context of this was what happens when they get into relationships.
Now, when I came up here, you was complaining. Women can never be happy. Women this, women that, and then you fucking nasty women that can't cook, don't wash their ass, car nasty as hell, and you wondering why you can't get no compliments. You said dirty women. You're sleeping with nasty, dirty women.
Wait, so that wasn't my complaints. My complaints was
you said women can never be happy. And then when I'm not going to therapy no more, I'm just going. All I can do is be nice and pray because you went to therapy. What's going on? All y'all was complaining.
Never went to therapy.
Wait, what, Tiff? What I'm saying is you're missing the part where we said it was within the relationship, right? Things can be different when you're in the talking phase, right? Like you don't see the mess. Like they'll invite you to their home. They'll let you stay in the kitchen, in the living room. And then in the bedroom, if y'all gonna have sex, sometimes you get lucky and do it on the couch. Whatever you're gonna do, right?
Y'all not nosy?
Sherelle.
Like Sherelle, when you go to people's house, you don't never like, even if you use the bathroom.
No, that's that. Wait. You said y'all not nosy, and then said Sherelle. So for the men,
but do you not like pull the shower back and see if it's clean? Look at the baseboards. Like, I'm judging you.
I don't think men is just going around trying to look for nothing. No. Niggas is just trying to stay on the couch where shit is just at. Because I'm sorry, I'm one of the men that won't take a shit in your own house. Like I'll be respectful enough not to do that. Right? I'll just wait till I go home or something. I don't know.
So you don't wait. Okay. Yes.
No, we're not opening y'all's medicine cabinet looking to see what antidepressant.
Yeah, I am. I'm
here. Got him. Got him. I knew I could get one of these.
I'm looking under the cabinet.
She got that Lexapro. She got that Lexapro.
It'd be a whole bunch of people. It'd be multiple feminine products right there. So you a whole bunch of Bath and Body Works. Like, oh, you're not exclusive. Okay, he got many holes. I'm gonna look and see. Oh wow, that's a body pin. Okay, somebody else up in here, and I'm gonna move accordingly. But how we going to people's house and we ain't opening doors? I'm nosy as hell. I'm looking. What's this?
You finna quickly get escorted right out the front door, bam. You finna get motherfucker Uncle Phil about the house. Bitch,
you ain't gonna know what I'm doing. I'm just looking. I just want to see.
Tiff, listen, Tiff. I can tell you this. Listen, you have a straight path to 1 and 2 places: the living room and the bedroom, baby. You're not going nowhere else. I promise you that one. And you, hey, I'll go get shit out the refrigerator for you. You
But
not
okay,
this ain't.
so even if y'all do it, and then she like, hey, let me go get you a drink. You don't think like when you go get a drink, like she ain't like peeking her head into things?
Yeah, no, Tiff, we know those games. Tiff, we not fucking like 19. We grown ass men. We know this shit. Bitch, she might be able to get over what's no, baby. And you can leave that door open. Hey, ain't for leave that door open while you in the bathroom.
Bro, that's crazy. Y'all looking through medicine.
Not the toilet part.
Yeah.
Though. You know,
And you see, I had to say it, and then they all hell yeah, they looking to see like, oh, this bitch is, you got high blood pressure, you got diabetes. Like, I
don't worry about none of that. As long as you ain't crazy, Tiff, you'll be all right. They ain't my problem.
Y'all ghetto as hell.
Yeah. I'm only doing that, Tiff. I'm only doing the medicine cabinet search if I'm taking you serious. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. I'm just only for one night, like Luther Vandross, baby.
Man, I be looking.
I'm not. You see, yeah, Tiff, you causing too many problems, baby. We pray for you.
I don't go chasing waterfalls. I stay to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to.
So
I just because no.
So Tiff, I think most people wouldn't want to feel as if they're invading someone's privacy by snooping around the home that they just got into.
If I'm sleeping with you,
it looked like you could have committed B&E and you set me up. If I find out that you did that, you are never coming back to my house, and I may end up sending you to jail. Don't be nosy.
Sending you to jail.
Or if you nosy, you got to be perfect, because somebody like me, I'm paranoid as is. Don't let me think that you're trying to set me up.
It's just the way you just like, you got to look, kind of peep it out, look and see, peep your head in the room. Oh, you can even ask like, oh, what's that? Where's
Tiff? I stay in the city where women will set you up, so shit like that will get you hurt.
I understand that's I don't know that life again.
Right, and so what I'm saying is,
over there just
so I wouldn't, as somebody that is aware, because niggas will set women up too. It go both ways. Don't think just because you're a woman you can't get robbed. I'm not going to snoop around because I understand this may be our first time meeting, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to just sit my ass on the couch. And then if we got something in the kitchen, because most of the time the kitchen is viewable from the couch, I'm staying right there. I ain't going nowhere. And then I'm not going to touch you. I'm going to sit on the opposite end of the couch. And if you want to touch me, that's fine. You do that. But I'm not going to initiate shit because I can't go to jail for rape. And I don't want to go to jail for setting nobody up. It's just not happening. This
Most
is 2024.
like
We can't go back. We can't go back. There's no way.
Why are you even at the house then? Get a room.
Why y'all tell me to stop talking, but y'all be telling me to stop talking? His stuff not realistic either.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
We're not telling him to stop because he's telling the truth.
That's the truth.
That's not what y'all do.
That is what we do.
So what part? Hold on. So what part? What's the contention? What's the point of contention, Sherelle? Because everything Piggy said is facts.
Yeah, niggas would be like for instance, like he's saying he not being even hyperbolic when he's saying how we sit on the couch and how we navigate the situation.
So y'all sit on the opposite side of couches with girls.
Well, not that part. He was hyper, but we said
why are you so far away?
Wait, no, hold on. Wait. That right there, what Jay just said, that part right there, why you so far away? I need an invite. I'm not.
Yeah, that's the point he's making.
So wait, y'all telling me that the majority of men do not initiate physical contact with women?
That's what I'm saying, Sherelle. That's what I'm saying. Niggas is thinking the whole time. We thinking we already. If we over her house,
how many men y'all slept with?
Hold on, Sherelle.
Wait, no. But the
nigga.
Well, hold on.
I'm only saying this hypothetically. I'm not
dealing with them New Orleans.
Hold on, guys. Sherelle,
I don't get out.
Sherelle, what we saying is men generally wait for confirmation. See, here's how we thinking. If I went over her house, I'm already out of bounds. That's how I'm thinking anyway. Like I'm bugging while I'm parking. I make sure I park to where I can get out. Nigga I circle the block, all types of PTSD based shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not moving around the house all crazy. Like we very cognizant. And then the invites is confirmation that we both is consensual. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta do that.
So you're saying that majority of men, because we do majority minority over here, majority of men don't initiate physical contact with women.
Yes.
I have literally
Hey,
been
wait, hold on, wait.
Been literally been set up over a female's crib.
Him.
Literally been set up.
I'm talking to him, but he's not answering.
I'm
y'all
talking
don't
about
answer for him, and I'm not.
Yeah,
I want to talk to my
you hear me?
co-host, Hampton, Hampy Wampy the Stampy.
Nah, you don't get a pass.
Ham.
No.
Yeah.
We are
You saying
What?
the majority of men? Him is lying.
I'm trying to. No. I didn't answer. What's the question? What's the question?
Don't do this to me.
What's
It's
the
me you're talking
question?
to,
What's
Ham.
the question? What's the question?
Do the majority of men not like start off the physical contact, touching her, grabbing her, sitting next to her, sitting closer to her on the, like y'all don't initiate this shit?
When she sit at the edge of the bed,
It'll
she sit at the farthest point of the couch.
They keep interjecting. I can't answer, man. They keep interjecting.
Y'all be quiet. Y'all be quiet before we drop y'all. Be quiet. Hemp, come on.
What?
Oh, I think I got. Let me read these super chats real quick.
Wow.
Yeah.
We should have hit him with it. This is a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast.
Niggas be. I think. Sorry. All right. So here's the thing, right? We look for clarity to make sure we're on the same page, right? Once we understand that she wants what we want, we'll initiate at that point. But we try to get a level of confirmation.
Yeah. So that more so that part, like, and it's simple. Like, it don't gotta be nothing crazy. It's just little shit. You just gotta pick up on it.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, if it's the first time, play that shit safe. You don't want no issues with nobody. If you've been talking online and texting, but you ain't never met a person, or you met a person like the date, and she say like, "Hey, what you doing?" And man, I don't trust these. Man, I don't trust them.
But it makes a difference.
End up on the news, missing a wallet and your tennis shoes.
That's not my experience. I would talk to women about it.
Nah, niggas just look for. We need a sign. That's all. We need a sign for sure.
I can see it. I can see that because.
And then I lead though. So once there's a sign, then I'll take over.
What's the sign? She laughed at your joke.
Do she stay the night?
Women be touching, feeling. They go change clothes. They get like all types of shit.
But to change the clothes to the more comfortable.
The booty short.
Plus, I'm asking what's going on anyway. I'm not even.
The booty shorts and the tank top.
It's a big T with no
booty shirt and a t-shirt. Nah, yeah.
That's
t-shirt
right there.
Yeah.
T-shirt.
I like the big t-shirt. The big t-shirt.
Big t-shirt, no bra, maybe some shorts, maybe no shorts. You know,
easy access.
Yeah, the big t-shirt is the winner.
Oh yeah, hair and ponytail too, with the big t-shirt.
Nah,
the hair in the ponytail.
That come right before, you know.
Yeah, before that's a little bit different. That. If she come back with her hair in a ponytail,
it's on. It's crack.
Now I've experienced where she'll as it's going, she'll like tie her hair back. But if she just come downstairs with her hair in a ponytail, I'm like, oh, you have plans.
Yeah. It's on.
Nah, I'm talking about when she hit the corner at the room and she just finishing that motherfucker like in mid.
Straight on scalp. Yeah.
And she maintaining eye contact for when she wrapping her hair up.
Nah, that too, and she could be looking at the floor the whole time like, You know what I'm saying? She probably be whistling or something. You know, it's a little humming, something going on.
That's funny, man. Yeah. Ali, what's popping, man? Oh wait, Aaron, did you go yet?
Oh, let Aaron go.
Mr. Aaron, please go.
Aaron, what's up,
Mr. Williams didn't go either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greetings. What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, Aaron?
Not much. I really wanted to kind of get in on the women and miserable piece, but I've since become nauseated. With the
That's the reset. Go ahead and reset it, Aaron. Go ahead and reset it.
Excellent. Outstanding. So I want to share a screen here. Let me see. Just so we know I'm not making it up. Okay, here we go. Bang. I think what's happening is this is from the Anxiety and Depression Association of America.org. They're suggesting that women are more likely to have multiple psychiatric disorders during lifetime than men. The most common to co-occur with anxiety is depression, right?
I'm be real, I can't read that.
Another one.
Please make it bigger.
I don't know
You
why
gotta
y'all
zoom.
lying to
You gotta
this man.
zoom,
I
man.
can't read that shit.
Yeah, that shit was
Good now.
small.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's good now.
All right. So where are we at here? Differences in the brain chemistry may account for at least part of these differences. The brain system involved in fight or flight response is activated more readily in women and stays activated longer than men, partly a result of the action of estrogen and progesterone. Serotonin may also play a role in responsiveness to stress and anxiety. Some evidence suggests the female brain does not process serotonin as quickly as in the male brain. Researchers also found that women are more sensitive to low levels of cortical, I'm not pronouncing that, releasing CRF, whatever, a hormone that organizes stress responses in mammals, making them twice as vulnerable as men to stress-related disorders. So I say all that to say, I think there's a greater probability they're going to feel more negative emotions more intensely, more readily, and more frequently than men, thus giving off the perception that they are more miserable than men. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, give me the mic. We're gonna go to school. We're gonna learn some science.
I'm with it.
Aaron, you walked in a classroom filled with ISS students.
ISS, what is that?
I'm not. Don't
Oh
do that.
wow!
I'm not an ISS student.
Some of you niggas is in that. Y'all had
Definitely an
lunch.
ISS student.
They didn't even go to lunch with everybody else. They ate lunch first.
They had us in the boiler room, boy. It's like a room by the boiler
You
room.
ain't leave ISS. You ain't leave ISS.
Yes, you do to go to lunch.
No, we
They
ate
brought
in
that
the
shit to
room.
you.
They went in the room.
Yeah, they would bring it to them.
Damn, why we do know this, right? Because I was in ISS before, and they do bring it to you. You can't go.
You can't
And you
go
get suspended. And you can't be on the property when you get suspended either. Because I got suspended one time. So
No, ISS for us used to be like a special lunch. They didn't let us see other kids. That was our punishment.
Went into lunch. You couldn't talk to nobody every other place, but
ISS.
Girl, I mean, I didn't go that many times, but
class today they be like, "Go your ass to class," or I'm do my work.
Playboy, do you know what they're talking about?
in school suspension. So instead of not being able to, if you do something wrong, you have to go to like being. You can't go to your classes.
Well, based on the science, though, that proves it.
I don't know if that proves
I think
that.
so, or at least the perception of it.
Is Aaron breaking up or am I breaking up?
Yeah,
Aaron's breaking up a little bit.
I'm breaking
Don't
up.
do nothing, Aaron. It's always like that. It's
How about now?
Yeah, it'll be the same forever.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
They should
yeah,
normal
I think,
break up.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
ain't nothing you doing with that left
Yeah,
arm
no, I
fixing
think-
nothing. Don't worry about it.
left arm is right. What do you mean?
I'm saying you was touching, so don't worry about it. But what's the correlation you draw?
No, I'm just saying that it that seems to be why we're perceiving women to be miserable relative to men, because of those scientific factors. The psychological factors would absolutely lead men to perceiving women to be miserable, or cause women to present a state of perpetual misery, because, well, scientifically they kind of are.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put the
But
link
negative
to that
emotions, I think,
so I can read it? Read it again. I'm just trying to.
What's that?
Put
Could
the
you
link in the
put
private
link
chat.
to that in the back chat so I can read it.
Oh yeah. I'll put it in the back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to read it again just to make sure I heard it correctly. But I don't know when I think there's just a level of comfortability that comes with relationships where women
don't realize what they consider comfortable brings a lot of discomfort. And at this point, I think it's just the nature of the beast type deal. Because you would think like, hey, stop complaining. Just it's simple. But with them, it's always something. It seems like.
Okay.
No.
Well,
Anywho,
while y'all was doing that, I had to go. I definitely don't want to talk to him. I had to go and look, and I was like, okay, well, if women are more depressed, are gay men more depressed, and gay men are more depressed than straight men? So really, it's dealing with you niggas that's making people unhappy.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
No, so
What?
no.
Don't you ever in your life compare us to no brother?
I'm
fucker?
saying
What?
no. I said I'm looking. I wanted to know when they said women, because I'm like, I wonder if this is like a hormonal thing, or is this because of who they have to partner with? But
No, it's hormone.
they don't have the same hormones, and they're more depressed too.
I'm finna dip, y'all. Y'all be safe.
All right,
But actually,
no.
wait.
The article.
Wait. My bad. Go ahead, Aaron.
The article clearly, the article clearly states that it's a lot of it is hormonal.
Yeah. What do you mean they're almost unhappy? How do you surmise that?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said gay men are most unhappy.
No. So y'all were saying that women are not happy. I'm looking because I'm like, okay, is it hormonal or is it because men can make people miserable? So my brain was like, hey, let me go and see what happens to the dudes that like men. Like, do they have a happier point, or are they just as depressed? So I am not calling any man on this stage unstraight. Fix your faces. We know y'all straight as an arrow, but for the boys that like boys, they be depressed like women. So clearly,
Where are you getting that from?
I just put it in the thing.
And then reconcile that with the domestic violence rates for lesbians.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to tell you. The even if you compare homosexual individuals, the women are still worse off when you do like for like. Homosexual, they have the highest domestic violence rate of all demographics. So that's clearly some unhappiness, along with
Don't forget lesbians. Lesbians have the highest divorce rate too. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
one.
that too. So yeah, definitely.
But hold on, the usnews.com, I didn't even click on it yet. It says study openly gay men are less likely to be depressed than heterosexuals.
Hold on, I'm looking at multiple articles.
Well, but you
and least likely to divorce. They're
All
least
of
likely
this
to divorce
doesn't
too.
matter.
Okay, and you know what? Women are awful. We don't know how to act. Let's go.
No, Tip. Wait. Before you do that,
They
right? 'cause
mention men with men. That's what
we
the
have
stats say.
we haven't had that yet. But what I'm saying is, I'm just looking at the article you sent. So why are you acting like we weaponized it? You sent it.
I sent the wrong one here.
So now, Tip, here's what happens. Before you send it, now you're going to find another article for your confirmation bias to disprove the article you already sent.
No, I'm gonna send the right hyperlink.
Yeah, y'all said she won a debate.
So
nigga, don't do that.
Well, Tip, what I'm saying is that
All right, you were being nice to me. I appreciate it, but you lost, and your talking points cannot be used.
wait, but Tip, what he's saying is you sent me an article that says they're the least likely to be depressed.
I was wrong. I didn't look it openly. I typed in men and gay. Are gay men unhappier? And when you pull it up, the AI said one thing. I hit the hyperlink, but I was talking to you and trying to look at the same time. Let's just, it's saying that no suicide, high risk.
Yeah, it's over, Tiff. It's over. It's over.
What? Okay.
Man, it's over. Because you can't. Now you're going to send me a different article to make the point that you want to make, as opposed to the article you sent that literally just proved the point.
I'm a cherry pick.
Well, that's not.
I'm cherry pick.
Happiness comes from within, right? This whole corny ass shit we always say, which is true. Happiness comes from within. You can't blame it on external factors because it's on you. It's on you. You allowing them to make you miserable. You don't have to be there. You don't have to stay there. Your perspective doesn't have to be a miserable perspective. Change the shit. Man, therapist got the cheat code. I'm gonna just say that. Therapist got the cheat code, bro.
But
I have a question.
Cheeky said he don't want to go to therapy no more.
Don't. Cheeky already got the answer. That's why he don't need to go.
He never
already got the
there
answer.
because he don't have no issues. He's not
Yeah.
fucked up. He come
I don't
from
believe
a
in
loving
therapy
home.
either.
He's just
All
an
right,
overthinker.
let's do this,
Him don't
y'all.
believe in therapy either.
Who
Yeah, I
don't?
believe in therapy.
Him.
I don't.
You just bully people.
Huh?
You bully people. Man, you was bullying people in the ring. Like you gonna give up like that? Like you get your joy off of tears. You
No, don't. You don't want to perpetuate a false narrative like that.
Right.
I'm
He's a
refereeing
huggy
I'm
bear.
refereeing a boxing match.
With his little Foot Locker
so
outfit on.
if I'm refereeing a boxing match, what do you want me to do?
you was telling them like, yo, you gonna quit? Yo, you I was like, whoa, he's
Yeah,
really
he was being optimistic.
That's encouraging, right?
What no come okay.
Miss
Ain't no
Fantastic told me move out the way because I was being too Karen. Remember Miss Fantastic? Move, let him go.
Both of them yelled at him, move your ass out the way.
Come on now.
You've never been a coach, Tiff. You can't coddle somebody when you're a coach. When you have that mentality, if you're gonna coddle somebody, you're in the wrong field.
All right, let's do this real quick. Aaron had a question, and let's get Ali in. I'm about to get out of here.
Mr. Williams was supposed to go before me.
Mr. Williams been talking. He all right.
I
He
don't
came out
wanna
to
make
hang out
nobody
with me.
more miserable.
He came out to hang out with me. Ali, you good? Okay. Go ahead, Aaron. What's your question? And we'll get Ali in.
Well, no. Does what information we take in, do we think that affects us the way food affects our body? Do we agree on that? Like your informational diet can affect your psyche?
Yes.
All right. With that being the case, who's more likely to like to watch toxic shit like reality TV, all that kind of thing, like controversy and toxic, drama and all this kind of thing?
Well,
love basketball. Or love
before we answer, watching men punch each other in the mouth, like pugilism or UFC, is that toxic?
No, I think that's a sport. That's competition.
It's called justification.
No, it's competition.
So if that's not
it's a combat sport, yeah, but it's a sport where there are rules, there's an objective, there's a referee, right? And there's training involved. Like we're here for a purpose and to see who's doing better. When I'm talking about toxic drama, I'm talking about people getting upset for no reason.
Aaron, it's your question. It's your question. So you say no, then it's no. So then by proxy I would assume women watch more of the that visceral content in terms of what you named.
Right. So the last question would be, do we make room for the possibility that could have an effect on the female psyche, or there's something in the female psyche that automatically is seeking that? Either way, is there a propensity for drama and toxicity?
Like YouTube?
Yeah.
Like just what we speak as far as televised entertainment.
So Aaron, if I were to answer first, I would say no, just because even when we watch a fight, when you watch two boxers, people don't like those fights. When you watch them stand toe to toe and bludgeon each other, people enjoy that. When YouTube first came out, fight compilations would get 1 million views in a week. World Star Hip Hop, predominantly watched by men, people getting shot, CCTV, things of that nature. So I would say, based on what people view, no, I don't see a higher level of propensity for toxicity.
Fair enough.
But that's why TikTok.
Just thinking through it.
That's why people have such an issue with TikTok, though.
Why?
Because of how their algorithm is calculated for each individual person, it tends to make them addictive personalities, and it causes them to just be obsessive with that app or be obsessive with that algorithm, and then
that's cell phones in general, though.
But it's
not the cell phone. It's
a lot of women are using social media now, and that's what they follow. Even when they have drama or anything, they find things to validate how they feel. And if they want to feel like somebody's doing something to them, they go on social media, and if they'll find something that validates how they feel, and they go off it. I think that's
all it takes is one.
Hell.
All it takes is you viewing one post about maybe red pill content. Your algorithm over time is gonna turn into that, and that's when the toxic mindset starts to embed into your brain because that's all you're consuming.
So you saying men and women then?
No, women more than
He's
men.
talking about women right now when it
You
comes to
remember
reality TV.
3 years ago when they was harping on do men do dates, and then you had damn near every black woman in America talking about why do men go on dates still? Why don't they want to date? We need to go on dates, and it kept on. It went for like 3 years strong. Now it's died down.
Or like the soft life shit.
Yeah.
Now every woman wants a soft life. Yet, like 5-10 years ago, all y'all wanted to work.
Like they watch Snap and this for my man and all of that shit, that TV One shit, they watch all of that now.
So,
And
Jay, who is y'all? You a girl too, right?
I never wanted to stay at home and be a housewife. It's not my ministry. I can see why it's attractive.
Praise the Lord, amen. I love it.
Let me before Ali go. Let me tell you this. So is this toxic, right? So I like watching this right here. It's called King of the Streets, right? So they don't wear like gloves or anything, and there's really no rules with the exception of somebody will stop it before somebody dies, right? So this is the fighting here, which is different from the UFC, right? So it's gonna get to the part where you wouldn't see this in the UFC as an example. UFC, this right here. So you wouldn't see that happen like in the UFC, right? You can't kick people when their hands hands on the ground.
But
so, would that be considered like toxic?
No, because it's still two people making a
decision.
Two people training and gaining preparedness to enter into a ring.
Mm-hmm.
There's an agreed upon decision made with the two combatants to go in here and put this performance on to see who's the better fighter. Toxicity is just when people are having a conversation and one person takes offense and it just gets into just the whole love and hip hop or just that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Now, Aaron, last question. Hold on, Jay. Last question. All that stuff is staged, the majority. So, being said, what happened? What is the logic?
Does it present that way? Because like we know, watching the boxing match, that is an agreed upon between two fighters. We know they're training for this, so and it's presented that way. That's not a hidden thing. The fact that the toxic shows is staged, is that hidden or is that promoted and put forth? What's the perception when you're watching this? How does the human mind receive it?
You know what's going to happen, and the reason why is Jerry Springer lasted for 40 years, and you knew somebody was going to fight. Stevie Wonder could see it was going to fight, even though it was a hidden thing. Like these things are going to happen. I don't know. Maybe we just overcooking it.
Think about it. When they give previews of certain shows, what do they say? Oh, watch the drama unfold.
Yeah, it was hidden for a reason
because what women are really addicted to is drama. That's why they say drama queen.
All right, we belaboring the point. It's my fault. I apologize. Ali, what's popping?
What's going on, my brothers, sisters? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
Where I'm about to come in at?
Anywhere.
Obviously, for generations, you have a quote that says you can't make a woman happy. And we know that if the primary focus was the happiness of men, most of us would be in relationships. It's easy to please a man. We want peace, food in our stomachs, and we want intimacy. And if you focus primarily on the happiness of a man, most people would be in relationships because we can be pleased. We say women are impossible to be pleased. That's why most relationships don't work, because no matter what you do, it's still going to be problematic, and the woman will find some kind of problem to make it about you at the end of the day. And that's why relationships don't last, because she's impossible to please. So what we figured out is that they are miserable, Most of them are miserable. There are women out there that are perfect, they're happy with themselves, and those women you can probably have relationships with because you're adding to their life like they're adding to your life. But for a lot of women, they're looking for you to fix a problem in their life, and they're looking to be saved. They're not looking to be loved. They're looking to be saved. Where there's men who are fine and content with themselves, and they're just looking for a woman to add to their life.
Do any of the women disagree? And if so, why?
I don't think that women are hard to please, and I don't think men are hard to please. If you care about somebody, you do the shit that makes them happy. All this, women that. People that are unhappy, so I have ice in their mouth. I didn't even deal with somebody talking about, well, he ain't said it yet, so he will. But the women can't never be happy, blah, 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 blah. It's not true. I think a lot of men just like to complain. Like, that's what I can see now. We had life with complaining all day, and then as soon as he got around his girl, he had a big old smile.
So why are women leaving? So why are women leaving and the men aren't leaving? Even if their needs aren't being met, and even if they're not feeling it, they'll still remain in a relationship. Why are women leaving the relationship?
That's laziness. That's not because you're happy. That's you complacent. If neither person is happy, and you don't want to be there, you can't be mad at the person that took the action to get out of a happy place. Like
no,
that.
I ask you, why are women leaving if they're happy? If majority of women in relationships we've done said this stat 50 billion times. No, I've said we know what majority. We've done the data 50 billion times on these shows. Women are leaving relationships. Women want the relationships and they still leave it. Women want the marriages and they still leave the marriages. So I'm asking you, why do they fight so hard to get it and then they leave?
I think that a lot of women date off of potential, and they also think they can change people. And then once you realize that you're not going to be able to change the person, the animosity comes to set in and you start having problems.
Okay, so why are they trying to? So women would say, "Accept me as I am." Why are you trying to change the man if you're happy with yourself and you were truly happy with him and you valued him? What makes a woman want to change a man?
I think it's conditioning. I think that you were taught, and it's something that is sad that we don't know or learn earlier. You think if you do the cook, clean, do the sex thing, this is going to make people happy. If I do this, this person is going to be okay. You have had a woman that she could cook, she could clean, she was fairly agreeable, but she wasn't your person. There are times when a person can do all the right things, but just the magic ain't there. It ain't happening, and it's for them. Can we agree to that? Like, have you dated somebody
Not by the narrative you just created. So by the narrative you just created, I can't agree to that because most relationships are created by the fact that the man has to provide a service or cater. The relationship isn't starting unless you're doing something for the woman. Most relationships isn't a woman's doing something for a man. Majority. I'm almost done, and you got it right because it got to come right back to you. So majority of times, like the brother said, women are showing they can cater, and men go, damn, she's trying to do the best she can to make me happy. I'm gonna overdo it. Like the man will over cater, and then once you get into the relationship, the women tend to switch up because the relationship, we're sustaining a relationship that you wanted, and you convinced us to go, hey, get rid of all your women, get rid of all the women that you had catering to you in some kind of capacity, and get rid of the peace you already had without the woman. Because all the brothers wanted peace before they met a woman. They just wanted to add the woman to the equation. But what happens is, once we added the woman to the equation, the thing she was doing to get the relationship, she stops. And then when the man switches up too and responds to the woman stopping what she did to get into the relationship, the woman will leave. Because what men will do will distance themselves to take corrective measures because you don't want to hear the truth. You don't want us to correct you. You don't want us to redirect. So we'll go, you know what? If I just distance myself from her, after I've already communicated the things I need, she'll come around. But what happens is she leaves.
So what was the question you asked, Sally? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
The first initial one was, if women are happy, why do they leave the marriages and the relationships they fight for? They'll fight and do everything to get them, and then they'll leave. And they switch up too, though. They don't just leave, they switch up.
Yeah, I heard that one. I was talking about the second one. You asked another one.
No, the second one was in a question. The second part was that when Tiff created the narrative saying that the woman is cooking and cleaning and doing all these things for us, that now we're just not being good partners for her. And I didn't agree with her narrative. What I said was that the woman did what Yes, you did. Okay, just forget that part. Just pretend you didn't say that, because I know it's gonna be a lot. I didn't say that. At the end of it, what I said was that women will do a lot of things to get the relationship, and when they get the relationship, they will switch up on the man, and then the man switches up on her, and then she'll leave.
Okay, then maybe it was Sif who brought up potential.
Yeah,
Yes.
I did.
I didn't bring up no potential. It was Tiff.
Yeah. Yeah, the potential shit gets you caught up.
And that's the thing. You date for who the person you think that person can be, not necessarily the person that shows up.
Or the person you want them to be. That's the problem.
Right.
You want them to fit this mold of something that he can't fit.
But that's not. Yeah, that's what
And
y'all
that's
keep
the
saying.
problem.
You wanted. You just didn't fulfill your bargain. Your end of the bargain. You're not. You stopped being accountable. You stopped being responsible. You stopped doing the things you were supposed to do to keep the relationship. It's the same way when a guy try to finesse you. If he really didn't want to be with y'all, he'll sell you a dream to get sex. Women are finessing men with relationships. They're selling everything to get the relationship, and when they get the relationship, they switch up.
I'm so sorry. Hey, beautiful.
I was like, hi, how's everybody doing?
What's going on?
Venus, how you doing?
Real quick, I know I didn't have the right clothes on, but I tried. Hi, Avi.
Right now.
Hey, Venus.
What's going on?
I had a question. I had a question for the men, if that's okay.
What's popping?
Of course.
So, the consensus is that women are miserable and men are not, right? That's the consensus.
Yes.
Because I didn't hear the show. I just kind of came the last 20 minutes.
You've been privy to this conversation though you've been privy to this conversation. You're in the discourse, so you have the gist of it. But it would be that women, yes, are miserable, and then men would be the company to set miserable. So far.
Well, I thought about like the
You're breaking up, Venus.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask, like, why do the men have the highest like self-deletion rate?
Venus, you breaking up, but I can answer that question.
We heard
Hold on, wait, guys. Hold on, let's see if she clear up real quick. We did hear the question clearly, but I want to see if she...
Go inside the McDonald's. Don't stop sitting in the parking lot.
Venus, can you hear me? I can't hear.
I don't think so.
She said, why do men have the highest suicide rate?
I could have swore fantastic, and we did a panel about that, and where they have the highest suicide attempts. They're just not good at it.
By a lot, exactly.
They have the highest suicide attempts. They're just not good at it as men are.
Yeah, so men have the highest rates because men are more testosterone driven, and they take more deadlier methods than women do. Women would choose something like pills, overdoses, things like that. My bad.
Your mic too. Yeah, it's like distorted again.
But it's a moot point because most men and women aren't deleting themselves. So it's a moot. You know what I'm saying? We can't say because men are deleting them. There's a rate of men there's a number of men that's deleting themselves that men are miserable. Same thing. I wouldn't say women are just miserable because they delete themselves, because most men and women aren't deleting themselves.
Yeah, it's a small portion of people.
Very small.
But yeah, I think men, like Mr. Fantastic said, men, when they decide to do it, they do it. But the attempts, I guess, would you measure? Like, how do we measure? I guess to ask Venus, to retort it, is how do you measure the attempts? Right. So, what is her synopsis on the amount of attempts women make as opposed to men, and hopefully that reconciles. Go ahead, Tiff.
I know Jalen was saying like happiness is like an inner job. I just want to know if you know that women have a proclivity to like not be happy. when you do meet a person, do you put more effort in to try to make it work? Because based upon what Ali said, it's like, oh, well, you're doing all the things, then you stop, and you said you get distant. So in essence, your distance is a change. So I'm just trying to understand, like, are we perpetuating certain behaviors and not really getting to the essence of like, I want to be happy, you want to be happy, let's do this together with people that we like and we care about?
That's what Cheeky was referring to earlier.
I think Jalen is touching. Go ahead, Jalen. You touching on it right now. Go ahead, Jalen.
Yeah, no, Cheeky talked about it earlier. The men that are doing what they are supposed to do, these women are still unhappy. Regardless of what they're doing to try to make them happy or try to make the situation more peaceful, there's always a problem.
But to add more context to it, just like Cheeky said, when a man is aware of himself and when he's intentional and he genuinely loves a woman, he's going to take all different routes, all different angles to see what's actually happening. So he goes, you know what? I'm going to quadruple the things I'm doing to see what happens and how she responds to that. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe she does need love. Maybe she had a bad upbringing. Maybe she didn't see how a woman should love or how a man should love a woman. And I'll help her redirect that and speak to her about that. But what happens is, the more you do, the more the person becomes controlling, the more it seems like you're enabling the person, and it looks like you're the problem and you're trying to fix it. So when you distance yourself, the expectation is, for instance, me and you friends, Tiff, if we talking and I stop talking to you, if you genuinely care about me, you go, Ali, why you stop talking to me? What happens in a lot of relationships is when men pull back, the women make it seem like that the guy's still the problem. They're not concerned about why the guy's pulling back, why the guy's sleeping on the couch now, why the guy isn't communicating. They'll hold the grudge and they'll double down on whatever they're doing. After the man has done all these corrective measures or all these attempts to be loving, and then they'll leave because they're not getting what they want. They're somewhere where they value the man, but if they can't use and control the man, they remove themselves out the relationship. They value the man, that's why they're there. But if they can't control them, if they can't change them, they leave.
Do you know any happily partnered people?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so
but it's typically
wait, Ali. I just want
Hold on, Tiff. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to know, if you see happily couple people, aren't you able to see things that people are doing different and adopt that?
No. See, what you keep saying is like therapeutic stuff and cliche stuff that women ask and talk about. It's when that relationship becomes solid, typically it's because the woman's solid. It's because the woman's loving. It's because the woman's is catering and she's appreciative. A lot of times relationships fail because the man isn't getting no reciprocation. He's not being valued. He's not being appreciated, supported. So when you're saying adopt something, the relationship typically works because that woman is working. She makes the relationship her responsibility.
Okay. Let me rewind just 1 second. Venus, what's popping? Did you hear the answer to your question? You on mute?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic, do you want to answer it quickly?
Yeah, so the answer to the question is because men choose more. Somebody got hella feedback. That's not me.
No, Venus, you got a little bit of feedback, but your pitch is fine. We can hear you, just mute when they're talking. That's all.
All right, cool. Yeah, so men choose more, guaranteed methods of that. Women's attempts are way higher than men. So I don't think it's a fair argument or statement to say that because men complete them more due to testosterone and choosing more lethal methods of performing self-deletion, that somehow they're more unhappy, when again women have way more attempts, and again because they aren't men, they don't actually go through with it.
But we can all agree that men have like a higher endurance for pain and suffering, right?
No, we can't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Most
for mental, no, we can't. There's no substantial. We're talking physical, yes, but mentally, no, we can't.
Yeah, because like even when it comes to like unhappy environments, like jobs, like a marriage, women are more likely to quit than a man, right?
Okay.
So then what are we using to measure who's more miserable? Because we know that men will endure things and not say anything about it. So that doesn't mean that they're not miserable in these situations. They're just not saying anything.
No. So fantastic. I would have to agree with her. I think we can endure a lot, but our ability to endure doesn't mean we're miserable. We don't like the fact how we're being treated. We're happy with ourselves. We're content with ourselves. We just don't like the way we're being treated with the individual that we chose to connect with. Because typically the man y'all want can go get a whole bunch of women. But when we're in a certain situation where we're enduring, we're trying to be more understanding the way society's asking and giving you grace and saying, hey, maybe it's something you did go through. Maybe it's something we have to work through. Maybe it's something that you'll come out of, something you'll grow up out of, but it's not reciprocated. The length will go over to you to give you certain things, just like Fantastic said. You'll trip about the paper towel. You'll trip about the toilet seat. You'll trip about the trash can. And there's not compliments and affirmations that come behind that and go, babe, I appreciate you so much for all the things you do. Outside the fact I just talked to you about this paper towel and the toilet paper or the trash can.
Well, Ali, let me because I'm thinking about what she said though. I understand those points, but suffering in silence, right? Dealing with a situation in which you don't want to be in. If I heard somebody tell me those things and I was objective, would my assumption that person would be miserable?
No, because everything we've accomplished in our lives start with suffering. For men, especially, we suffer through things before we become accomplished. So we know that there's times we're gonna have to suffer. Yeah, okay. It's part of we're gonna have to suffer certain things. My son I'm raising. That's no, all day long, trying to protect him from himself and things that he's doing. I have to endure things that he's going to put on me.
Okay.
For love and for his betterment.
No, I understand the point. When we do that, that's what we do. That's par for the course. So that doesn't make us miserable. Sir. That's how we live our life. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Venus, what you think about that?
The fact that you have to use the word endure means that there's like discomfort, unhappiness to some degree, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you're asking the question and we're answering. No. If I love Venus, if you're my sister, there's things that I know sometimes may happen between us, but as I know that you're giving me something back. You know, if women did a couple of things we could teach you how to finesse a man to get all the things you want, and y'all probably still wouldn't listen. You can do a couple things that you just do for a man. He goes, damn, she appreciates me. You can get so much out of that man. But women don't even do the bare minimum. So if you my friend and you my sister and you doing things that I don't like, but there's a couple things that you do that I like, men will endure.
Right. So again, when we use the word endure, that would have to indicate that there are things that are happening that he is not happy with, that he does not prefer, right? That he has to tolerate.
Yes.
Oh, I
see. Agree. That doesn't make us miserable, though.
Well, hold on, Ali. Let me interject right there. So no, I would disagree with. Hold on, Vinny, you got to mute just because you got the feedback. I think endurance. There may be a level of suffering, but it's for a greater goal, right? So I'm aiming to do something. So as an example, when I went to the gym today, I endured through the pain of my shoulder because I know that there's light at the end of the tunnel and it's for a specific goal that's going to benefit me. So I expect it depending on when I'm doing hard things.
Give you an example, Venus. Growing up, my dad would come off work and he'd take off his stinky socks, right? He'd just throw his shoes and socks everywhere. But my mother would endure. She hated it. He'd throw his clothes all over the place. But she endured that. My mom would be over emotional. She'd be like bipolar. She'd be indecisive of certain things. But the value of what my mother brought in a household, cooking, catering, taking care of the family, they endured certain things about each other where they could reciprocate. It just came with the terror at times, but it doesn't mean you were miserable. It just you endured some things that you got the pros and the cons from the relationships. Sure, there's things that Ham does that his wife can't stand, but the value he brings to the house, she's fine with it. Same thing. She does stuff. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you think, Venus?
All right, so then I have a new question. What are we using to qualify miserable, right? If we can agree that men have to endure certain things from women and women have to endure certain things from men, and that doesn't make you miserable, right? So then what are the qualifiers to where we're like, okay, these women are miserable? What are those?
It's when women are still creating problems when we've met all your needs, and that it's still problematic. You're still finding something to have a problem about. You're still in. When we wake up in the morning, you're already in some kind of mood. We like, babe, what's going on? I don't even want to talk about it. Like, you want us to be a mind reader. So instead of communicating what's wrong, because you know it's really nothing, you just in a mood that you want somebody to cater to. You're miserable for the day, and it's projected on us, and there's nothing we can do about it. That's what we talk. There's no. I'm gonna pretend like I'm in a good mood, even though I'm in a bad mood, to make sure I don't mess up my man's mood. Where we'll pretend a lot of times, even if we're going through something, to make sure we don't mess up your mood.
So a woman just existing as herself, because contrary to you guys' belief, women have things going on that exist outside of having a man, right? Like, she has her own issues, her own things going on mentally, her own character, right? Her own wants and goals. So it just, she's not allowed to exist in that reality. And because somehow that translates as misery to you. If a woman wakes up in a bad mood today.
That's not what it is. It's so, I was talking with CJ the other day. I used to think I wanted real love from y'all now. But now the fact I see how you treat your boss and your professor and your friends, I want fake love now. Pretend to me. Fake it like you feeling good today. If you feeling some type of way, we can talk. If you're gonna talk about it and there's a way I can give you a solution for it and we can work through it and you can vent to me, I'll help you with it. But if there's nothing I can do about it and you're just in a miserable mood, pretend and fake it with me. Because when I'm around you, the things I go through in my life, I'm not gonna project on you. So if I have to be the punching bag every single day and I treat you better than everybody else in my life, but you treating me the worst than everybody in your life, it's gonna be problematic. Women are treating their men worse than everybody, even better than the cat and dog than they do their men. Most women, there's women that do treat their men good. But for the most part, men are leaving because they're more mistreated than everybody in her life. We'll treat you better than everybody in our life.
So I feel like you conflated a lot, right? So for me, why can't this be an option? If somebody wakes up in a bad mood because they have their own internal things going on, and you ask them, hey, do you want to talk about it? And they said no, then why isn't space the next option?
I didn't say, see, if you were listening, I said I said, if you need your space, I tell my woman that hey babe, if you're going through your mode, just distance yourself to a place where you don't project that to us. If there's something you don't want to talk about, don't put it on to the family. But if something you want to talk about, I'll sit here with you as much as you want me to do to endure it as well too. But if it's still problematic, it's a deeper issue that's going on. If I can't fix it and you can't fix it, we got to do something else. But when you're making the people around you that love you the problem, that's when it becomes problematic.
What if you are the problem?
If you're the problem, then it's not a problem. If I'm doing something that's hurting her, if I'm doing something that's violating her, if I'm not concerned about her well-being and meeting her needs, then I am.
Oh shit.
I don't know where Ali went, but it just sounds like if circumstances change, no matter what I say, he's gonna kind of position it in a way where like somehow it makes it like the woman has absolutely no reason to feel this way, and the man has done everything he could in his power to accommodate her, and she hasn't taken any of his aid, but she just wants to exist in misery. And I just have a hard time believing that that's what's going on.
Look, this is why men have a hard time telling y'all the truth and being open, because when we tell you what's going on, you say I have a hard time with that, and you'll make it more about your feeling than the reality. This is why men don't communicate and stop communicating. I go, babe, I'm catering to you, but it's still problematic. You still make it a problem. And then you make it about your feelings and how you feel about me responding to how I feel about you. And then the man distances himself. This is how relationships fail. So I get you saying, hey, don't you want a woman to just be a woman? Yes, I want her to be a woman, but I want her to be understanding and open-minded about how she treats someone when she's going through something. Same thing of me. When I don't project to my son, I don't project to you, I don't project the people in my life, anything that I'm going through. And I've had a lot of loss in my life because it's my responsibility to keep the energy up when I'm in your space. If I feel a certain type of way, I'll remove myself so I don't bring you to where I am, or I'll stay around you so I can come up to where you are.
So to the women on the panel, do you guys agree with Ali? Have you seen that when you had men in your lives going through something, they did not project to you at all? They were just so available when they were in your presence, and they were emotionally responsible, and they removed themselves just so you wouldn't be affected. Have you guys experienced that as a reality?
Yeah, you're saying. Oh, sorry. Yes, the women. Go ahead. Sorry.
More often than not.
What do you say, Tiff? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't say the question one more time. Are you saying like if a man is unhappy, is he like handling himself appropriately?
You're unhappy.
If a man is unhappy, have you been able to exist in a relationship with him and not feel any residual of his unhappiness?
No, but I wouldn't say it was because it was like thrown off. Just if a person's not themselves, they're not pleasant. It like you can feel it. It's a thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm getting to. What I'm getting to is what he's saying is unrealistic. Like,
Well,
there's no way anybody in a
Venus.
relationship is going to go through things and the person in the relationship is not going to be affected. That's not.
So, but what Tiff articulated is a little bit different. He's not pouring it on her. She can feel his disposition change.
Yeah.
Right. So he's not doing something. He's not being rude or treating her any type of way. But if he's hurt or going through something, then people act differently. That's not the same thing as woe is me. You always got something to complain about. That's totally different.
You know, I can tell if my husband is getting sick, if he's frustrated, if he's had like a day at work, and then I think it's for my job to like temper it. But I think he does the same thing. He'll be like, "What happened today?" Or "You must talk to so and so." I think you know your emotional bandwidth of your person.
Yes, she's saying something.
Isn't it more so often that we project on them because they're not willing to tell us what's wrong? They're willing to keep it inside, and so we're like, "Well, I want to help you. I want to fix it. Like, what's wrong?" And he's not budging. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I was specific and I didn't say like verbalize, right? There's a reason I didn't say that because but I was getting. That's why I said, can something be going on and the other person be unaffected? There's a reason I worded it that way, and that's because yes, women are more expressive verbally, but men's discomfort shows up just in different ways.
Yeah.
So just because we outwardly express in different ways because of our nature, men are one way, women are the other, doesn't mean that men don't do it. It just looks differently.
But the effects are different though, right? Which is how. So I think results is how we determine things, right? So if you know I went through something tough, right, and I'm to myself, that's a lot different. That's less of an impact unless you come looking for an impact, i.e., what Jay said. Now, if something affects you and you pouring it on me, that projection now affects me much differently. And I think that's what we're trying to mine out in terms of where the misery comes from.
Callie?
Look out.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Callie.
I would say the retraction from on the men's side when they are going through something, it does affect us. It's like this thick ass fog in the room. So just how my emotions affect him, his emotions can affect me. One is just verbal, the other one is just silent. That doesn't mean just because he's silent, it's not affecting me. It's not, there's not this heavy fog in the room. There's not this you can feel this a distance between us or something like that. So that would affect my mood. Then I have to go to, my happy place to go ahead and equalize or, fix my equilibrium to bring myself back up.
And women are crazy. If that goes on for too long, she's gonna start feeling like it's her.
Damn, Venus, don't shoot your own foot.
Yeah, you definitely hit yourself with a coochie kente.
Yeah, don't shoot your own foot.
She just did.
I'm just saying. No, I'm trying to express how impactful that is. That silence that you guys talk about, or that withdrawal, because you're not verbally pouring on someone. What I'm trying to say is it is just as detrimental because women will start to internalize and think, "Oh my God, he doesn't love me anymore. He's not attracted to me anymore." They're gonna eventually turn. If they don't get an answer from you, they start looking at themselves.
Oh, V, the only thing is though, V, who you just not conceded the point, but you just made a very profound point. Women are crazy. If you crazy, that's a you thing. I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to play Madden or NCAA is better than Madden, right? Because I just went through some hard shit. You busting in the room. You need some soup. I ain't cough. I ain't sick. I ain't. But like y'all won't just let us ride, and then you make yourself crazy. That's the ill part. You know what I mean?
And a problem I had that I kept from making it your problem, you made it your problem. You made it about yourself and your feelings, and you making it my problem. I'm your
And then
problem now
Ali,
when I had a problem.
And then Ali, all we need is a few hours, you know what I'm saying? You chill. You might, you know what I mean? Like, and then we don't want to lock the door because it's rude, but there time I just be like, man, fuck it. They just have to knock. Big Chug be knocking. I don't care who it is. Like you just need a second.
We want to
you know?
keep you from that. You'll take your feelings when you going through something and throw it all on us. Take that, take that, take that.
So, okay. So just because women express their issues differently than men, we now get to call them miserable?
No. Now you go. You see how
there's a difference in expression.
You keep walking it to what you're making the point as miserable. That's not the point that's making it miserable. It's the point that when we're meeting your needs, when we're satisfying you, when we're doing what you're asking, you're still miserable. When we're going through something, when we're feeling something, you just express it. Makes you crazy. If we don't express it, and it has nothing to do about you, but you make it a problem as well too. So we can't tell you the truth. We can't be emotionally available. We can't communicate because we lose either way.
No.
Okay, well, for instance, what if I come to you and say, hey, Venus, being honest, Venus, you're my problem. It's the worst thing you can do is say, babe, it's something you're doing. That conversation's blowing
the
up.
best thing you can do, because then, okay, what am I doing, babe? What's the problem?
That's not how I go, Venus. That is not how that conversation goes. It'll do exactly what you said. I'm not good enough. I can't believe you said that about me. And it becomes about her. Now we're back to catering to you again. It's not about the man and how he feels. That doesn't happen, Venus.
I mean, I'm gonna leave it alone because we're gonna go in circles. I just think you guys are not being honest.
Well, ask the men on the panel if it goes that way. The worst thing you can do is tell your woman exactly how you feel about her.
Now, in my past relations, I'm not gonna lie. If I brought up a concern, it was something that I did 3 months ago that she been holding on to because I got an issue with her. Because I told her, you made me feel this way. Well, you make me, and it never goes as easy as they really want us to vent to them and tell them that.
And I can work it. I go, Venus, 99% of babe, everything you do, I love. But this right here, babe, I just need you to correct that. Oh, so I'm not a good woman. It goes just like that. I tell you, you'll work it, you'll set it up so it's not taken that way. You're the best mother in the world, but babe, I don't like when you parent like that. Oh, so I'm not a good mother. Every single time. Like right now, when we express ourselves, hey, tell us the truth, y'all. Communicate. We communicate. Damn, y'all hate women. Dude, sassy as hell.
So there is a difference between communicating effectively and using tact and just being an asshole and being blunt, right? So you guys think that you say sometimes the most offensive things that are offensive, right? And then you expect, it's kind of like you want women to be men when it's convenient, right? Like you want to be able to talk to women like they're men, but then when they react like the women that they are, it's problematic for you. And that can only be problematic for you if you are expecting her to behave like a man.
How you get that from what I just told you?
Hold up, Ali. Let me see if I can get this. Let me tell you something. When you get into, say, you're with your mate or what have you, and you have a discussion or disagreement, one of the main things they will do is tell you what they think you was trying to say when I just told you what I said.
Yeah.
I strictly told you this, and this. But you'll say, well, no, I think you don't have to think. I told you what it was. Repeat back what I told you. Don't say what you think I said. Say what I said. So if I say, you know what, you hurt my feelings today, and you say, well, I think that I just told you hurt my feelings today. That's all that needs to be. That's all that needs to be communicated. I don't need you to go all over America when I said you hurt my feelings today.
Right. You make it about how you feel instead of what I said.
Exactly. That's part of the communication that men and women that we have that That's a miscommunication that we have with men and women at times. Even when you tell somebody, hey, I'm mad because you slammed the door in my face. You can go all the way around the world, but I just told you slammed the door in my face.
And you know how you know y'all be wrong, Venus? You can only do it to the man that actually care about you. If he don't care about you, you can't. That don't work. But if he actually care about you, it'll mess with him.
Yeah, I don't have nothing else. I just feel like we're gonna go in circles. You guys are conflating a lot of things, but I digress.
What do we conflate?
We could move on. It's very difficult. It's like I don't have a clear example of a woman in her misery. Then it's very, you guys could easily just keep on adding in details and removing them. When it's this. No, it's when I met her needs and then she still got a problem. Like we don't really know if you guys are meeting all of anybody's needs for real, right? So we don't really have a way to really know that.
So let's say I concede to that. Are women meeting men's needs? We're very easy to please, right? We're easy to please than y'all. Women meeting men, y'all are the hardest to please, and we try to please you and can't please you. But y'all barely try to please us, and we're the easiest to please. Do you think women are trying to please men?
Yeah.
Are they pleasing them though?
Obviously not. So that's why I don't believe that whole men are so easy to please. No, you're not.
No, we are. What do we want, Venus? Venus, you know, women go, all y'all want is sex. You think if a man got sex on demand, do you think it'd meet part of kind of his happiness a little bit? Like if he love you, he getting sex from you when he wants sex, or you just putting it on him randomly. Do you think that's kind of he'll be somewhat of a happy man getting sex?
For a while, then he'll get bored.
He'll get bored from a woman that he loves. Y'all know when we love you, we wear you out. If we don't like you like that, we ain't trying to get sex from you like that. But if we love you and we really into you with chemistry, we trying to wear you out. You can't keep up with a man that love you. That's why y'all be needing sex breaks, because we're trying to wear you out when we love you.
So if a woman was just giving a man sex whenever he wanted, according to you, that he would be a happy person in his relationship.
It'll make up 80% of it.
Everybody on the panel, man, you agree?
Yeah, if you getting it on the right, there's no reason to complain.
Will smiling.
I'm just because you know I had all those toxic relationships, and now what I got now is
Hey Venus, how you think you got us? Hey, what you doing?
Yeah,
you
so
coming through when we
well
you coming through? You putting it on us? Y'all doing backflips, cartwheels? You doing whatever you can to get us? That's how you got us.
Yeah, if you getting loving and you not getting fussed at, and she's your piece and everything, trust me, you are happy as hell. Trust me on that. You are happy as hell.
I will say this: I at least won't have anything to be mad at. And if I am upset, there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and that light is in her.
Right, he's in her, boy. When we in y'all, we go, boy, we forgive everything y'all was just doing. All that mood swings and all that attitude. God knows it's good.
Nothing else matters. When it's you and baby girl like that, and that's
hold on, folks. I'm gonna bring it back up. Yeah, Venus, I think. Yeah, I think the key is right when we get that satisfaction and relief. What happens, right? So she's not relegated to just that. That's not her overarching value, right? But if I'm happy, oftentimes that happiness permeates throughout the earth. Whoever I come in contact with. I'm slapping five with black people in the street. I don't know, all types of shit happening. Now, I mean, I tell you know what, y'all niggas go home early. I'll finish the rest of the job. I got 40 more boxes left. But I'm mad. But so, and then you know what I mean? You know what? I ain't gonna get these flowers from Kroger. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just regular shit. Like, you know what I mean? We acting like that shit don't exist, feel me? Like,
okay. So ladies, we doing it wrong. Apparently just have sex.
Yeah, they be $12.99.
Hell yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say, Venus?
This is some bullshit. I said, apparently, ladies, we've been doing it wrong. Just have sex whenever, on demand, all the time, every time. And great relationship. He's gonna be happy.
Now, you know what's crazy? I made sure I put the qualifier in there. But Venus tried to ignore it.
Catch that part, Venus.
Yeah, I said she's by no means. She's by no. Nah, I know it's a shame. You know I love you, right? First and foremost, want to make sure your ears is open. I said, by no means are they relegated to just sex. but sex sets the disposition for everybody in the house. And let's be clear, she benefiting from that too, right? So when you start off like that, everything follows, right? You starting from here, but by no means is her value relegated to just sex. I said that part. Now, what do you say?
No, I didn't take it as her value. It's confusing. Y'all are making
All
it.
right, Venus. Part of my part.
But even if it was,
Hold on, Ali.
One second. Here.
Ali, Venus, part of my back. I'm out. What'd you say?
No, but one second. You were around.
Hey, V, move for me. You got the static still. Go ahead, Tiff.
You were around me and Callie, and I feel like we're both pretty happily married women. And I think you saw, like, I don't have a problem with like catering to people. I don't have a problem with trying to make sure everybody's okay. And I don't know if that's not a lot of people's just normal disposition. But I don't who's at home trying to make people miserable? Like, the world is got, you already got enough. Like, I don't get it.
You see what you just did though?
What?
Like, we're expressing our problems. You're not even our woman, and you made it about you.
I'm not asking.
You've been doing it for the last hour. You said I do this. She does this. No, but you're making it about you. Go ahead, Tiff. Go ahead, Tiff.
She's trying to understand though. Like she's speaking from her experience. Like she's trying to understand. Like, how is this?
What it is yeah. So what it is the potentially anecdotal example has nothing to do with the conversation. I think it's Ali's point. So what it is people are literally articulating their experience, right? And so when Tiff says, well, what about me? Well, we're telling you what we've experienced, right? And so to bring yourself in just doesn't fit right there and then. And we saw you one day, right? We didn't see you 365 days, in which case now we'd be able to vet it properly. You know, so
okay.
Tiff, I could give you compliments when I was watching the show. The way you were trying to give men drinks and food, that's a very valuable thing that all men will go, and man, my woman does this, but men would take care of you. The village would take care of you because what you demonstrated there. So I'm not against you, and I'm not trying to make it like I'm going
Tiff,
at you.
I think that is you. You know what I'm saying?
Watching the show, I was like, yo, look at Tiff serving the brothers. Like, you know how many men would love that? Like, when they come in and the men go, yo, your wife is serving us too, and she's taking care of us. That's a great characteristic that'll make the village take care of you. Like, we see you somewhere, we gonna take care of you.
Family are. That's how.
I said the same thing the other day. I was like, Tiff, you G'd up for that.
And now let's be clear, right? These things that you saw were also reciprocal for many different reasons, right? You know what I mean? So I think all of it made sense, right? It was literally given, right? So we're not doing things like physical, right? But we do things for Tiff, make sure we straight, so on and so forth. So you just put sex in of the things that you can do. Now there's levels to the shit you can do. Sex is at a very high level.
Okay, that's fair.
For a man, for your man specifically, you know. So
I mean, hey, I was sitting here, y'all was talking about ponytails. I was like, damn, do I need to go get an attachment? Because you got it.
Okay,
I knew you got it. I knew you was gonna get it eventually.
Sorry. I said, okay, that's really my last thing. I'm trying to understand this. Okay, so now it sounds like the things that women naturally require for happiness make men miserable.
Where did you get that, Venus?
Because if I need to understand like why Ali is in a mood today, right? Or why you're being distant or cold, because that would bring me peace, right? It's something I have a need for. But to you, it's translating as annoyance. Why are you asking me this? I don't want to talk about this. Give me my space, right? So it sounded like the things that women, the things that we would need to feel peace, because that's what I'm hearing you guys are like, it's always something. So the things that she's like thinking about, that she wants to express, on your end, it comes across like, this is annoying to me. You're miserable.
Well,
no,
Ali,
not at all.
Well, hold on, Ali. Before because me and you've been talking, let me see what Aaron got. Then you can go, and then I'll give it a shot, and then we'll. Oh shit, Ops was popping. We'll get you in. Aaron, what you think?
Yeah, so when I listened to that, right, when you said when a man is dealing with something and he's quiet, it drives a woman nuts, right? It now becomes a problem with her. We need you to endure and deal with it, just like we need to endure and be your sounding board or shoulder to cry on when you're dealing with something. The fact that you have the freedom of expression when you're in emotional dire straits, as a man, I now have the duty to do what's necessary to make you whole again, to restore your sense of peace, whatever that takes. What we're asking for in return is the same. And you have a bit more ease and freedom if all we need you to do is just wait for us to come back around. I understand in your head, things are going to happen, but you need to endure that for us. We're not going to bring it directly to you. It's just what we need from you. But the question you said was what you require makes us miserable at a time where we are actually the ones that require your help
Can we
in making
can we
us
take that off? I
whole.
meant that in general.
Right.
Like when I listen to all of the things that we heard about, women are always miserable. They always want something different. They always want more, right? So I'm speaking overall. Like, seems like the things that just bring us happiness bring you misery.
So there's two things happening. Women are they have a greater propensity to get on what's called the hedonic treadmill, meaning they want something that makes them happy. Then when they get to it, they become accustomed to it. Now they need something else that's going to make them happy that's greater. Whereas men tend to, what makes them happy is going to make them happy ad infinitum. Couple that with the fact that we would like women to accept the same duty in bringing us peace that we accept with bringing you peace. Endure the same things, even though they may present differently. Just like I need to hear you vent, you need to give me space. And that's how we deal with a bad day.
I understand.
Yeah. So is that answer acceptable?
Yeah, from Aaron.
What does that mean?
I wish CJ was here because he started this, and I really wanted to understand like qualified misery. But I understand what Aaron is saying.
Yeah, I think one thing I want to make sure that was heard what Aaron said is oftentimes men understand how women like to process those specific situations, in which case I'm going to take my time in peace. And then once I get to the level where I'm cool, I'm like, yeah, so this what happened to make sure I fulfill that part that you wanted from me. But it's going to be on my time though. Yeah, you got the illest echo. What you got, Cricket?
Not T-Mobile. I don't know why it's like this.
Yeah, your T-Mobile don't got an E at the end. T-Mobile.
She got that sidekick. That's that sidekick.
And I even came out the car and I came inside to the Wi-Fi.
Well, no, it looked good. It just a reverb. That's all. Obstacles. What's popping, man? What you think about the whole conversation?
What's goody? Shout outs to everybody. How y'all doing? Pretty sure good after 5 hours going strong. Man, I don't even know
Happy
where to start.
belated
Y'all
birthday,
was
brother.
having a conversation. What's that, Aaron?
Happy belated birthday, brother.
Hey, shout out to you, Marine and Corps. Hoorah, Devil Dog,
Wow.
Simplify, Do or Die. So, I mean, y'all had a conversation about a lot. So I definitely just trying to find my way in. I wanted to say, hi to everybody first. And then I think I'll say something else when y'all have a conversation about something else. Because Venus and them went back, and I don't want to keep going on that because she was kind of like, we're done. So.
You got to come back and ask a question, help. Before we just keep looking at this.
Wait, so you don't have any thoughts on anything that's been said so far? Nothing?
No, because I'm trying to figure out, y'all said about misery, right? I've been trying to track that misery thing, but kind of conversation went into that sidebar. So misery, who's more miserable?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a deep one in mind. I mean, I guess.
Be careful.
Go ahead. Yeah, be careful. Yo, I would say, you know how a lot of people always say, I heard people say, like, when peacetime comes, it creates weak men, right? And when wartime comes, it creates strong men. I don't know if people are familiar with that kind of, phrase.
Yeah, yep.
But I think the same thing applies for women too. And 100 years ago, majority of women never even saw their kids turn the age of 12, but they had to endure that misery. So a lot of people just across the board no longer know how to endure any misery, any discomfort, just because of the threshold now of comfortability. Like things that our ancestors or 100 years ago people had to endure. We see that as insanity. Like, what you mean there was no AC? I could never. This is barbaric. And so, at the end of the day, the misery. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Pimp?
I hate to correct the question. The question was, are most women miserable?
Oh, or most just straight to the women. Okay, I thought. All right,
straight
cool.
punching women, just they,
Yeah, no diggity, no doubt. For sure. They're miserable in their minds.
Let me correct it. Let me correct it
Okay.
because the narrative. I hate narrative. Right. So here's what actually happened. We had a conversation last week regarding misery. Right. And it's more catered towards the women. This morning when Sherelle and I opened up, we talked about how does misery show up in men, which is hence does misery love company, and then who and where does the misery lie first, and who makes each other miserable. So before they say something that's not true, I just want to correct. Go ahead.
Okay, that's different than what she just said. Pimp, you just said it was only women.
I don't know why.
She was trying to get that propaganda. She was trying to get us to go in on women and then say, look,
she thought I left.
Who hurt you?
Okay,
She
so
thought
misery love.
She thought I left.
Ooh.
So we're trying to understand who's the company, who's the misery. That's the question. Jalen.
Like I said,
who's the company? Who's the misery?
Straight.
Man, I would definitely say, man, it would definitely be women. Women love that misery. That's on street. If you had anything that was just that's on street. Because if you had anything that was constant and stable, it would be boring as heck. And so at the end of the day, it's like, where's my ups and downs? Where's the thing in pit of my stomach that make me feel like we on a roller coaster? And so at the end of the day, that just standard of missionary, turn on the lights, we go to work, we do our duties, and we wake up the next day. A man would be like, man, I'm living my life. I'm doing pretty good as far as geniuses go. You'll be sitting back, scrolling through your IG and your TikTok and your Instagram and be like, why do they get to go to the Alps? Now, again, that's not all across the board, but they still deal with those feelings and learn how to just deal with their reality and their situation. So I think that the company would be the man and the misery would be the woman. And that's just what it is.
Thank you for your input.
So we seek instability.
Who said that? Oh, that was Callie?
Yeah, so we seek the instability. We need the ups and downs and the highs and lows and all that kind of stuff like that, right? That's
not across the board, but a good portion of it. And this is why. It's just because, not because you just are a woman, it's just because a lot of things in society, right, dictate things like that happening. I give you an example. Like most men have a good EQ because they're forced to deal with their EQ, emotionally intelligence. They're forced to deal with their emotions. As young boys, we run around with a full testosterone all day, right? But we have to conquer that. They say, boys, shut up, sit down. You got to study. You got to be quiet. You got to be still, right? But boys are like, but we're young and we're vibrant. We have energy. It's chemicals. It's pumping. But we have to learn to manage that. Now, y'all women, y'all have a bunch of estrogen. Y'all have a bunch of chemicals pumping through y'all. But society, for the most part, doesn't force y'all to just be evolved and say, sit down. I don't care if you're sad. Crying at this particular time is not appropriate. You have to do this. You have to do that. It's the same thing. We both have some natural inclination that pushes chemicals through our body to force us to be X, Y, and Z. Men, physicality, running around, acting crazy, that's called testosterone, and you have estrogen. But nobody says, sit down. We don't care about your tears. Grow up. Sit on that. You made a mistake. Deal with it. And then over time, if you just learn how to deal with that emotion, you'll understand that you can conquer it. But most of the time, there'll be somebody, maybe it'll be an Ali. Man, you okay? Can I help you? Are you okay? No, don't cry, please. Because some men kind of get off on that. But net at the end of the day, forcing you to grow up and have that EQ, that would be good. But that's not the case. So that's why that chaos happens.
Could have sworn that not even that long ago, we said that women seek security and stability from men.
Yeah. Wait, say it again, Kelly.
But now we seek out chaos and ups and downs. That's
yeah, you can ask Eve about that.
Want. If we don't, then we pray. If we don't, then what you say?
Yeah, so stability sometimes, boredom, things that, complacency, all these other things. So you're saying we seek, you say that, right? But is it everything in the landscape, does it show that you have stability? Does it show that you have what you said you seek? People could say a lot of things. A lot of people say they want to be a millionaire and then go out and blow their whole paycheck on a constant basis and never create a budget. A lot of people say a lot of things, but what are they doing? No,
that's what men said about us.
Go ahead. Keep saying. Men said what?
No, I said that's what men said about us, that we seek stability and security. Hence the whole reason why we want financial stability and all that kind of shit like that.
Oh, you saying that's what men be saying about y'all? Y'all seek stability and etc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
most men don't even know. Most men don't even know y'all. They have some. Wait, hold on. Let me say this. Most men don't know y'all. Most men have an idea on their head of who they want you to be, which is this princess who don't like this and don't like that. Most men fantasize and project onto women and who they should and would have could have been. And a lot of women play into that actual image because y'all be on cloud 9. See, look, they looking like, what do you mean?
No,
look, Einstein himself knew MC versus square. This is a smart genius. And this dude went out and said, man, the most complicated thing in the world is women. And it's like, women are really not that complicated. They're human just like anybody else. Y'all just failed to accept who they are and who they say they are and what they show you who they are. Get them. Get them. Get them. They ain't ready for it, see? They not ready for it. They don't want to hear this reality.
I was wondering where you was going with that.
Let's go, obstacles. Thank you.
What is the... let's
go ahead, they got it. So my brother that just said that. What do women say they want when they ask what they want? What is the first thing they say that come out their mouth? Since they said that brothers say that's what they want. I can give you a hint. It starts with a P.
Go ahead. You can
say they say they want providers. We don't say that. We try to accommodate what they say they want. Men ain't dumb enough to go, I want to make her want what I want her to want. No, women tell men what they want and men try to accommodate. They say the first word out their mouth is, I want a provider. So why you say we don't know? We make what we want them to want. No, we don't. We try to actually cater to them, give them what they want, even if they change up what they want. They'll literally say they want a man that can lead. If he lead, he controlling. But if the man switch up and give them what they want, now he enabling, he ain't got no backbone and a pushover. So what they say they want is the opposite of what happens. But at the end of the day, the secret is, there's a video they put out the other day, they don't know what they want. They are complex. They're not simple.
Because they bought y'all's BS. That's why. Because I don't believe it was the women beating their chest like gorillas on the internet talking about keeping their wife at home and not having not having them work and all that kind of stuff like that. Women work.
No, it's the fact.
It's the independent and all that kind of stuff like that.
It's the fact that we actually that coming from women. It's the fact that we actually care about y'all. We actually love y'all. We actually want y'all. If we didn't feel the way we felt, y'all can't do what y'all do to men. Y'all know the only ones you can get away with doing that to is men who actually care about y'all and value you. You start manipulating and finessing the man instead of building him up to be a great man and a better man to get more of what you want.
No, we didn't make men get on the internet talking about women shouldn't work.
You had an opportunity. So here's the thing: we had an opportunity for Ali to talk to Obstacles because Obstacles the one that said the thing that got the mic drop, and I think we about to miss it. So
Okay. And y'all
one
both on the side.
clarification point.
No,
I want y'all to have a conversation. One thing I want in terms of clarification is accept them from who they are. What are they? Obstacles.
Whoever the heck they say, what they do. See, and this is why Ali just started to crash out because that's what they were. Look, bro. She was like, "Who said we wanted to do X, Y, and Z?" He was like, "Man, y'all be saying y'all want security," and he just started barking. And then what I'm trying to show you is, bro, look at their actions. If any other man did some stuff like that, you will go ham on that man. You'd be like, "Bro, why are we listening to this bum? Look at him. He fat. He don't want to go to the gym. He don't want to work out. He da 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 da." So what I'm saying is, you constantly project your image of what you want a woman to be. That's why you be getting yourself in that rat trap. Because at the end of the day, you said you want to goddamn protect her. And then I'm like, bro, they want to protect her, but also they want this and they want that and they want that. And you're like, how does that make any sense? That don't make any sense. How do you want both of them? And I'm like, bro, you just have to watch how people move and then accept them for how they move.
You're contradicting yourself. You keep going and trying to explain it. You said they were miserable. Now you're saying they want this and they want this and they want this and they want this. So are they simple or are they miserable and complex?
I think they're simple because I just watch what they do.
So
I don't try to go in my fights of fantasy. Wait, hold on. Okay.
No, but don't you about to go long winded about
Go ahead.
You just said they're miserable and you said, hey, they tell you they want provision, but they want this too. They want that too. They want this too. That don't sound like simple. Is a miserable person who wants a lot of things, is that a simple person or is that a complex
once you figure
person?
Once you figure that out about them, they're pretty simple.
Okay.
They're not. If you know somebody over there, hey man, this guy went blank, 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 blank.
If someone's miserable, so this is what I say too. Women don't want a man. Yeah. They make demands. They want demands constantly. They're not simple. When you meet, just like my brother Aaron said, when you meet what they ask you for, it changes to something else. When you meet that, it changes to something else. When you meet that, and what you're saying, hey brothers, that's just who they are. That's simple. They're miserable. You're validating what they're saying and co-signing for us to accept that they're complex and miserable and they're tolerated. That's what you're teaching brothers to do.
No. I know. Oh, go ahead, Tab. Because I
never. No, I'm saying, Ali, let him respond because I guess the question that was asked in clarification, Ops, is are you acknowledging that women seemingly want everything?
He said it.
Hold on, Ali.
They want it like each woman, but yeah, a good majority of they want, but the goalpost will move.
Simple. No, is that
okay? Oh my God. Wait. So the goalpost moves. So in terms of a relationship, how would that be easy to understand and or navigate?
Y'all, best of luck. Good luck, because y'all the one who's gonna go down that. Listen, I'm just saying.
It's a clip. You just clipped yourself.
Yeah, go ahead, clip it.
Hold on, Ali, let him respond.
Here we go. See, I'm saying he's crashing out. I'm just trying to have a conversation with him. Go ahead, keep crashing out. Crash Bandicoot. Do your thing,
Obstacles.
Man.
I want to hear. Because I understand what you're saying,
that's why
right?
I can't talk to men. Like y'all crash out. Go ahead.
So Obstacles, let me reformulate it, right? So essentially, I think that has been also articulated by the men that the goalpost does indeed move. It seems like they're never satisfied. That's the sentiment that we all seemingly share right here, right now.
Yeah.
So how would that be easy? Or sorry, you didn't say easy. You said simple to navigate. If the goalpost is always moving, how can you satisfy something like that?
Well, that's your goal and that's your agenda to satisfy something like that. Y'all trying to satisfy the beast. But net, I give you this. It's pretty simple because all y'all said y'all agree on it. Don't y'all all agree on the same thing? Y'all all agree that when y'all dealing with females, they're always moving the goalposts and it's forever just a complicated thing. That's what y'all said, right?
Well, do you agree with that sentiment? Because I'm using that based on what you said.
No, my life is just groovy. But that's what y'all are saying. I don't have it. I'm not even lying to you. My life is pretty much groovy, but I follow by different things.
No,
go ahead.
Obstacles. But what I'm saying is the baseline in which I thought you said that the sentiment was shared before you came was that the goalposts will move with women because they seemingly want everything. Do you agree with that sentiment?
The goalposts will move because they want everything. I'm saying, well, I think the whole big thing kind of sparked this off is when I actually made the statement when I said that women are who they are, but y'all not accepting because y'all projecting onto them what y'all say y'all want a woman to be.
Indeed.
And then
now
y'all find out, like, let's say there's a big thing
I
that
guess
happens.
my question. So here's why I have to interject, not to cut you off, but just to get clarity. Because remember, my initial question was, what are they? And that's when you got to, they want everything, they move the goalpost. So I'm just trying to clarify, what are they in terms of what you're saying?
Within a relationship, they move the goalpost. If you guys want to be in that relationship, right, and y'all say they move the goalpost, right, maybe y'all agreed that she'll be a stay-at-home mom.
But you said it too. You got to say we, because that's what you said. That's what I'm asking. What is your sentiment? What do you think women are?
What is my sentiment?
Yes. What are women? When you said
they don't. Not for me. But I didn't want to come on the stream and talk about my relationships. Like it ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying, hey man, y'all need to shut up. Listen to me, and I'll tell you what happens in my relationship with my girl. That's not what we're talking about. I thought we was talking about in generality.
That's not what he's asking you. If someone constantly moves the goalposts, are they simple? If I tell you, brother, this is what I want, and then when you, as a brother, and I say, okay, you got what you gave me what I wanted as a man, and then I go, hey man, nah, that ain't it. I need another. I need something else. I need something else. Am I simple or am I complex?
No, you're pretty simple because what I'm saying is, you know that, Ali. You just said it. You solved the problem. You're just gonna have to go start running to the next goalpost. That's what you signed up for. Because you even said it yourself.
That's not even. You said they want everything.
It's not simple. It's super complex.
You said they want everything. This is your words. You said they want everything. They're miserable, and they keep moving the goalposts. That's not simple. Nothing about that simple.
What? Bro. Yeah. So Obs, a better. So what?
You know, what? I will share like this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on. Don't run it over.
Out.
So obstacles. What? So you saying they move the goalpost? We know that. That's how they act. So you got to run to the next goalpost. Okay. I'm all right. Let me ask you very clearly, unadulterated, uninterrupted.
Go ahead.
How do you define women, generally speaking, outside of your woman?
Like y'all described them. That's why I was talking in the way I was.
Which is what though? How do you describe them, regardless of what we said?
Regardless of what you say. Okay. So for the women that get filtered out, because that's the majority that don't make it into my construct, right?
Okay.
They do have the propensity of having that. But I think that's because their relationships in which they're in, y'all have all these things going in. Like Psych Hacks always talks about goal orientation. So the goals of each other when they get together are just different. And one person will project onto another person what their goals and desires are, and another person does the same thing. And so a lot of times in these relationships, that's what's happening. Is goal orientation changes. That's what y'all guys call a form of she's always moving the goalpost, right? And Psych Hacks talks about women having that.
All right, I'm gonna ask you one more time, obstacle. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Because now you're not answering, right? And so
okay,
and I'm even allowing the y'all guys thing, right? But so what I'm asking you is, what is women's conduct, generally speaking, from your estimation, right? And so how do you see women? You said when you understand their nature, it's simple. What is their nature to you? Their conduct. What is it? Outside of nature? Don't cite any other content creators. That's what he said. So like, what are you saying? What's women's conduct and nature?
Within my relationships or in general?
The majority of women. The majority of women.
What is their conduct? Well, okay. Well, women's most conduct are going out here, prioritizing their education, prioritizing their career, prioritizing the things that they say that they want to prioritize first and what they want to do. A man is 7th on their list of prioritization. Okay. That's reality, and that's what they do, right?
Okay.
So I don't inject myself and attempt to make myself number one priority. That's just not what they align it. Maybe later on, when they're around 30 or etc., then they're looking for a change of that prioritization list because they might want to prioritize family, right? Okay. And we know this in the statistics. I don't get mad about it. trying to tell the girls that's 20 that they should marry me. It's none of that. Okay. I just know that's how they move. Right? Regardless of what they say, that is what the statistics show. Y'all even get mad about it because y'all like, y'all taking on this debt. Y'all prioritizing your education and your degree. And so it's like net, that's how they move. Boom, just like that.
Is that positive? Or you're saying it just is?
They're free. It is.
Okay.
It's not about me sitting around talking about positive because that would be an orientation of what I want now.
Touche. Do you think that they're my next quote, what was it? Just to clarify. Do you think that they're insatiable in a way? Like, do you think that they want everything and they move the goalposts whenever convenient? Majority of women?
Generally, do they move the goalposts? And generally, yeah, but that is their social technique. That is what they could do inside the culture, is move the goalposts. That's, like, there's videos of women showing women how to tap into their femininity so they can exit out of certain situations so they won't get, types of punishments and consequences. But that's something that they can do. We have our tools that we could use to get out of situations too, like our diplomacy and the muscles and etc.
Gotcha. So they leverage whatever gifts or talents they would give.
Yeah, they leverage. Yeah, because they can't beat nobody up. They got to leverage that in this social construct.
And so, in a relationship, if someone's willing to move the goalposts and they're never satisfied, how would you recommend a man navigate that? Since it's the majority of women that do it.
Okay, that's a good one right there. But people tell you that in y'all spaces all the time. You have to.
So this is a community here, and this might be risky. So
go ahead.
In terms of my last question, what you think?
Oh, wait, no, what were you saying about the community? My bad, bro.
No, just the verbiage, right? So essentially, if someone's insatiable and they're willing to move the goalposts because that's their leverage, how do you recommend a man navigate that in a relationship, considering that's the majority of women?
Hey, man, I think you're going to have to, y'all in a relationship, and it's probably marriage because that's what y'all push, right? So you're going to have to work with that because that's what y'all do, though. Y'all sit down with counselors, y'all go to therapists, y'all deal with it. Y'all just even said it on the channel. And so it comes to a point for you, I guess, as a man, you got to make a decision of what time is intolerable. It's too much, right? The boiling point. But for the most part, y'all deal with it.
I know, but what would you recommend? What was your recommendation for somebody to be successful in dealing with someone who has that modus operandi?
Well, I can't make the statement of don't deal with somebody who has that operandi. That's the best one. But okay. I didn't know. I just wanted to make sure what was the construct of the hypothetical. Yeah, don't deal with somebody like that. And then those people in turn will learn that those behaviors need to change if they want to secure those long-term or, serious relationships. But, you got to be honest. A lot of people let stuff fly. And I get it because getting companionship for a man is not easy to come by.
Yeah.
So it's not, you get what I'm saying? And women have a prior threshold of it.
And that's the thing.
No, if you're a player and a pimp, that's not for you. But majority of guys, that's facts. And if somebody say, no, that's not facts, that's wild. It's not easy
and
for
so
men to get a bunch of girls.
And so obstacles, like you said, you're a top 2% earner, right? Top 1% man. And so you don't have those issues, right? And so I guess for the majority of men who women say 70% are unattractive, when they generally don't have that many options, and he came to you and said, Ops, I know you top of the tops. How the fuck do I get through this? Because I only got one woman to choose from. What would you recommend if he can't leave? You know what I mean? And it's probably difficult, right? But like you see, like it's so difficult. It can't be simple. What you think?
No. It's difficult because what you're trying to seek is something that's beyond your own control, right? The supply and demand is a difficult thing, bro. There's dudes. Oh, well, you don't want me to say that, but I would say like there's dudes out here in China that are hurt. Dudes out here in China hurting because women, just because of the supply and demand construct, they have like bride price for getting out the car, bride price for getting in the car, bride price for this and this and that. So what I'm saying is for men to partner with women are extremely hard just because of the supply and demand thing. You get me?
Yeah.
So if a young man's coming to me distressed about it, I can't fix the supply and demand. I can't, I could go spread my seed like an Elon Musk say, but that's not going to help. He's going to have to wait for a while. So again, it's just like you have to be stoic. You have to deal with it for the way it is. That's what I would tell most men. You have a great life available to you. You know what I'm saying? That one woman, you know, go overseas, expanding your horizon, switch up your marketplace. It's like massive amounts of options for you that was never options in the past. What I want to wake you up to is 100 years ago, most men never had their choice of any women because most men were either going to war and getting deleted, or one guy, like a top 1%er, had a West Wing full of 50 chicks.
Yeah, facts. So,
50,000.
So I definitely get that.
So
Most people
better.
date. No, I got you. And most people generally date within their proximity. People don't go too far away. As an example, 15% of black people, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, have passports. Right. So people ain't really moving around like we assume.
I think it's 15 Americans, period. It's low.
It might be. I could be wrong. Somebody correct me. It's 500 people. Somebody will tell me, "Ham, you wrong."
Like 20% of Americans probably got it.
Right.
So
look at this. So if I said, based on what you said, because I tend to agree, right? Because the lack of options, lack of access, having a deal, that if I say, "Hey, bro, she pretty enough for you. She cool sometimes," right? And I don't even use sometimes. You may have to suffer in silence because the benefits outweigh the cost. Would I be being foolish to give him that level of advice?
No, you wouldn't. But what I would also add on that, and I want to make sure people understand that this is very important. Most men have this rhetoric when it's like, "Hey, I'm about to get married. I'm out the game." You heard that before?
Yep.
Yo, let me put up my jersey. I'm out the game, yo. Yeah. I found me a good one. I ain't playing these games in the streets no more. I got me a good one. Me and my friend were having a talking, and we said, "Y'all sound crazy. Your jersey ain't hung up. You playing the biggest game, which is marriage. It's the most serious game out there. That's the full season. You was expedition, because before when you just had somebody you was sleeping with, it's just like she go that way, you go that way. It is what it is. You got your own place and stuff. But the mindset around it is, bro, you playing the biggest game out here on the board. That's marriage. That's entirely a different type of stratosphere. And so the games, man, they just started. Because when you're in a marriage with somebody that much, you have way more to deal with. You get what I'm saying? But we have a mindset that we out the streets and we ain't got to deal with the stupid stuff out there and all that stupid. No, you're going to have to deal with something with your person on a one-on-one basis. And now when you get in that relationship that's super serious, both parties are like, especially the men, they're like, "Yo, what are we dealing with? This is crazy. I thought I gave up these reindeer games. I wanted simplicity." No, that's what you think about marriage. That's not the reality of it.
Oh yeah. So you gave up the simplicity. So the greatest game, i.e. marriage, is complex.
Yeah, it is very complex.
Damn. Okay.
Ah, dang.
Hey, how long have you been over there?
Wait, go ahead, William. What are you
How
saying?
long have you been over there?
What did he say? Over the earth?
No, in the Philippines. Were you in Philippines or Thailand?
Oh, Thailand. I thought you said over the earth. I was like, what? I was like,
Country
go ahead,
over.
William.
How long have you lived over there?
Oh, in Thailand specifically?
That ain't right, Hal.
3 years. Oh, go ahead. Three years on and off, but overseas for 20.
Overseas for 20. Okay.
20 years? Damn.
Yeah. Ever since I was 18.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it simple or complex?
And marriage, complex. I would never say that. Marriage is complex. Yeah. But also, like I said, the goalpost that you keep talking about, bro, just realize that that's a part of the construct you're in.
Nah, I figure.
And
I'm
just be prepared
I'm
for
Crash
it.
Bandicoot.
You Crash Bandicoot for sure.
Family, I be crashing out on these panels, man. Yo, what can I do to stop crashing out?
All right, see, first, what you got to do is take some...
Okay.
No, that's what you...
I got to stop crashing out here, man.
Damn,
man. What can I do, Ham?
Drink 1738 helps.
Got it. Damn. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Yo, thank you, fam, for revealing how much of a crash out I am. Yo, I know I got to work on some things, man.
Yeah. You funny, Ali.
It's killing me, man. Dang. Let me go on mute.
This question real quick, and then I got the kids about to come in here. Then we got to do a show this evening. But I want to ask y'all this. I think this is for you, Ops. Freezy was popping. Freezy with the 10 ounces. So, and I'm gonna read the other super chat. I just want to read because it looks like a question specific to the conversation we just had. So, dealing with just one woman is more complex than dealing with multiple.
See, that's the funny part. That must be a guy. I don't know about it, but the way he says multiple, most people don't have multiple options like that. But net, just because you don't deal with a girl like in a marriage doesn't mean you're dealing with multiple women either. We got 30% of the population getting no nothing. That's a good portion. And then let alone talking about whatever everybody else is getting, which is not many, right? So no one's saying balance a bunch of women and all this other nonsense. But bro, you got to look at you guys even said it was complex in the marriage construct. You like they always moving the goalposts and da. So with that being said, that goes to show you that there's some complexities to it. But your mindset is, and most people's mindset is, we're going to get in marriage and it's easy. And then what I'm just trying to say is things are going to change. Yeah, your wife didn't want to work. Maybe she actually didn't want to work. But maybe whatever the case may be, she changes her mind when the kids get older. She moving the goalpost now. Yup. Welcome to humans. They change, they develop, the goals orientate, and you have to reshift and redirect those. Now, talking about the emotional thing, man, her emotions all over the place. And I'm at a well, you set the precedence when you were in that relationship in the first place. Next time, find a person with a little bit of higher EQ that can deal with their own emotions. I have a thing, I don't even date girls who wear a lot of makeup or any makeup at all. And that's because when women tend to do that, they could have, doesn't necessarily say they do, but they can start dealing with some inferiority issues about how they look and insecurities about their beauty. But if a girl can just walk out, no makeup, and just be proud of herself and have daily interactions and not fold to peer pressure, oh, girl, you ain't got no makeup on? Oh, man, you looking ugly. And she could just continue to move on her life, then she already has that stoic principle on that. So net, I won't have to deal with her battling with her beauty issues. You get what I'm saying? So those are small things that you could look for in other things.
Yeah. I think majority of people oftentimes will settle, right? Will turn mentally a red flag into a yellow flag, especially if you lack options. People oftentimes taking what they can get, more specifically men. So I don't think they do all that due diligence obstacles and saying, do I want this? Do I want that? Too much makeup, because everybody just saying, well, fuck it then. At least it's something.
Yeah, I get it.
But I agree.
Some type of intimacy.
Yeah, exactly. Don't nobody want to be.
And I get
alone.
it, and that's why I'm just saying, like, just revel in and make it simple, right? You know that about your partner, and that's going to happen. So you the one who's in your relationship, and you got on it. Y'all married, so you're going to have to say, I know this is coming, right? I know once we get to this green pasture that we said we want to go, there's going to be another goal that's going to get set up. And what I'm saying is, once you know that's the model, and that's what you agreed to, you know what I'm saying? If you don't, then that's a different conversation, right? Then go to that next one. But there's no need to crash out. It's either do it or don't do it. But attempting to convince somebody else not to be them and to be what you want in your mind, that you're going to have a little bit harder time doing that. You know what they say? Mostly when somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think that what you were saying generally coincides with the fact that the majority of people in the chat and on the panel agreed that women's natural nature is chaos. So if you literally accept that premise, then to your point, the goalpost moving wouldn't be a surprise, right? If somebody's natural nature is to be chaotic, essentially, if you accept that premise and correlate it back to what we talked about earlier. So that makes sense. Damn. Whew. All right, the kids about to come in here. I gotta come back on 8. Apparently, I'm on a hot seat tonight. The ladies coming up. They said the show is called The Hamptons POV. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But I ain't scared. I ain't scared at all. I beat up a whole truckload of them. I ain't scared.
You think I
ain't scared. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick.
Oh, Venus is coming tonight.
Word.
Somebody send her the link.
Ethan's Gamers was popping. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Salute. Aaron with the 2000 hemp. It's your platform. It's safe to tell your story. Tessie with the $5 says, if you know there is a woman in the house, put the toilet seat down. Y'all sound like complaining over something simple. Hey man, I guess if it's simple and there's a complaint, then I guess that would go for everybody essentially, right? I guess if I could put it down, or if I could put it up, she could put it down. Does that work?
That's what she said.
Allow with the 20 ball says, fantastic, drop a bomb of bars. Salute.
Brother.
And to Miss J with them glasses, I love a pretty nerd.
Brother.
Thank you.
Sway with the $2 says, taking the bra off is the first thing to do.
Amen.
Sway with the $2 says, y'all having sex with bras on? Scary ass niggas. Ali with the $5 says, women complain about a man switching up, but women don't address he's switching up because they switched up soon as they got the relationship. Allah with the $5 says, y'all can't say nothing in the Discord because Big Mouth going to talk about it on a whim. Allah with the $5 says, see, she might. People don't want to join with confidence because who is he talking about? Allah, chill out, man. Jarice with the $5 says, check the medicine cabinet to make sure she actually takes that birth control. Allah with the $5 says, y'all watch out for women like Tip because she don't get it. She has no respect for someone's. Because she be snooping. She be snooping around the house. Is crazy, Tip. Dottie with the £2 says, fantastic on fire today. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, his rhyming was I ain't gonna hold you. It's like he's from the 80s. Raheem Ali with the $5 says, how you know cheeky, lion pimp ain't no virgin. Cheeky a virgin, man.
Cheeky a virgin.
Hakeem with the $5 says, Tiff, stop acting. Just be wrong and with grace and keep it pushing. TJ with the $2 says, Ali cooking. Ari with the $2 says, what's up? Ari says, miserable equals a woman who needs therapy but don't go. Ramello with the $5 says, question, does misery search for company? Yeah. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Venus, where you been all my life? My favorite New Yorker in the whole wide world. Salute to Venus, man. Insane one with the $2 says, this goes back to men valuing like more than love. Will with the $5 says, at men, be honest. Have you ever had a good woman, but you still cheated on her? Nick in the world going around with the $5 says, women will always be kind of goofy. That's how simple it is, Ali. You too invested in their bullshit, fam. Then we read this one from Free. I feel like I could keep it going, but I gotta get the kids real quick. So tonight, we take a couple hour break. The women's POV in full effect. Gonna be interesting. Obstacles, good shit, my G. Any final thoughts?
Woo! Hey man, shout outs to everybody on the panel today. You know, big homie Crash Bandicoot, shoot. Salute to everybody. I think at the end of the day, definitely guys, just partner, be selective. And like I said, the biggest thing I want men to take away is the biggest game is your marriage, and you got to take it as serious as it comes. It's going to be complex. It might sound crazy. It might seem stupid, but that's what you signed up. And there'll be a lot of people that's telling you to run the relationship, run to get married without telling you that, hey, this is what's going to happen. And that's how it is. And you can't come to the crash internet because people gonna crash out. Man, it don't make no sense, God damn it. These goddamn hoes is crazy. And they love chaos. And it's like, bro, that's the deal that you signed up for though. So at the end of the day, you either leave or concede. But take your strides like a man you say you are and keep pushing forward. You got it. And shout outs to everybody else. And my bad, I came a little bit late, man. I just was like, I wake up a little bit late. So maybe a little bit hour extra, and then I can catch in a little bit earlier. But that 12, boy, I got to be asleep by 9 p.m. Old folks time over here.
What time is it now for you?
It is 7 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
But I wake up at 6 in the morning. So I can wake up 5 and catch it a little bit.
Oh, so the night shows are probably right up your alley too. Pause. Like when I go live at 9, as an example, or 9 Eastern, that's what?
Yeah,
12?
that's perfect. Yeah, that's
so I do that tonight and tomorrow. So okay. All right,
but
cool.
Tonight is the women's shit channel.
Yeah, but I usually drop the link like a little bit, like maybe a couple hours in. So
shout outs to everybody else though.
Yeah, sure. Pimp J, any final thoughts?
See y'all tonight.
Indeed. Be Nice was popping, man. I know you got here late. Any final thoughts?
No. I just thought it was a great show. Been watching from the clouds for a couple hours now, and yeah.
Indeed. Now this is a good one. Yeah, I like this one. Was fun. Fo, any final thoughts?
No road is long without good company, man. Enjoy the one you with, make it work. Yeah.
I like that. Being a fortune cookie.
Cali, any final thoughts?
Shit like that.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Ops. I think he ended it very, very well. Marriage ain't the no, they just call my name. Marriage is not the it's not the finish line. It's the starting point, because it's supposed to be till death do you part. And when you're dealing with people on a one-on-one basis within a relationship, everything is not going to be the same as it was in the beginning, because like you said, everybody develops, everybody changes, life be life in, and you have to rearrange, reorganize, regroup, and then keep it pushing. I did want some clarity as far as what moving the goalpost meant and what these complaints are as far as the misery, but we can save that for Discord or something like that.
Indeed. Tiff, any final thoughts?
Shit like that.
Check the cabinets, check the closets, be nosy, snoop. You can find out a whole bunch. Be careful. Don't touch nothing. But look, see y'all tonight.
Damn. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Great show, y'all. Panel chat. Oh, this is really fun, and I'm glad to see everybody. All thing I'm gonna say is, man, I done lost a lot of family members in the past few weeks. Just hug somebody you love today, man. Tell them you love them. Just hold on to them and pray for everybody. That's all I want to say.
Word. Most definitely. Aaron, any final thoughts?
Shit like that.
Yeah, I would like to acknowledge the voice of Venus for maintaining decorum, relative stoicism, and calm demeanor while having a seemingly content conversation. Excellent job on her behalf. Shout out to the panel. Bunch of my favorites up here. I love y'all. Love sharing the space with y'all. DJ Hamp, keep doing your thing. And the solution to the age-old toilet seat problem. There's two lids, the seat that you sit on and the lid on top. If everybody takes it and makes it their responsibility to keep the lid closed, not only do you prevent the spray from entering the bathroom every time you flush, but it makes everybody accountable for returning the lid or seat to its original place. When you go in there, you got to open something and you got to close something. Man, woman, and child. I love y'all. Peace to y'all. See y'all tonight.
Word. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I be stepping on toys and all types of shit in the middle of the night trying to make it to that bathroom.
Word.
All types of stuff. I stepped on a rabbit one day. I said, what is happening? Why is the rabbit out, bro? You know what I mean? Rabbit be eating the carpet. I hate
You want to kill that
rabbit.
rabbit for real. Like, ain't no reason why you stepping on a rabbit.
I don't really like boy, but or girl. I don't even know what it is, but
It's a girl.
but
That's even worse.
I don't know what it is. But hey, man, awesome show, man. I think we have to speak. We have to be absolute to get through the conversation. So shout out to Sherelle earlier, how we kind of, for all intents and purposes, chose a side and we're able to have a civil discourse. Even though she got washed, but I appreciate y'all. I think the key is misery is intrinsic, right? You control a very, 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 very large part about how you feel about yourself each and every day, right? We understand outside forces influence us, no question, right? But it's an inside job, 100%, you know? So just keep that in consideration. Endurance is okay. Fighting through things, you'd be surprised how you feel when you come out on the other side. And I'm saying feel on purpose, right? So hard things, face them and then overcome them, you know? Sherelle, any final thoughts?
First of all, thank you, Hamp, for providing this space. Today was a great show. The conversation. Thank you for providing a community where we can come and be halfway civilized some days. Today was a civilized day. Shout out to Tiki for pulling up and supporting the show. Glad to see him coming back around. Shout out to everybody who came on the panel and shared their perspective, participated. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the super chatters and all the people in the chat. Chat lives matter. All the trolls, everybody. Thank everybody who hit the like button. We appreciate y'all. We're grateful for y'all. So thank y'all for being here. I gained a lot of perspective. I think when y'all say women are miserable, what I got out of today's stream is they're miserable in relationships. And y'all would have more experience with that since y'all be in relationships with women and we're not in relationships with women, right? So think that y'all kind of like taught us some things. And that's good because we never know how we're coming off in the relationships that we're in because maybe the person we're with is not expressing that to us, right? So it's a good that we can come on the panels and hear y'all frustrations because it seems to be actually very universal. So everybody can kind of have some introspective to see if they're actually doing that for their man. I think Obstacle said something perfect. Y'all kind of missed it when he said that he looks at women at what they see and not what they say. And it kind of becomes simpler, right? Because it may say like, we see women online saying, I want a man to be 6 feet, but that woman is with you and you're 5'5", man. You know what I'm saying? So stop focusing on the women who say they need men that's 6 feet when you know you 5'5" and the bitches was on you. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta pay attention to what they do and stop looking at them like they be sweet, innocent princesses. No, they're humans. They like variety. You can tell how much she switches up her hair. Some days her hair is short, some days her hair blue, the next day she got braids, the next day she got blonde hair. That woman likes a lot of variety. She's gonna continue to change her mind. You know what I'm saying? So just pay attention to them more, and it would be simple if you just paid attention and accepted who they are, because they're not a monolith. We're all different. So it was a great show, everybody.
Yes, ma'am. All right, y'all, man. Hey, yeah, man. So I see y'all in a few. Where are they at? Doing anything right now? Anybody? No. Discord.
Is Mr. Aaron doing? Are you doing an after show, Mr. Aaron, or no?
Yeah, about a half hour.
Okay, so I think they're in the Discord right now. Y'all could jump in there, and then when Aaron hit the button, we'll hit the link for me. I feel like they started it. So yeah, man. Oh, tomorrow, let me make this announcement before I forget this evening. I have an interview tomorrow with Obsidian. So that's gonna be pretty cool. He just released his new book as well. I should have it soon. I have the PDF, but I actually ordered one as well off Amazon. So that shit's gonna be dope as hell, man. For sure, man. For sure. Just working, feel me? Just working, shit like that, you know?
Shit like that.
Oh, let me play my new favorite.
You think I?
I like it, man. Like, share,
I wanted to
subscribe.
watch that movie again. So thanks for reminding Belly. I'm
Yeah,
gonna watch
you should
that
watch.
now.
You should watch Belly every 4 months, every quarter, every 3 months.
After
I've never
Aaron's
seen
show.
Belly.
After Aaron's show, though.
Yeah,
Real hard
well,
reset.
yeah, you got to watch Belly every 3 months, man. Just make sure you straight. And if you don't have it memorized, you have different problems, you know. So
I've never seen it once.
your daddy probably never seen it either. So
My daddy probably haven't
Standard
been
that he
no
set
sleep
for
with
himself,
anything.
and a man's ceiling.
Yo, what?
all right, what'd you say, Sherelle?
My daddy probably never seen it.
It's 2
either.
plus 2, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 plus 2,
4.
One.
I love that one.
Yeah, 27:30ish.
Yeah. All right, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see y'all in a couple hours. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah.
Yeah.